going through the Durbenford campaign. My name is Bruce. I'm off screen. I'll be back over in front of the camera in just a smidge. Right now with us today, we have the crafting gamer who is playing Mongoose.
Hello.
Janet from another planet who's playing Isabeau.
Hello.
Our friend Nerdy Ogre who's playing Ogre, the succubus slayer, a big beefy barbarian type. And we have Six Nations 31 Kings playing Lemmy Burton, the quick finger.
What up, world champions?
We'd like to thank everybody for being here, and we are looking forward as everything continues on. A friend of mine has declined to continue playing the game, and I wish the best to Chris on things. I know he really likes the idea of the game, but he hates not having a book that's finalized. And that's kind of the thing whenever you're doing this sort of game style where you're like, I have an idea, we're going to have to play like Gary for a while. Mind you, I don't have a sand table in my basement. If I had a basement, I'd be really happy. But anyway, today, with you guys being in the lovely town of Durbenford, Runhar, his goat, he later on during the afternoon, you guys find him cleaning out his hotel room at the Ox, and you guys are like, what's going on? And he's like, I think I'm going to stay here. What? And Sylvia looks to him. She says, I'm curious as to what your idea is. And Runar says, it's very simple. These people have bad ideas. This town is full of individuals that are looking for a simpler way. I'm going to offer them a return to the old ways. The idea of having graveyards is bad. I mean, the last thing I need is to bury someone I love or cared for or saw. Maybe I purchased whiskey off them. And instead, 3 years later, after I put them in the ground, some errant evildoer, be it demon or piece of shit wrapped in flesh, whatever, he comes along the gravesite and he says, I can use you, a whole family, 10 of you, within 20 square feet. Rise, my minions. And they march off. Mind you, the body is not exactly something that I need to worry about. It's the soul. Soul goes to their deity most of the time. But they're abusing the body, and I'm going to offer a different style of return to older ways where we pretty much, with all of this, we send you on a boat in the lake, and your friends with their bows and arrows, and we push your boat on out into the lake with some of your most famous belongings that you had. And then once you get about 50, 60 feet away, we unleash hell and sink you and send you to the bottom after your body has become crispy and ashy. There's no need for you to return to us in a necromantic terror. I use the corpses of the dead as tools. However, others might use them as tools of evil. I don't believe that is the way it should be. Hell does not have a proper presence here within Durbenford, and those that do know her name cast suspicion upon her, or ill will. I'm not willing to be part of this. I instead wish to be part of the revolution that brings her to a happier nomenclature. I want her to be thought of peaceably, as someone who can provide solutions to those. It's nothing against you or anyone in your crew. I'm going to go. And with that, Runar leaves.
Well, it was good while it lasted.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that he's finding his own way through the world.
Mm-hmm. In all actuality, Chris just wants to play a game that it's like it's too much like Pathfinder, because every time you go to a spell, you go to the Pathfinder website for the spells. And I'm like, because actually the spell structure is correct on this. I like the way the spells are written, but I don't like all the spells, and I surely as shit don't like a lot of the things outside the core rulebook. A lot of stuff that are in Frog God game stuff, really like. I just don't like the extra stuff that Paizo wrote. Welcome back, Six Nations. Okay, so Runeharder takes off, and you guys, you have some things on your docket. Sylvia, not feeling too well today. She looks kind of accusingly at Ogre. She says, I may need to sit this one out, hon. Quinn kind of goes up
Holy shit,
next
we're
to
not going to
Ogre.
end up like the Eagles, are we?
Say again?
We're not going to end up like the Eagles, are we?
God, I hope not.
Who's the closest one to Don Henley in our group?
You?
Either Lingy or Quinn, one of those two.
Oh, I think Quinn has more musical talent, so no offense, but I think Quinn would sue us all. Okay, I'll shut up now.
Well, I was just saying you because you seem to get a lot of play like a rock star. So that's why I said you.
Lenny is a man whore.
So that's always I
He's
said
a man
that.
whore with taste.
Oh,
Horrible taste, but taste nonetheless.
well,
Coming from
that's
the man who's
time to play in his own game now.
coming from the man who's going to eventually have to deal with the fact of an incubus and a succubus come up to him and go, "Hi, Dad."
Yeah. Where you been, Papa? Scary.
Went to get milk and cigarettes.
Oh, I took the long way home. Terrible. Oh, I'm awful. But it's still.
Janet, roll me a d10, please.
Okay, let me get it. I don't have that one out. Real quick. Eight. Who's it for?
Quinn. We have designed stats, but he's okay. I need to finish up that character sheet. Okay. Hey, boy, Christmas, how you doing, bud? All right, so Sylvia says she's going to take a little bit of time, not in the line of fire today. She'll go with you guys around town because that would be kind of a normal thing for a woman to do is with child.
Mm-hmm.
It's around the show, I might add. The leather armor, that's going to be gone for the moment for a few months. But
How far along is she now?
she's thinking it's closer to about 3 months.
Okay.
Because she says there was a time we were on the road down here and, well, we got away from you guys. We love you. We like you. We don't want you involved in that. So we went off to the woods. She says, I'll be with you in town. So last time, if you guys remember right, there was you met a little gnome who's kind of tired, kind of fatigued. His name's Orin. Orin is a fairly nice, but he's absent-minded, or maybe he's just so fucking busy that he's unable to process everything going on all at once. And oftentimes, it looks like he's been taken advantage of whenever people ask him, "Hey, how have you been?" Whoa, whoa, whoa! But you met Orin. You had discussed some things with other members of the party of the local town. You met the proprietor of the Ox and Hammer, which is the popular inn, not too far from from Temple Row, Church Street, as others call it. But Jonathan was telling you guys some things, and one other thing this morning he's telling you is that, like, yeah, there's a logging camp kind of in the Wildwood, but it's a very popular place. They had to make it to where people not involved with logging itself can't go there because there was starting to be an economy built up around there, and it was taken away from Durbenford. So about the first of the month, there will be people on furlough for a full month. They'll come here and enjoy themselves, and then they go back there for another 11 months. And you guys kind of find that interesting because that means that people are away from home working 11 months out of the year, living out of a pillbox, basically, and then going and logging and hewing lumber, and they're getting their exercise, mind you, but that's got to be exhausting. Other things, you heard that there was possibly a giant problem. You have no idea. Secondary reports on that. And then the final thing is that there are some people that are involved with the logging that when they come back to town, they're just doing the fentanyl stand. They're standing up, but yeah, they're folded over at the hips, staring at the ground with their eyes agape or eyes closed. You can't tell. You guys remember that, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because they were like drugged up or
Yep.
something.
Super drugged up.
Yeah. Because I did that. I casted that detect magic, and they weren't under a magical spell.
No.
So they were drugged.
They're on the drugs. So with that stated, what would you guys like to do first? There are some things that need to be taken care of, but it's all dependent on what you guys would like to do.
I would like to earn some money. I just blew a huge wad of cash on armor and weapon upgrades.
What would you like to do there, Lemmy?
Whatever doesn't kill me would be good.
That will be difficult.
Thought I'd throw that out there. This job, is it something we got to take care of in the near future?
As you're leaning over at the taqueria, talking to one of the other patrons, they tell you, they said, No, the Giants made overt notions that they were not really interested in much more than what's going on in the Wildwood. So that would mean the logging camp has offended them somehow.
Okay. So it's not a large problem,
Might be a
but it is a problem.
Possibly a problem. The hill giants seem to be they seem to be belligerent because whenever they have any interaction with humans, there's half the time they just choose to attack, and the other half the time like they try to talk and discuss conditions of your survival. Yes, that encourages me to have further discussion with you.
Awesome.
Well, that's kind of comforting because then you don't get squashed 50% of the time.
So, as things proceed over here, you guys will leave this side of town, which has
Well, I
like
need
little.
to ask something. I thought you were working with Six Nations, so I didn't want to interrupt.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Six Nations.
Okay.
Did you have what else do you have to offer?
Oh, no.
You want to earn money.
No, I'm just thinking out loud like I dropped a ton of coin. I need to replenish that.
But I wanted to ask a question before we leave this area to my group. Do you think we should like start doing like should I don't know what I'd have to do, me and the crafting gamer or mongoose, I mean, to try to see if there's something environmentally poisoning people, like the water or some, maybe there's a bad graveyard here that's seeping into the groundwater and it's influencing the people to where they're becoming
People are
and wanting to hurt people. That's out of character. They're acting out of character or something. You think we should do that before we leave, or just
I rewatched last week's video,
Mm-hmm.
or at least the last bit of it. The
Yeah.
guy you cured said that there's a drug dealer.
Oh, it's a drug dealer. Okay. I was
Yep.
trying to remember. I was like, I can't remember if it was because they seemed messed up, because it just seemed like there were so many of them, and the people in the town weren't acting like, wow, we have a drug problem. You know what I mean? It just seemed like there wasn't anyone reacting to the people that are laying in the streets drunk or messed up, really screwed up. And nobody's reacting like, wow, we got a problem with drugs. We need our police to crack down or something. So I thought maybe they are even influenced because maybe there's something in the water, and they're, even though they're not as bad off because they haven't gotten as heavy a dose because they're cooked the water or something like that. That's what I was thinking. So that's why I was leaning in that direction. I was going to ask you about it because that seemed, it just seemed weird that the other people in the town were just acting like it's no big deal. These people are laying in the street and stuff, which we would. Even in the city, people are like, don't want to go down that street because it's infested with, drugged out people.
Well, there's two big things here. One, depending on the area, just as how drugs can be treated.
Yeah.
Especially in a medieval setting.
Mm-hmm.
But the big one here, the reason why we're using the term fence sticks, it's not cocaine. People will get dangerous when they're sober, but as long as they're kept high, they are almost catatonic.
No, but that's what I was worried about. Is the fact that
Oh,
the
no,
people of the
that's what I mean.
city
The guy
don't
the
care.
guy gave up everything, and it was
Hmm.
made. He made clear. Like I rewatched. Like I said, I rewatched. He made it clear he's broke for months, and yet for some reason there is still a whole bunch of from him. But for some reason he has nothing
Yeah,
left to
that's
give, and
very
yet he's still high.
interesting in itself.
Uh-huh. This is a long-term goal of
Yeah.
some kind.
Yeah, but what do you think? What do you think they're doing? What is
As of
your
this moment in time, I don't think we have enough information to presume what they're planning on doing. However, we can presume it's going to be long-term and bad.
well, yeah, I know it's bad because of what we're
If you have
seeing.
Well,
any
what I'm saying,
any experience with Northern California,
I,
particularly
I,
Humboldt, Mendocino, and Trinity
Yeah.
since the
So
60s.
this
A senorita.
there's a kind of a semi-young thing that wanders up to you guys. I will say this: in this society right here, typically a woman between the ages of 15 to about 20, if she survives to that long, not that it's like a super deadly world, but just we don't have like great medicine. We have magic that's taking the place of medicine. So that's like if you don't have the resources for magic to cure you, you've got to figure it out on your own. Good luck. If she lives to that age, 15 to 20, she's typically got a child and a boyfriend or husband, somebody who's her significant other. If a
Yeah.
woman is up to like 35 and childless, they start calling her the equivalent of an old hag, even if she's hot, or even if she's like as mid as Taylor Swift, because Taylor Swift is pretty mid. It's Napoleon
Yeah.
Dynamite with boob job. That's about it.
Okay.
Granted, still looks better than fucking Christy Gnome's husband with his lopsided titties, but it's a mid.
Okay.
So 35 years old and up, and you can usually tell. Like
Mhm.
you can say, like, okay, she might be my age, might be a little older, whatever. But they call her an old hag. This lady here kind of strolls up, and she looks like she's about 30 years old.
Yeah. She's over the hill.
Not quite there. She's got children. You guys have seen her in the market square before on the first day, where they have usually like the performers section. Well, she's got two kids that are acrobats. She herself has been a noted performer, and it was rumored that she works at the brothel, the Pink Lady.
Yeah.
She strolls right up to Lemmy, and she kind of gives him this sideline glance, arching her back, kind of putting the girls out there, and she said, "I have a question for a gentleman named Lemmy." And maybe gentleman might be a little bit too generous in accusation, but are you Lemmy?
Who's asking?
My name is Christina, and I'm not from around here, but I've been here for about 20 years. I've been in this town for 20 years, and I've been working at the Pink Lady on and off since I was about 17 years old, ever since I realized I needed money. Occasionally,
Okay, that
you might
answers that question.
Occasionally, you might see me and my kids on the first day downtown, and I'm doing an exhibition showcasing their acrobatic abilities. My son is turning into an exemplar. He does the handsprings, he does the one armed handstands. And then him and his sister will do other acts of daring do with just whatever props I can manage to pay my neighbor to build for me. But I have I was curious about you when I first saw you were in town because you weren't part of the Grey Rook Guild, but you're probably of the backdoor type, right?
Hmm?
You're probably
Uh,
you're probably a backdoor
how
man.
do I answer this without incriminating myself?
She says, "It's okay, sugar. You could say you're skilled." When she smiles at you like that, you feel like you're staring into the face of a car salesman sniffing out their next mark. She leans into you, and you see her generous breasts trying to spill out forth, kind of like two salmon in fishnets.
So she's asking if you're a backdoor buddy.
She's like, "If you would like to know more, I need you and your friends to come to the Pink Lady for a 3 o'clock appointment. I'll make sure those are taken care of. But at 3 o'clock, I have a vacancy I'd like you to fill."
I bet you do.
Oh,
Oh,
Sylvia is over there.
I'm your guy.
Sylvia's over here, and she says to Ogre and Quinn, she's like, "I do not detect any lie whatsoever from that harlot. I'm not sniffing out any lie. She spoke everything the truth. I'm reading from her."
so she's hiring you to fill her box? I mean, she's going to pay you? I mean, I'm trying to understand.
Well,
I
she needs me to pick her
guess I went
box.
over my head. Because you said that you needed money and you need to go make some money. So maybe she saw you and wants to pay you for performance at 3 p.m. That's what I'm trying to figure out. But that's just because I could overhear what was
As a
going
box man or a backdoor man?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I don't know what box she If usually, oh, never mind. I'm not going to say anything.
Well, it all boils down to how desperate are you for money?
I'll give you some money.
Well, I like money.
Desperate.
I'm not desperate for money. As long as it doesn't kill me. Words involved? What's going on here?
I'm going to be triple wires or something.
I'm having too much fun with this.
Is she going to hang you from a swing or something like that? Oh.
Lemmy comes back. He's walking like the guy from Europe.
I'm hoping it's just a.
Okay, and I will
I'm hoping
say
it's
that
just
if
like a jewelry box that needs cracking open or something like that. Because like if I need to bust out my +1 dwarven blade,
Oh my gosh.
what
if
have
I
you?
host any people here at my table, I can guarantee you one thing right now. I have no mold on my ceiling or walls.
Yay. Are you going to hang your map over there on the wall back there from the
That's a
halo?
sore subject, Janet. Do you not remember?
Oh, I'm sorry. No, I forgot.
She has touched my stuff and cannot find it anymore.
Well, I'm going to start looking for something. But that looks like a giant halo from the game. Halo.
This is actually a painter's light.
Yeah, a lot of nail techs use those too over there.
So I was going to say it looks more like the Stargate.
Yeah, it looks like that too.
Yeah, it needs more chevrons.
Really nice though.
Okay. So you guys will head. I'm
So a
assuming.
job opportunity at 3 p.m.
Yeah, at 3 p.m. If
But
you're
I
going
don't
to
think William and I should go. I mean, I don't want to go to a brothel.
Oh, I'm
okay,
not going to miss this.
I
If
don't
it's
think
the
it's appropriate.
silk purse, they got really good coffee.
Sylvia says to you, she's like, but sister, what happens if he needs a blessing, or if somebody possibly seeks you out and they have something that they would like to confess, and they feel safer doing it at their job than going to the church? You would be missing out on possibility of giving your message to them, correct?
Aw,
And
I hear.
what if Wilhelm? Wilhelm has never experienced temptation on a level like that. He needs to know what industrial amounts of temptation could be like.
Right.
Otherwise, he's useless. He's no offense, Wilhelm, but like, look at you. You you're never gonna know what it's like to have a demoness rip your soul out of your body unless you've had a dancer wiggling her hips on your lap. You're never
So,
gonna have.
so just go there and lay yourself out like a platter and see what happens. Is that what you're trying to
No,
say?
I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying that William needs to go there and be able to recognize that there's, even in places that are dens of inequity or evil, that there can still be good people found. First off. Second off, what if somebody's there working and they see you and they see in you an opportunity to confess something or to get something off their chest that's been giving them grief, and you have a chance to spread your God's message? But if you
Well,
want to stay out
okay,
with the
I'll
awful, that's all
go.
right.
Even though I doubt a single
Um,
person that would take the time to walk there, jingle their gold to go there, knowing what they're about to get, is going to be standing outside saying, "Oh, I need someone to pray to." I just don't see that
Janet,
happen. But I'll still go.
Janet,
Janet,
there's two types.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
go
There's
ahead.
okay. There's like two scenarios here that I could really think of, and it kind of depends on you.
Yeah.
If you walk up fire and brimstone preacher, that's exactly what you're going to get. If you
No, I'm
walk
not.
up as the preacher,
I'm gonna walk
if you
up
walk up as
with
if you
William.
walk up as the I have opened my hands to accept you and for who you are, you will actually get a lot better response.
Well, I'm not going to go there with my hands up like I'm going to burn the place
No,
down. I'm
hands
just going
open.
to.
sorry,
So,
sorry,
you know,
sorry.
I'm just going to
Janet,
go.
Hands open, Janet. Not
But I'm only
joking.
talking about this to you guys because you guys are my friends. I'm not talking
Oh
to
yeah,
the
I
other
get
people.
that. I'm just saying.
Isabel,
Yeah.
Isabel, going in, yeah, you're right. You're not going to get a lot of people looking for confession. Now, if you stand by the exit door, there's where you're going to get the people that are going to need confession.
Well, the thing is, if I go stand by the exit door, then I'm going to be hurting their business.
No, you'd be
Not
hurting their business.
necessarily.
If I stand to the side a little bit in the front where they know they can see me and the way I'm dressed and everything, um, they might decide not to go in. But I don't
Uh,
want them to be mad at me inside because I'm
Janet,
ruining it for them either.
Janet, two
Yeah.
two big things here.
Hmm.
First off, your God is a God of war, but she's also a God of fertility and love. And way back when, especially given that I wouldn't be, well, I won't say for a fact, but it wouldn't surprise me. Bruce's world, women who work in that profession are well maintained, well taken care of, which means if they have a kid, which they're probably suggested to do so, the state, as long as they continue to do their job, is going to help them take care of their kid.
Hmm.
Like literally, this is an actual thing. In some places, brothels weren't treated just as brothels; they were treated as baby factories.
Well, I can understand that.
So if this is that kind of place, I would love to talk to them. They don't feel guilty for being there. I'm not gonna say for a fact this is. I'm just saying it's like in Bruce's world. Keep an open mind. This might not be as bad as you think.
I'm worried it's going to be worse. So I'm
That's fair.
worried.
This is Bruce. It goes the opposite direction to say this too, because this is Bruce's world.
So I'm ready. I'm ready. You guys are ready to go, and I'm part of this team. So I'll take one for the Gipper. I mean, not going in to take one, but
Yeah, I get what you're
you.
They have a really nice massage chair.
No, thanks. I can have William give me a neck massage if I need one, and I'll give him one because we know where we're headed. But I'm ready. I think
Okay.
I'm pumped up and ready to go and find out what this is all about. But Lemmy, I hope you're ready for it, whatever it's coming.
So right now, you got the.
I mean, you need the apothecary first.
We're gonna visit the apothecary first. Talk a little bit of coffee. For those of you that are looking for really good coffee, let me tell you the coffee
I'm going to
brand
have
that I
to
spend.
order that
You
one.
know, I spend the most money at Blackout's web store. They've had a lot of specials lately. I get my coffee cheaper because they had an opening on their second round of trying to get funding to go into retail offices and spaces, be available at Kroger, HEB, Wawa. They want to put this everywhere, just like Blackout, just like Black Rifle Coffee and Starbucks and all the other lower tier brands of coffee.
Oh, I certainly hope they do.
Me too. I would love to see that. Morning Reaper, if you want the best punchy caffeinated drink, this is it. It's medium roast. You drink it, you're going. You're going. You're not trying to pretend like, oh, that was a good tasting cup of coffee. Nope. Nope. You're on the road and you are angry and ready to work and make money. This is it. That's really all you need. There's other blends of coffee they have. Morning Reaper and Brutal Awakening are the two highest caffeinated blends of coffee they've got. You can get them in ground varieties, get them in whole bean. If you don't want to have coffee that makes you feel like you're on a mission from God, you can instead get a hold of Smooth Finish, which is a wonderful blend of coffee. It tastes great, and it actually has a respectable amount of caffeine in it, not as much as Brutal Awakening, not as much as Morning Reaper. But it's got a good amount of caffeine in it. If you have more coffee of that than you thought, about a half hour after you have your third cup, you're like, now you're starting to feel it. They have more than just coffee. They do have bundles of stuff. Bundles are nice because you can get good quality, selectable things here. Get some coffee, flavored coffee pack. That's three bundles of three varieties of coffee that are really good. Cinnamon French toast is good. I tried it finally. Had it to make me crazy. That's a really good blend. Blueberry crumble is the roaster's favorite variety of coffee. If you're tired of me talking about coffee, you're like, Bruce, give me the checkout code. Well, here's all you need.
And I can recommend any of their caramel or toffee coffees because those are excellent.
Yeah, the caramel coffees are amazing.
I haven't actually. I need to try more of the overall list. I kind of fell in love with the toffee and caramels very quickly.
You don't want regular coffee flavored coffee? Okay, we have stuff for you. Salted caramel mocha, one of my favorite new blends of coffee I've tasted, just right underneath the blueberry crumble. The blueberry crumble is still my favorite flavored coffee. This
Cherry
is the
jelly
closest.
donut. I haven't seen that one yet.
Cherry deep jelly
I'll
donut
try
just
that.
came out 3 months ago.
Yeah.
I've had this Climax before. It's amaretto, Irish cream, and Kahlua flavored coffee. Tastes really good. It's not alcoholic. Sorry.
I think it's kind of hard to put alcohol in something like coffee, though. That one is my favorite of the ones I've tried so far. Yeah, thus far.
Did they sell coffee pods?
Yes, they have pods.
Okay, well, maybe I'll have to try something.
This is the flavor of the month right now.
Or you get
Almond
a
toffee crunch.
coffee pod.
You can see.
Third party and put it in.
Yeah, I don't really like any of those kind. I like just regular like breakfast blend, stuff like that for coffee. Sorry, I'm boring.
You're fine.
There we go.
They have the flavored and the regular available on their pods page.
Hmm.
Just scroll through this.
Is this on your YouTube channel? Do you have their link on there?
I think I do.
Okay.
But you want to try their stuff if you like good coffee. This is, okay, how much do you like Gun Owners of America? Because I buy this monthly, and part of my purchase goes to them. They have the Gun Owners of America, the Firearms Policy Coalition, and another group, not the NRA. We don't support the NRA, sorry. NRA folds over like a boy on a Turkish sailing vessel.
I was about to say, isn't the NRA just a bunch of hypocrites?
Yeah, they are. Do not give them money. They have the Second Amendment Foundation, they have the FPC, and they got the GOA they give money to. And Unyielding Roast is in honor of Charlie Kirk.
Savage Animal. I like the name alone.
Louder with Crowder.
Unyielding Roast. That's a good name too.
If you like Charlie Kirk, this is dark roast coffee. From what I understand, it's medium roast. But their medium roast is like mine dark. Anyway, Unyielding is supposed to be really good. It's supposed to taste a lot like brutal awakening. Strange Animal Brew is another medium roast. This is something they did in cahoots with Stephen Crowder. He's a Texan, was former Canadian. This strawberry marshmallow, that was really good. I'm having Equator Watch right now, which is a sourced out of Central America. It was really good. And then Citadel Blend is the coffee of the month for non-flavored drinkers. It's supposed to be really good. Haven't tried it yet. Chris says try it. All right. That is my
coffee would taste.
Say again.
I said, I wonder what Cthulhu themed coffee would taste like.
Crafty, I'm gonna have to bump your volume a little bit. I apologize, sir.
I like my women like my coffee.
Got a dick in it?
Without tentacles?
I was going to say, I made a couple of those.
Overflowing out.
You guys didn't get to see them, but I made some, dressed up as an alien and did some little shorts for Bruce with his other coffee that he had. I haven't done this one, but I did one. It was like, I like my coffee like I like my men, hot and first thing in the morning, stuff like that. You know, I did some real stupid shit for them, but I haven't got to see any of them because I did it for the wrong coffee.
Oops. Janet,
Yes.
here's a suggestion for like some sort of advertisement, like in that aspect. I
Yeah.
don't know if I want to like write the book, but when I was younger, I had an idea that humans export a lot of coffee to other alien races because in one case, there's two different races for different. But anyway, one of them finds coffee to be a kind of a medical medicine.
Yeah.
So you can talk about how coffee saves people's lives in your alien outfit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can believe it. Because of caffeine.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I keep writing down. I got a whole bunch of, little naughty kind of commercials to make, but I just got to have the right bags,
So one of the best coffee
boxes.
commercials I have ever seen, I think came from like the 60s. I forgot exactly what it was, but it basically goes every day that there is not that beans are not harvested is a day somebody dies due to morning grouchiness or something like that. It was basically saying if someone doesn't have their coffee, they're going to kill somebody in the morning.
Yeah.
It was hilarious. I think I came for
But
that.
I
Why
want
can't
to
we have
do
commercials like that?
it would like a sheet that looks like a coffee creamer, on the bed, like real with
Yeah.
little wrinkles in it, and then put coffee beans all around and lay on it, and, do like pinup type little commercials or whatever. But if Bruce wants me to do some shorts for him to do for his coffee break, it would be great. And that's what he could call it, blackout coffee break or something. Okay, we can get back to the game now, Bruce.
So between now and 3 o'clock, you guys just kind of mess around, browse various kiosks. Sylvia decides around 2 o'clock that she's going to be naughty, and she wanders back to the group, but eyeballing Ogre the whole time. But she's got a sausage on a stick, and she just kind of eyeballs the sausage, eyeballs Ogre, and then she pats her belly. She's like, "Next 5 years, this is what you're going to be doing, honey." She seems to
5
be a
years. It's
keeper.
more like 5 seconds. That baby is going to be born wielding axes and screaming, "Die, all succubuses!"
I keep hearing a kitty.
Um,
That's my little sweetheart.
Oh, so sweet. I miss having a cat. But okay, I'm sorry.
I've got 3 outside you can have, Janet. They're all waiting to be adopted, cleaned up,
I'm
and put in.
allergic to cats. It'd have to be an outdoor cat.
Okay, well that's how these are. I got a calico, then 2 silvers, and one of the silvers has a nub tail, which I didn't know that was genetic, but it's genetic.
Mm-hmm. So you're talking about a silver with like a Siamese
No, like
Oh.
it's a gray cat.
with blue eyes, or
I couldn't tell you. I've never looked at the eyes of this cat. I think they're green.
well, I just shared your link with your little code to my sister chat and to a few other people. So we'll see if we can get some of them to
There's a cat.
some coffee.
This is my little sweetheart.
Oh, how cute! I love kitties, though. I really do. I just can't put them on my face anymore, and I have to wash my hands and stuff. But I do love them. I love listening to them. I used to have a cat that would lay on my head at night and make biscuits in my hair. Oh, I miss all that. Beautiful cat.
Mm-hmm.
I love animals, but I'm not much of a pet person. The amount of attention and other things cats and dogs and all that really need is just, I won't say beyond me, but it's like I have a very forgetfulness, and then it's like the dog asks for, "Hey, I need water," or "Hey, I need food." It's like, yeah, turds. And it's not like I'd abuse the dog in that aspect, 'cause I would do it. It's just uh, pets deserve better than
Contrary to what you just saw, I'm not really a cat person. I'm a dog person.
that.
We've heard of dogs.
Cats need
Yeah.
less attention than dogs. They're more independent.
Tell that to this one.
Well, you have all dogs, so it thinks it's a dog.
If they really love you, they'll get all Ed Gaines on you and start giving you corpses.
Okay. All right, get off Daddy's lap. There we go.
I'm of the mindset that cats are okay when they're outside. The last thing
Tend
as
to
a
do
miniature
better.
painter that I want is to come home and find all the miniatures off the shelf, on the floor, broken. Yeah, you're done. Don't
Well,
do it.
most cats I've ever seen, when they're a cat that's declawed and they have to stay in the house, they end up becoming really crazy. They'll run up and just attack you and stuff like
Well,
that.
here's the thing. I have seen a couple documentaries, and I do have a veterinarian friend who confirmed it. Declawed cats are the meanest motherfuckers you will ever deal with. Something changes in a
It's not
declawed cat's
natural to
mindset.
do that to
No,
a
and they
cat.
become mean. They just straight up become
Yeah.
mean.
Just not natural.
Well, imagine if somebody the
No, it's
first
not.
knuckle or two from your fingers, and then you're supposed to act
Yeah.
normal about it.
I can see why, but I'm just saying, I just don't think it's right to not let a cat go outside and chase birds and butterflies and be a cat, stalk things.
I love watching a cat enjoy his life. When I say enjoy his life, I mean the cat does like cat-like things. You find dead mice, you find dead bits of chicken, whatever it is, you find the cat is doing everything it can to be a cat. And if that means being an asshole by running along something that you thought was your property, and the cat's going along like, oh, those are some nice miniatures there. They belong on the floor. Knock, 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 knock.
Yeah.
That's cat, but those belong outside, not in my house. Okay.
Yeah, I find my
3
experience,
p.m.
cats don't knock things over; they
Mm-hmm.
step on things, which is just as bad.
At 3 p.m., you guys head over to Pink Lady, and when you arrive at the Pink Lady, there's of all things, on the marquee, there is a magically preserved 8-foot long pike, like a northern pike, like this giant fish with teeth. And somebody mounted it to the front of the door.
It's like a car.
And it used to be called Pike's Palace. Between Lemmy and Sylvia, they tell you kind of like the storied history of this place. This used to be Pike's Palace. Then it became the Order of the Pink and Clam. And then recently it became the Pink Lady. But none of the owners have ever wanted to take the pike down. In fact, when it became the Clam, they negotiated for retaining the pike on top of the door because it was just so iconic. Like, you can't take that home and put that in your mantle. No, leave it here. Here's an extra 25 gold.
So it was named the Bearded Clam?
The Pink Clam.
Okay.
The Bearded Clam is in the Calugas Mountains. That's the Dwarven Brothel, the sister location.
Okay. Because I was in a little group of women that used to do dances in the streets for parades, and we were called the Bearded Oysters. So that's why I thought it was funny. You can look them up. They're in Louisiana, and they do parades and stuff for
I have
jazz
no,
fest.
Janet.
It is. It is
I am not
natural
going to ruin
state. It's
my
supposed
search
to be,
history.
in its natural state, it's supposed to be bearded. I don't care what you people of the Braun Razor Company are trying to tell me otherwise.
No.
When you eat it, you get hair in your teeth.
Beard.
fuck. Okay. So, 3 p.m., Pink Lady, you guys arrive. There's a neat little stage they've got. Bar, some tables. And then finally, as you're wrapping things up with the drink order, you see a friendly face working behind the bar. And the lady that is serving you, she's kind enough to let you know, oh, it looks like Alexandra, Sandy, she's taken a shine to you guys already. You want me to send her over as her schedule allows?
Bruce. I asked them, do they serve Raging Incredible Hulks?
You get green.
Raging Incredible Hulks is I forgot which Irish cream it is. I think it's Irish cream. So a certain amount of vodka, Jaeger, and if you're daring enough,
If you're daring enough,
actually
add
somehow
what?
purchased here.
If you're daring enough, add what?
Absinthe.
Absinthe. Yes, we
Wow.
do have absinthe. Yeah, we have
That is
that.
a Raging Incredible Hulk.
She says, I'll get one for you, but it'll cost you a full silver. We do have beers available. We have the house beer, which is
How many people
three
are
pints. How many people are in the bar?
in the
Or
bar
in the bar.
total?
Probably closer to about 40.
So that would be, I just pop up with 5 gold and say, here's here's a drink for everybody and a tip. Everybody gets a Raging Incredible Hulk.
She looks at you incredulously, and then she says, "Of course," and she leaves. You see other ladies going around and setting up dance appointments in the private rooms. Some of the guys that are in here are just fairly. They look beat up. Everybody in here that looks like they're an outdoorsman or woodsman. It looks like they've just gotten through getting sand kicked in their face by a bully. And as you kind of take pity upon them, you recognize this place is what it is. There is a well in here that you do note. A lot of the other patrons will, before they are whisked off to a private room for a fancy encounter with a young miss. There's one lady that she's probably about 80
hose
years
them down.
old. She's moving through the crowd as well, taking care of the older gentleman. They call her Old Meg. And as she's working her trade, you see some of the older fellas that are with the young strapping woodsman. They set up appointments with her, and she starts hobbling, taking them to her room. The only thing that pops in your mind is the sound she makes when she slaps the back of her own head and pops her teeth out for a Old Meg exclusive gummy.
Oh,
They used to call me Honeysuckle. Okay,
We call you
so
Grandma Suckle.
Grandma still got it. Watch me go. She gets in her scooter and she blows herself to room 3A. She gets in her little fucking Stephen Hawking chair, off to watch the dwarves wrestle. Okay,
I guarantee
so
you she's
you
got
got
a potion that instantly turns her youthful. It doesn't actually like permanent, like turn her youthful, but while she's in that room,
believe there was a commercial that happened where it showed the elderly people playing beach volleyball and everything, and then they all like took part of a magical ceremony and they all turned into 20-year-old hotties again. Yeah, good times. Okay. Finally, your girl comes out from behind the bar and she kind of vaults over one of the tables. And by the time she gets to Lemmy, she kind of does this rocker style slide on her knees on the wood floors. And she comes up and then stands up next to Lemmy. She's like, "It is 3 o'clock. Hot stuff. You ready to go?"
Pat my toolkit, which I have concealed underneath my my tunic. I tell her, let's go. Set.
So you and her go off to a private room, and your friends kind of make some jokes about it. The whole time, some of the other girls are coming by, advertising their wares. Quinn takes up her sister, and they go off to their room. The whole time, Quinn will tell you later that it was ruined from the sounds of old Meg sucking a guy off with her hydraulic-powered mouth, with her specially patented endless throat maneuver. The bartender, after about 20 minutes, he comes by and he drops off a honey whiskey.
Hey,
The
so you got
bartender,
it on it.
I know
we
you
can
guys are
skip
probably not here.
No, go ahead.
I know you guys aren't probably here wanting to hang out and do a whole bunch of things. This probably isn't your scene at all, but I do appreciate you being here and making sure that the women are safe. And as a token of my generosity, it's not just words alone. I reward with deed and things that are actually worth something. He puts a bottle of honey whiskey on the table. He says, I've been aging this for about 22 years. So you guys, you get first crack at it. It's a single malt. Enjoy. Then she drops off the shot glasses, and those two head off to behind the bar table, furthering the bar work.
I'm
If you
about to have a
guys,
little. I'm about to live a little vicariously. Honey whiskeys is one of my favorite types of alcohol.
Ugh.
Wilhelm tries specifically.
Yeah, William like it, but I don't want any.
I wouldn't say he likes it. William
Honey
drinks
whiskey
it.
is kind of a unique taste. I will admit that.
Yeah.
If you like butterscotch, you're gonna like
It
Jack Daniel's Tennessee Honey or thereof.
Much agreed. Much agreed. Once you have that, it's just a little bit longer. Ooh, Janet's got a freedom shirt on today.
Mm-hmm. It's chilly outside. It's chilly
Janet,
outside.
you could be wearing a hooded sweatshirt.
Well, the other one's thicker than this, and it makes me a little bit sweaty.
I see Janet's shirt, and all I could think of is Braveheart.
But see, it has the American flag on it. It's one of the ones from Charlie Kirk things,
Very
stuff.
nice. I mean, I'm all for a sweaty Janet, but that's just me.
I wore this on my trip, and I got lots of compliments on my shirt.
I'm sure.
I wore it on the plane so that I wouldn't get a chill on whatever. It was nice.
You can see Elon Musk saying, "Go fuck yourself."
Making a politic comment, said it was chilly. It was like I could have sworn it was the pixelation.
Yeah, I showed you how that works, right? You remember, right? You and Bruce after we did that one movie. So don't fall for it. Be careful.
In fact, online they are referred to as breastplates.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So be careful in your search. When you're looking for like medieval
silicone,
armor,
too.
You'll get silicone breastplates.
Mm-hmm. You could. You never know what you're going to get.
Internet's still the Wild West.
Wild West.
Hey, Bruce, you want to see what I started eating instead of
Actually-
chips?
Yes.
One of the time. Go ahead, Janet.
Look,
I was looking for a new snack.
the little cups of Honey Nut
Oh, yeah.
Cheerios, and they're gluten free, and you can just zip the top off and eat them just like chips. But they're good, better for you. They don't have all that
Uh,
salt and everything.
yeah. Well, another
So
good one, Janet. They're still definitely not as salt free and all that as
yeah,
them. Is I put a picture of this quite a while ago. Parm chips. A single bag of parm chips has less calories and cholesterol and all that crap than a single serving of potato chips. And
hmm
because it's all cheese, it doesn't have gluten or anything like that.
yeah.
They've actually
So
they've actually become my primary go-to because I'm trying to cut a lot of that kind of stuff out of my diet. I mean, I don't have it all the
yeah,
time, but if I'm like looking for chips, that's what I go for.
just something to finger food to eat while I'm playing games. So,
Yeah, I got some of that around here too.
but I didn't mean to interrupt. But I couldn't help it. I just opened it. So
We're all snack orientated, so
Okay, so as he's led off, you and Christina share a nice little room, and she kind of sits across from you on a comforting bed. The bed is kind of odd because it's unlike any other bed you've sat on before. Literally, you sink into it. Your feet elevate off the ground because your thighs are going upwards at an angle to your knees, and your calves are you're kind of like trying to keep your legs like you've sat in cherry, but cherry's made of memory foam. Cherry from
mattress.
Playhouse. She says you're going to get
I
comfortable whether or
absolutely
not you
hate
like it.
memory.
Say again.
I
You
absolutely hate
absolutely hate
memory
memory
foam.
foam.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
I've
It
never
tells
used
you about the
memory foam.
mattress that I have. It's a memory foam mattress, and I
Mm-hmm.
swear to God, it's like imagine yourself on a naked Rosie O'Donnell, and you're sinking into really fat, and it gives you about that much support. Memory foam pillows, they work fine, but
I
never get
sleep
a
on a
damn
memory foam
mattress made
pillow.
out of memory foam.
My parents just recently got one for their camper.
Well, once you accept your fate, hovering in a stuck position on this memory foam mattress, she says, yeah, feather mattress. She says, okay, Lemmy, we've got 3 types of people that are coming out of the wood camp, the loggers camp, every month. We get 3 different types. We have the workers, and typically they work really hard, and half the workers are split between people that have their wits about them, and the other half which just want to sit in here and enjoy whatever drug they're on, and then they become a piece of furniture for like 10 or 12 hours. And then they'll leave, or they'll get a room somewhere, or someone will rent out a room, not realizing they burned all of their money within the first week, and they have to stay out of work for a month. So like the 3rd and 4th weeks of the month, like you see more of the druggies out in town because they ran out of money. They just burn through it so fast. The regular workers are here. They're strapping. They're functional. They wanna fuck on the floor. They wanna fuck standing up. They want to fuck. It does not matter what position they're in, as long as they are up there ready to fuck. I'm telling you this because I don't see you as like a normal adventurer. We were finding out that you guys were from the Guild of Coasters and Traders. And obviously, if you guys are in town, then something's gone wrong. You see, they don't send you in town just because things are hunky-dory. They send you in town because things are fucked up. And your arrival means things have gotten fucked up really bad. The second group of individuals that comes in here are they're typically like of the managerial cast, but they don't act like managers once they get in here. They see they're managers. They're treated like managers on the streets by the employees that are with them. But as soon as they get away from that, they act so mature. And they act as if there's not a care in the world they've got going on. Does any of this make sense to you? It hasn't made sense to us, and I've been here for over 3 years. I actually cancer of the year last year, but I mean that's really not a trophy I can go out in public and be like, hey, little boy, did you know that I wiggled my hips so good for everyone that I literally won the Cancer of the Year, and they made a bronze effigy of me on a little plaque and of me just training a man with my hips planted on his lap. And you can see the coin purse he's got emptying into my bosom. You know, I can't really take that trophy out and talk to like hairdressers and clerks and storefront operators and be like, oh, did you know that I literally have the power to destroy your family financially by taking your man and just completely turning him into my slave? Okay. Not really a good thing. When I retire from this in a couple of years, I'll be 32, and I'm in these now, and I'm going to go somewhere else. I'll have to find myself like that big boy Wilhelm. Like that guy there, I can tell he's never had that cork taken off, and once he gets that taken off, he's going to fall in love. You think he follows her around already really bad? Wait until he like gets his first taste of it. Wait until he has the first bite of that fruit. That oyster is going to be the only thing that matters to him. You're either going to have to fucking dress it up in some form of a canonical religious study. You have to go and do these things, otherwise the oyster will be shut off to you. You get no more oysters. And he'll be depressed because he's like, I don't want to go to work today. I want to be married and be lazy and pump my wife all day with my love stick. He has no idea what he's up to. God, to have that.
The Blue Oyster Cult.
Sorry. So, hey, baby girl, we're going to have a real issue with that, but that guy's going to be, he's going to pursue whatever it is that promises the highest yield of humanity. If he cannot get the high yield of punani he wants, he's going to try to beg, bitch, and plead his way to get more punani before he starts looking for alternative means of securing more punani. Anyway, I thought that would be important for me to say because you seem like the only one that might talk some sense into him. He seems like a very nice young man, but he's very naive. It's one thing to be 17 years old and be 17 years old, but another to be 17 and be 10 on the inside. The final group of individuals that we get from this, the lumber yard or the lumber camp, they're kind of like a silent member at best. And I wish I had a better way to say it, but they're just really quiet. They give us their orders as to how they want to have us perform. But then once they get that list in our hands, they just sit there and really enjoy things. But you can tell they kind of run things behind the scenes. and there's really not a whole lot of them. Might be 2 out per month. But the lumber camp has got some really weird stuff going on because I've seen these silent ones be around the regular workers, and around those that are allocated or they're just completely mindless and folded over, standing in the middle of the street like it's Tweaker Geographic. It is, they'll go and they'll check up on them, and they administer more of what they're on to them. It's like they're the doctors. Oh, you're becoming sober? Let me fix that. It's amazing. She says to you, I've given you my findings. Now, if you wouldn't mind, the only 2 things I ask of you, what I need you to do, I need you to figure out how you and your group can figure out how to stop these guys from being so crazy, because whatever they're on, the drugs, it's causing a problem. The city's going to have a huge divorce rate among the guys that are actually fixed residents. And worse yet, it's going to cause a crime wave you've never seen in Durbenford before. It'll be like Bard's Gate. Now,
Bard's Gate as is, or Bard Gate when Connell's there?
Bard's Gate as is. Bard's Gate as it is, if you focus on the crime, it is huge. It's not a standard crime rate of like Knoxville, Tennessee, but with these narcotics being funneled into the city of Durbenford could have something more akin to like St. Louis on a holiday weekend, which is not good. I don't know if you study crime stats. I do. I'm a bored individual. I'm very familiar with St. Louis. I used to live 2 hours away from it.
Oh, yeah. I understand that, Bruce. You study crime stats. I study the proper angle to get past the armor of a battleship with the right amount of powder and explosives in the shell.
Okay.
You can blame Kai for that one. He sent me those videos, and it's like, oh, this is so fascinating.
The Mark 48 torpedo is one of the best inventions of modern naval inventions. Clearly better than the Mark 44. Anyway. Finally, the last thing Christina tells you, she's like, all right, well, if you're not going to pay for my information, can you at least put out for it? At that point, she presents you with something you've never quite seen before in that condition. And afterwards, whenever you're thinking about it, you're like, that bitch enchanted me. I would have been happy to give it to her, but she cast a spell on me. That wasn't fair. Let me roll on.
That's sexual impropriety. Since we're live streaming, I can't say what I wanted to say.
He's been grape aped. Oh, his name was Grape Ape.
So you're saying that she might have been at one of these?
Oh.
Like Cup says.
She's a honey nut.
I can handle bitches.
No, this Cup.
Her coffee mug.
The bitch.
What was your will save, Lemmy? How was the will
Oh
save?
shit! You're gonna make me roll for this? Ah, that dice set's not gonna fuck me over.
It's a great cup.
Yes, it is.
I love it.
What am I saving
I should
for?
see if I get a
Will
cup like that for my mother.
Yeah.
Christ. Flipping. Does a 95 work? Please tell me a 95 works.
What you remember is she'd been over and showed you
The
A
deadlights?
star?
she showed you that you could drink babies from a shoe.
Yeah, this is happening in my late teens, early 20s.
I mean,
Because I would have some
you
serious
remember
weird fetishes if I was younger.
Because by the time you get married, you're going to be worn out and you're going to not give a crap.
I have parents love me.
So why? Sisters that love me.
If she charms Len, does that mean he's going to make her? He's going to make him open an OnlyFans for women?
Feet.
Only foot. She didn't tell you she only has 1 foot.
Live streaming, shaving my toe hair or something.
well, you had a good time. You remember it was probably 4 times, Lemmy. 4 times. You don't know if that was from your own efforts or some verbal concoction she had in a mister.
Well, I got a
Holy cow.
+2 to my constitution.
All right, we're going to take a small break for a moment.
Uh-oh.
Friend of the channel, James of the OSR for $196 says, "It is foolish and wrong to mourn the men who passed. Rather, we should thank God that such men lived." James, absolutely. That is a wonderful thing to celebrate. We have such a rich history of good men that have came and gone and left their mark on our history, on the world we live in. We are so blessed to have inherited from them. It's rather sad that a lot of people don't value the world we have, and instead they treat it like a disposable cigarette lighter. So I'm just going to say that it is. I was rather happy today that James didn't have to do that. Thank you. I was reminded that we've always had a world that's ruled by force. Rush Limbaugh first told me that 10 years ago, and it made sense because you saw it all the time on the news. Iran does this. Lebanon had the barracks explosion. Marines are dead. So what we have is a society of people that have become cowed, and we have to enable them to become people that are willing to act. People that are willing to help out, lend a hand, get their hands dirty in the recovery efforts. You have something happen in your neighborhood, you have a hurricane, you have a fire. You don't have to be part of the volunteer fire department. You should at least go out there with your work boots and gloves, preferably with other PPE, pants, long sleeves, and be ready to help get rubble cleared so the bodies can be found and you can have proper end-of-life celebrations for those people. This is just, I'm not talking about going overseas and doing stuff. I'm talking about doing something within a 5-square radius of where you live. We kind of owe it to those people. We kind of owe it to the ones around us that we don't really say thank you to, or that we never interact with, but we do owe our neighbors and the people that we share the zip code with a thanks, because we don't live where we live because we absolutely hate it and there's nowhere else for us to be. We kind of enjoy our environments. We find some form of way to enjoy where we're at. So if someone happened here in San Antonio, I'm pretty certain that I would be right there with my boss. We were making ourselves available for Kerrville's flood recovery efforts, and they didn't need us because there's no need for 2 5,000-gallon trucks to go and siphon something. You can't siphon a river. But we made ourselves like, if you guys need us for anything, if you want people to come up there and just suck out the Skiddo cans, we'll be there, no charge. We want you to be helpful. And just have a mindset to where you want to be able to volunteer. It's not going to be forever, but you do want your friends and neighbors around you to have their lives go back to normal at some point. You can help get that to them. And I hope that's what James was trying to accentuate. James, if you want in, if you want to be part of the game, the campaign, I'll be happy to send you the link.
We can always use help.
A game
Especially
can
when
always
Bruce
use
is
Florida
dishing
man.
it out. Yeah.
If you ever noticed the logo that James has for his Discord, he has 2 sharks swimming around D20.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And James, if you don't want to come, that's fine too. But anyway, so
Check out his channel.
Yeah, during the week, James has a front porch that he invites people to. He throws a link out in the chat, and you just show up, paint miniatures, and you bullshit with James. Sometimes guys like Razor Fist will pop in. Sometimes Diversity and Dragons pops in. You have Bean Pal, Methodist, a bunch of other guys, regulars over there. I try to show up whenever I've got the availability. I'm rather sad I haven't had that lately. Trying to get back to it. And if you didn't know it, but you are an Orthodox Catholic, you just owe it to yourself to go hang out with James anyway, because you and him can talk shop. You guys, he loves being an Orthodox Catholic. The guy used to be of a different religion that you kind of were born into because of your blood. And then after he started reading things, he's like, I don't want to be part of this. I got better things to do. He became Orthodox Catholic. And he's a well-read man. At the very least, you would be injuring yourself on a intellectual basis if you did not take James's friendship, which you already have. He loves everybody. There's very few people he has a problem with, mainly because of their inability to see around a problem. Very good man. Okay, so
A couple years back, I ran into James to all of you guys now. So it wasn't for him being on YouTube. Probably you're sitting here having as much.
I say the same exact thing about Legion of Myth. In fact,
Pretty much
my
everybody
timing
else.
for Legion of Myth could not have been. In fact, my timing for Legion of Myth could have not actually been worse, for lack of a better term. I found Legion of Myth exactly 1 week after the Blue Dragon Massacre on Bruce's high-level game. I would have loved to have witnessed that.
you know, the Blue Dragon Massacre has been one of those things that Max Leal has never failed to talk about. I think that's one of his favorite moments in live
Example.
streaming.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you're good. You're good.
Well, I can say one thing about James. I really like him, and I like tuning into him, even when you guys aren't around, because he says what he believes, and he's not ashamed to talk about what he believes and how he feels, and that's refreshing online. I appreciate that, and
Mention of myth.
hmm
Part of the reason why I hang out with Bruce. I
hmm
like
yeah,
YouTube,
Bruce is
and I do like catered things to watch, such as I love watching a creator called Smith and Grit. But it's also nice
uh-huh.
to see people, in this case, hanging out with people who go, "Fuck you, you."
Yeah, they say it how they see it.
Uh-huh.
And I'll just say that James doesn't just do that little act of generosity for me. Like he'll give the same amount to other people he really likes seeing online and doing their thing that they enjoy. He loves watching Diversity and Dragons. You hear his name all the time on the Wednesday night show. He'll hang out and donate to Razor Force as well, to the Razor Fist, because he loves him and Turingel's various discussions. And there's other members of our community that he does that with. He's just a very generous man. I don't do this to please James. I'm doing this game because I enjoy doing it. He's one individual that he provides this because he knows you're enjoying yourself and you're doing exactly the thing that you set out to do today.
Mhm.
This is exactly what I wanted to do today. I didn't want to do anything else. I did not want to get called off to work. I wanted to do this. Thank you, James. Um, After about an hour, you and her walk out from behind the wine barrel. Uh, she is a rather cute lady, Lemmy. Christina, from what you can tell amongst all things, while she might be a bit abrupt and maybe even a bit enchanting, uh, after she breaks your will, uh, she kind of takes on this nurturing aspect. And you remember, like, as much as you've done worldly adventures and you've gone places and you've put yourself in very dangerous situations, how reassuring it is to have just the soft touch of a woman who seems to genuinely care for you
Mhm.
and make sure that you have no worries in the world at the moment, but just snuggle closer, my friend. Just go ahead and get yourself just a faceful, and she does that. She's as she's leading you back to your friends. You realize just how fatigued you are. You don't feel like you lost a level, but you can definitely tell, like for the first time in a long time, like you feel like your apple bag is empty. You have been Johnny Appleseeded. She sets him down, and he has a weary smile on his face. Has a very happy
Content.
expression. And he's just got this. No matter what happens to him the rest of the day, he has a fun smile on his face. Janet, there's a private chat I just saw pop up for you.
Oh,
So, question, Bruce,
okay.
is
Private chat
oh,
in
go ahead.
the restream for you.
Oh, okay. I see it. Let me look real quick.
I have a quick question, Bruce. Is this
Go
the
ahead.
Rainbow Fairy from Ralph Basky's Wizards?
No.
I have not seen that movie, but I've seen a few clips with that stupid fairy, and dear God, I have to agree with Heathen Dog. She is rapey. Oh, sorry, I said that on YouTube. She is grapey.
You're fine. The Rainbow Fairy is a piece of pop culture more fantasy gamers should be familiar with. Because Wizards is actually one of the best early movies for fantasy. Ralph Bashki's Wizards.
I'm watching. I just haven't found a copy. No, it's
We're going to watch Wizards.
I was going to go off on the 28th. If I look for, oh, you and Janet are going to watch at some point.
We are. We're going to probably watch it next March. There's a lot of it that I think Janet will really enjoy.
I've seen it. It just makes me. I love it. Like how the main bad guy gets killed is hilarious. I'm not going to spoil it.
You feel Fritz.
I've seen enough of that movie to know I want to watch it.
Are you talking about this one here?
Yes, I'm talking about that fairy.
That's
Little
the one I
spoiler.
thought.
Yeah, little spoiler, Janet. This fairy at one point sits on her butt, spreads her legs, and rainbows pop out of her. Yeah,
What? Theory from where?
It's the
that's
1970s.
it's.
It's the 1970s.
They weren't on drugs when they were making it. They were pretending they were on drugs when they made that movie.
I mean, it is Ralph Bashki. I do like
Yeah.
Ralph Bashki quite a bit. It's kind of like they took post World War II Europe and the Lord of the Rings and made that kind of the setting. It's an amazing film. Wonder if we could get James to join us, James and Crafting to join us for the discussion of that.
I would love. I have to try to remember. Even if I watch it beforehand, I've got to try to remember to show up for that particular video because
I would love to play with
I
James and see how he plays. At least one game.
He doesn't play online. You have to go to Florida. You have to go to where the alligators live.
yeah,
Which is not
it's too
bad.
bad.
I could have swore I had that spell, but I can't see it now for
Which
some
spell is
reason.
that?
Not sense evil, and
Well,
also
that's
detect.
basically a basic spell for you, Janet. You shouldn't even need to write that
That's
down. That's how basic.
yeah.
Yeah,
I had a list. I thought I had it on there, but I don't even see that. But I'm pretty sure I have it, and I would like to do it.
Ogre, can you do me a favor and just roll me a d100 real quick?
Sure.
If I have Janet roll it, there's a 90% chance she's going to roll above an 80% because it's not for her character. But the moment I have Janet roll for her character, now all of a sudden here's a case of 17s or less in a d100.
4.
God bless her, but she does such a good job of that. Go ahead, Ogre.
4.
You rolled a 4?
I rolled a 4.
All right. As you guys notice, Wilhelm is looking at this lady kind of with this just cockeyed smile the whole time, like, she's really pretty. I don't even know if... He looks at Isabu and he says, have you ever dressed up with, like, the 5-layer skirt and having their midriff exposed with the bandana on? Well, I wonder what you'd look like that. That would be really, I mean, not that you're not attractive now. You're like everything I could ever want, but I didn't realize that style of dress existed. And the whole time that she's standing there, she notices the more people pay attention to her, the more her hips start to shake, like Shakira.
Yeah.
And she's doing that. Lemmy is over there, and while she's shaking her hips, he puts his head over and he lays his head on her bare midriff for just a second. And she's like, oh, that's so cute, father and son.
I told him that was going to happen the last time that happened to him.
One of these days, we're going to be playing like
It's not a hell spot.
now, and all of a sudden, all the kids of Lemmy are going to come out. It's going to like be when Indiana Jones saves all those kids from working in the mines in the Temple of Doom, and
All the orphans.
kids run out. Those are really those are all of Indiana Jones's kids from the other ladies he adventured with. Shia LaBeouf could not be raised at the moment. It was before he was born. I don't know how old he is.
At this point, I'm either looking at the table, or I'm just looking straight at the table. I'm not looking around. I'm not going to risk it.
No.
This is a damn
the
good
whole time
cup of
that's going
coffee
on,
right there. This is really good coffee.
Damn good cup of coffee. Really good.
Um,
I will look Sylvia in the eye and say, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this place.
I had a bad feeling before we left.
Janet, as much as this lady is being selfish, you don't really feel a detection of evil on her. Not like hellspawn evil, but more like I could use another 40 or 50 silver today if somebody wants to go and get their apple bag milked. I'll take all the seeds from Johnny there. But you don't feel like she's like overwhelmingly super evil. She's less evil than the drug peddler. I'll say that.
I don't feel like she's possessed, but I do sense that she is not a.
She's not a quiet girl.
Yeah, she's not an honest person. She will say what she has to manipulate others.
Yeah. William is still staring at her midriff. Sylvia has moved over onto Ogre's lap. And Ogre, you can definitely tell she's a little heavier outside of her armor than she was last month. Also, with the robe that she has on, most people can't really tell that there's a baby bump there, but you can the moment you lay your hand on it. Because usually she's got like this smooth six-pack going on. Not right now. Not right now. She feels fun, but that's because your progeny's inside her.
I want to also cast another spell. I want to detect magic.
Sure.
But I want to do it over in the area Lemmy's at. Do I need to roll?
I'm going to need you to whenever you cast something, Janet, you're going to have like little motes of light come off your body. It'll be like blue motes. It's not like purple motes. Most people recognize purple or pink motes are bad.
No, I'm not that worried about it because I'm not worried about her seeing me do this because she already knows when she came over and talked to him in the first place that I felt uncomfortable about coming here in the first place. The only reason I'm doing it is because I want to see if she's using some kind of spell to get the guys in my group to maybe do something against their will. That's why, and I have no qualms with letting her know that.
You
so
don't
do I need
feel,
to roll?
Yeah, go ahead. You go ahead and you cast your spell. You burn your mana.
Okay.
I believe it's 1 mana, but you don't sense any spell on him except for his residual magic items that he's got.
Yeah.
He's got magic items, so they've got their own spell signatures on them. She has a medallion that's on that she's wearing.
Mm-hmm.
She's got 2 bracelets that glow with pinkish motes, and she has a couple. She has earrings that glow. She has the headband, the scarf that she's got on that glows, but it's not super bright. It's maybe like a plus 5% or it's not. It's of the minimalist tier. She does not have the ability to make real magic happen. She has the
Okay, well,
ability to.
if I was to cast dispel magic on her items of her clothing, uh, then I would be able to tell whether or not the effect I'm seeing on my teammates is because of those items.
You don't think it's because of your character would tell you it's because they spend so much time on the road, the loneliness, uh, the lack of sexual activity, and then all of a sudden, like within an hour, all the dopamine he was missing for the past year since he left home,
Mm-hmm.
all of that has been like topped off. This is not normal.
It's like she's, I don't know what the word is.
Capitalizing on
She's
his
not
normal.
draining them of their youth, like a vampire, you know what I'm saying?
No,
But she's draining them of their essence. I don't know if it does that make sense?
I wouldn't say that. She's not draining them of their essence. She's definitely draining them, but not of their essence.
Well, I mean
And
of their manly essence,
yes,
their testosterone, their what they
Night,
need to
everybody.
procreate. So maybe she's planning on using that to impregnate a bunch of women through a spell or something. That's why I'm trying to figure it out.
She's a pollywog pilfer.
Is
Yeah,
it possible
to
for
a
us to
degree.
go to a town where we don't end up burning a bar down?
I know it would be nice, wouldn't it? I can't help it. I'm very suspicious.
Oh
of
no, I'm right there with you. That's why I leaned over and whispered about
I
you
mean, if a
detecting.
man and a woman want to go up and pound till the bed falls through the floor, I have no problem with that, as long as it's what they choose. But when someone is using some means to take things from someone without explaining to them what they're going to be doing with it, that's almost like putting you under and taking your kidney and then selling it to someone,
Right?
something like that, basically.
Janet, this
Yeah.
lady,
The
this
first
lady
time that it
has
wasn't
probably
infernal.
she's got 12 ranks in dance. Okay,
Yeah.
she knows how to move her body. That's all she's done as a preteen till now.
The hips don't lie, but the titties sure can confuse you.
Oh no! There are some enchantments on the outfits she's got on. One of the outfits she has on is the Hulk, the sports bra of mono boob. It makes her boobs so pushed so far together that it looks like she's wearing a mono boob.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't have like normal boobs. Normal boobs, they look nice. They look great. When you take them out of their holsters, they droop a little bit. It's typical. If they're over a size B, they're going to droop. They fall. They always do. Time goes on, they might fall a little farther. But they probably don't. Most of the time, most women stop after 4 kids, and after a course of time, good healthy skin care, you get your elasticity back a little bit. You get some of that collagen back, so you're not like boobs down to your knees unless you're a trampoline champion. You want me to pull that photo up?
Hello.
Oh, good
You remember
support.
the trampoline
It's
girl?
all
I remember the trampoline girl.
same thing for men. If a man wears good supporting underwear, by the time he's in his 70s or
That's
whatever,
a lie.
sit on the toilet, your balls probably won't hang in the toilet. But if you don't, you wear boxers where they droop a lot, then you're gonna probably have them land in the toilet water, just like a woman. If you wear a tight bra, that's supportive, you're more likely not going to be saggy like other women your age. So I'm just saying.
I wear boxer briefs. They have the support. They have the space.
Got to get some air in there. Sorry. Remember that movie? Just one of the guys, the brother. You got to move him
Yes.
around and get some air. Oh, I love that movie. But go ahead. I'm sorry. I'm
No, you're
just
fine.
I'm just
feeling
glad
that something. I
that it's
just got
not
something. I
demonic.
just got a real bad feeling about what something big is going on. And I just can't put my finger on it.
She's not the biggest evil in the room. That probably goes to the bartender, who he's eager to throw shot glasses under drunken people and just take their tab and their coin purse and just bilk it dry. You get 1 pence at the end of the night. That's it. But this guy, he's a piece of shit. This place is not a horrible place, but it's definitely not where you want to go visit time and time and time again.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give it?
Who you
I would
asking?
give it I would give it a 4. Like, have you looked at the fucking cobwebs up in the corners of the room? They don't give a shit about this place. All they're doing is having girls rotate up to the dance and then immediately whisk them off to the lonely guys in the room and go bilk them for another 5 or 6 coppers or a full silver if they're able to afford that. The guys that pay over 8 silvers get to do hands-on dances and probably have a release or two. And I'm patterning the pattern of this particular establishment is off of Sharky's, which is now called Sugar's on the north end of San Antonio, the North 410. Giant great white shark on the front marquee. They never took it down. And when you go inside, you're beset with 4 separate stage areas and a bunch of dirty girls. Pay over $80 for a dance, which might last you 3 minutes of time with somebody. $80 or more, there's a 50% chance you got a dirty girl that's like, I will take your cock and I will empty your balls. It's just
I
the
was
world
just
we
thinking
live
of
in.
the 1-900 numbers advertised back in the day. $1 a minute.
$1 a minute, man. Those times are long gone.
Because now you have apps.
Once she finishes that, nobody seems to take up umbrage to like, yeah, I'll ride those hips. She bends down and she kisses Lemmy on the forehead the whole time, smushing his face into the Zeppelin race. And then she stands up and saunters away, shaking her ass the whole time.
Am I ensorcelled now?
You're not ensorcelled.
I feel like
You just feel
I could use a cup of coffee.
You could use a cup of coffee, and you might need to go toss one off in the bathroom because, like, that was really good. You're not ensorcelled, but like you recognize when somebody's really good at their trade or really good at what they do, and like for some odd reason, your coin purse feels like somebody's been in it. You count your coins, and she only took 40 silver from you, but That averages out 10 silver per pounding. Yeah, okay, that wasn't too bad. Could have been a lot worse. She likes to leave an impression. The one thing you note is that like you feel like there's something on you, and when your friends
Oh shit,
see you
tramp
turn your
stamp.
face, when you turn your face towards your friends, like they notice your face is like you fucked a fairy. It's all the glitter dust that she powdered her tits in.
No, that
A
shit gets
fairy or a
everywhere.
vampire in the sun?
You've got titty glitter all over your skin.
She left a mark on you.
That's
Not a physical mark, but like all the titty glitter, like
All the people know that what he was doing. That's what I mean.
And
oh
now
yeah.
who
Because
wants
No,
to?
he bears the mark.
well, I definitely do not want to get a room at this place. I don't want to sleep on one of these beds. So
you don't want to get
You
titty
don't want to
glitter
touch
all
the
up
floor either.
in every
no,
crevice.
no, I just don't want to sleep here. I don't feel comfortable sleeping in any of these beds
That's fair.
or rooms.
You
That's reasonable.
And
yeah.
I definitely don't think Sylvia should be sleeping here either.
Sylvia tells you she's like, I feel if I stay here too long, I'm going to not only lose the baby, but I'm going to start dancing on stage for some odd reason. I have no idea. Let's leave.
Good idea. Good idea.
If it has cowbell in it, I will definitely dance on stage. I don't.
So
I don't
nobody
want to hear
responded to
that.
my. Sorry,
To what?
nobody here responded to my raging at the Hulk.
Oh, you did. You got your drink.
Yeah, I thought we already
No, no,
drank.
no. I bought one for everybody in the bar. I was saying nobody responded to that.
Oh, my bad. Let me explain to you what happens. When you buy that drink, about 10 guys stand up, come over, and they shake your hand. Oh, you didn't have to do that, my friend. We're just some poor farmers that we're the sons of some low-born merchants, and we went off to work at this mining camp, and then we were sold to work this logging camp afterwards. Since we were already used to being out of doors, they said some magical crap to where we didn't really feel like initially it was going to affect our lives that much, working in a logging camp, working in a mining camp, whatever, blah blah blah. But there's probably 50 of us here, and you gave all of us this drink. Cheers, my friend. And he clanks your mug to his, and you guys slam it. And as you drink it, you see some of the other girls at the other tables watching the guys drink their mugs. And then the girls go immediately to the guy that looks like he's got the least amount of ability to deal with a member of the fairer sex. And she immediately starts to work him and convince him that this is time while I'm fresh. Why don't we go back to the back room? I haven't worked that long. I just got on shift. Let's go to the back room right now. That way you have first pick of the apple. And so they start doing that. And you notice that the other girls in this dance hall are really excited that somebody's bought a round for everybody. So as you pay for it, about 10 guys get up and they clap you on the back. One of them slides you a silver coin. He's like, you didn't have to do that, but I thank you very much. And when you're looking at the silver, you look at the silver coin for a second, and it's kind of weird because it shows a man with a receding hairline, and he's got the olive branches, the olive leaves all the way around from one ear to the other, looking like a senator or some such like that. He has a broken nose. And then when you flip the coin over, you see that there's an unusual script on it. These coins, these silver non-magical coins were minted for a celebration of the demon lord Mammon, about 26 years ago. And somebody slid you one of these and said, "Thank you very much," and then walked off. When you look back to the person who handed it to you, there's like 4 people walking away from you. Like, oh, that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Kind of creepy. And what was the name of this demon? Mammon.
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 Yes. He is the lord of currency. The demon lord of currency.
So, but Crafting Gamers or Mongoose is the only one that knows who's on the coin.
Yes.
Okay.
Correct.
I definitely show that to Isabu and literally say, well, the plot thickens. I'll bet this has something to do with what's going on.
Definitely. I knew something was up. This why I wonder why I can't sense it. If greed is evil, so why can't I notice that? Why didn't I pick up on
Greed
it?
isn't inherently evil. Greed is the base emotion. Otherwise, we wouldn't want things. However, when you let
Well, that's what I'm seeing. Somebody
I've done a little bit of
is letting it
psychology work.
control them because I know, but they're
Yes, now
letting it
that right there.
control a few people. So, um,
Or as Reagan put it, for lack of a better word, greed is good.
for some,
As long as it doesn't get out of control, basic greed. Like I said, if you didn't have love, you wouldn't desire something. That is kind of
Money
like
in and of itself is not evil.
there's a study about greed I was watching, and it talked about how greed in its basal nature is just kind of goes along with wanting to survive. Survival means you just want what you need. Greed means you want more.
you want the
It actually was
lion's
explained
share.
very well. I can't remember shit. But the way it was explained is basically without greed, like I like my computers, I like my technology, I like painting miniatures. Without greed, I have no interest in that because I just want my basic necessities and that's it. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess to a little bit it does.
Yeah, it's when
I
greed becomes what
want
everyone presumes the word means. See, there's actually I got confused when I first played the third Dark Souls game because they didn't call greed greed, they called it avarice. Come to find out,
yeah.
avarice is what everybody actually calls greed. That's what avarice is. When you crossed over from heavy amounts of greed is bad. Avarice is a desire for everything and everyone else's shit. It's kind of like greed, ever so slightly mixed with envy, but mostly towards I just have to have everything. Not so much I have to have your things. I just have to have everything. If your stuff is amongst what I want, that doesn't bother me. I still take it anyway. That's
You just
avarice.
want what everybody else has.
I not just what everybody else has. I want everything. Oh, look, a flower. I want that. Nobody owns it, but I want it because it's there. That's avarice, and that's what everyone
Mm.
calls greed. Like actually, what is it? The dark, not Dark Souls. Fuck. I just said their name too. Uh, anyway, their game's about the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And in the
Hmm.
third game, they actually do a really good job explaining the 7 deadly sins. Like lust isn't a lust for sex. A lust is a lust for anything that you are wanting desperate. Like you can be lustful in a non-sexual way. Lusting
Yeah,
after
you lust
power, for
over
example.
someone else's wife, or you lust over their home
Power.
or their car or their job. Yeah,
Exactly.
the power they have. That
No,
makes
they,
a
I
lot
think
of sense.
they do a really good job in that game explaining the seven deadly sins as more than basal than everyone. Like an excellent example, another excellent example, gluttony. Gluttony doesn't just a fat guy. Gluttony is ever changing. Like in the game, they make it clear that when because they had fought gluttony and all these seven deadly sins multiple times, each time they fought gluttony, he's taken a new form.
Hmm.
Each time it's always some sort of great mob, but it's always a different form because gluttony is more than just hunger. It's gluttony is a desire to consume.
Overindulge. Yeah,
Exactly.
overindulge in whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
The desire for wealth isn't inherently bad because you could always better your station, improve the survivability of your community. It's when it becomes unbridled that greed becomes the driving force. So now it's not just like you're looking to increase your station or your monetary health. You're going further into a more dangerous area. Now it's there's no limitations to it.
I've just always interpreted greed as winning more than what you've earned.
That's greed
What?
taken to its extreme.
Well, greed taken to its extreme is wanting more than what you've earned at the expense of others.
Hmm. Definitely.
Or yourself. Like
That is true. I'm just
if you
saying, like,
want more money, like not only are you like doing everything to earn that money or finding quick solutions to earn that money, but you're also taking more which hurt others or yourself.
Oh no, I mean to me that's just
If
simply
you
earning it. I mean, if a person takes more,
yeah, but are you going to go so like let's say someone says, "Hey, you could earn $10 million, but I need you to do this one task," and that could be dangerous to yourself, and you take it without regard to your own safety or family.
no, I wouldn't even call that greed.
Better
like
that you like
I'd
rob
call
the
that
mob
stupidity.
firefighter.
boss or something like that. Now they got it out on your family.
You mean
Like
like being a firefighter or
that's
a police
a
officer or military
factor of
personnel?
greed.
Because I mean that's
Be
basically
rational,
what
but
it is.
you also don't have like when you do that. There's checks and balances to it, but if there's no checks and balances to it, that's where it becomes like as a firefighter, sir. Yeah, you're doing a dangerous job, but you're getting compensated through the payment, the medical insurance. You have backup. You have
Right.
specific. You have all these resources that balance it out. But if you're doing it out of greed in and out of itself as a mission is generally thought as bad because either cultural or other norms view it as a destructive behavior.
I'm sorry, Bruce.
Whereas
I didn't
having
mean
to do
to start
something and do
a philosophical
it
debate.
well, or to your station. But anyhow, it's nice to know that I'm not sorcelled. I was
Yeah.
No, you're
between
not
my
ensorcelled.
eyes and some uh,
Sorry.
Yeah, but the sounds of it, if you were ensorcelled for anything, it was basically the
like
magical equivalent of Viagra.
All I can say is, what
And
would
it's
the
not
world be
demonic.
like
There's no
if
stuff.
men walk or women walked around like men do and oogled, all the time, like, we're constantly looking at men's packages. I mean, that's all we did was just, oh my God, look at that. Oh my gosh, look at that one. It would be, I wouldn't
You
know.
realize you realize how many men you would make a man's day by doing that.
Yeah, now if you're in a
Seriously,
bar
you,
and people are drinking and
you go
stuff,
around doing that. Look at him. Look, just walk down the street. Pick a random guy. Look at his crotch and damn, and just keep on walking. He is on cloud 9 for the rest of the week.
well, the thing is, we don't get to know that because they're not going to tell us because we're not going to see them again. But I have done on a
Well,
few guys with their ass or their broad shoulders or their nice
Pick a
teeth,
feature. Yeah,
different things. I've done that
pick a
before.
feature.
Not all the time, but just every so often.
I'm just saying. I
there was a real life experience that I had way back in the day with one of my first girlfriends, and a similar situation happened. Mind you, this was like after all my bros were saying, "Hey, don't do it, or you're going to be let down." And I was like thinking, I will give the person the benefit of the doubt. She seems like a nice young lady. We'll leave it at that. And she went and pissed off one of my friend's fiancés
Uh-oh.
for going around looking at all the guys. Mind you, I wasn't in the room.
Okay. Yeah.
I heard this secondhand. And this wasn't like well after we had broken up reasons. And I was like, oh, that would be awkward.
The pictures are
So
way
yeah, it
too long.
does happen. It's very, very few and far between.
Bruce, I just put a picture in the meme section of the Discord of Lemmy's future. That picture took way too long to find. I knew it existed. There's a better one, but it's just that one to find. I couldn't find a good one.
So are we planning on leaving now to go find a hotel or whatever, because we're staying, right? We're staying the evening.
Yeah, we're staying in town for now. We're scouting out what's going on in the area, and we have already decided what we're doing at this point. Right now we're trying to find everything that needs to be really taken care of and what order it needs to be taken care of. That's kind of what we're doing right now.
Okay.
Like we know we need to take care of the giant. They aren't a bad risk now, but they do need to be taken care of soon. There sounds like there's other more pressing things that need to be taken care of.
So we've got drug deals to deal with.
Want me to try to share it, Bruce?
I'm going to share it now.
Okay.
Which I should inform the group what transpired.
That's
not what I put. That's not what I put in Discord, but
man.
I still
Holy shit! I had a Captain Kirk moment.
I like it. I like it a lot. So, yeah, that's she definitely is a hoe. Just for those of you in the private chat, we're talking about that. Yes, she's a hoe. Also, thought I'd share something I caught on my IG.
She a hoe, Granddad.
Oh dear God!
Hoe. Cheddar biscuits.
It's the same guy.
No, it's not. It's Brandon Herrera as a bride and Nick the fat electrician
Oh, okay. Well, it's hard for me to tell. It's kind of blurry, but
Yeah,
it's all right.
it
But
did
they
look
had
like
the same beard, so I thought it was the same guy's face.
Oh,
No,
Lemmy?
no.
Sorry. Signations?
Last
Did you check
Saturday,
out the
Rich was
Rich became a
Rich
dad
High.
last Saturday.
Yeah, had himself a little dick.
Yep, little dick is a thing now.
Oh, that's awesome.
was it an African
Did you
dick
check
dick?
the Discord?
Yeah, I'm in there right now.
Was the kid Veroon?
Holy
The
crap.
little Debbie's snack.
No, no. In the
Little
memes
Debbie's, little
of
Dabby's,
Bruce's
little
Discord.
fucking.
Yeah.
There's a picture I
Okay,
put there of
so
Lemmy's
after
future.
you guys leave this place, pulling Lemmy out of here is a lot easier than you think. He's willing to leave, and as soon as you guys get outside, Lemmy, you start headed towards the back alley, but you grab a hold of Isabu first, and you say, Wilhelm, give me a moment. I don't want the rest of you to get wet. And as you pull her in the back alley, just kind of like off to the side, you tell her, give me detergent and soap. I need this shit scrubbed off me.
I have the cleaning spell.
It only costs her 2 mana for all of this.
True, it cost me more. So it's a fairly high level spell for me.
Gonna need some of that
So
lava.
you rub, you slather up. It's like the magical Duke Cannon soap. You guys know
I'll
what
speak it
Duke Cannon does when you touch it with
place my
water. You guys lather up. He gets most of the titty glitter off of him. Once you get back in the streets where they've got some torches mounted in the streets, other places they've got actual gas pipes. This area is so rich in natural gas that the dwarves knew about it, and they showed them the 30 spots in town where you could actually plant a pipe in the ground, and it would tap into the wellspring of natural gas, and then they just have a bluish white flame. Really,
Hey,
really
Bruce,
bright, my dad. Yes.
would that natural gas be a usable component for spell casting?
Would it be a what?
Usable
Usable.
component for spell casting, kind of like having like a little one of those
Certain
miniature propane tanks you can buy nowadays.
certain spells.
Certain spells like fireball.
Mm, you really don't want to use
Fireball's a bit.
fireball. If you're going to
Go
do
ahead.
any type of component to replace with current fireball, you need like a pound of wombat guano if you're going to be using anything to replace their typical bat guano with it. Bat guano is already a flammable substance, but when you throw that, the bat guano is actually what you fling, and you say how many feet it goes, and it goes that many feet and then explodes. But if you have a pound of wombat guano, which a wombat's like a giant sized bat, you fling that out there after you say how many feet it's going to go, and then it'll basically be like an empowered fireball. Getting bat guano from a wombat is kind of difficult. Good luck.
Bats are pretty much everywhere. Wombats are kind of a tropical creature, so we're not going to find them here.
Yeah.
I like the idea of making a flamethrower with a natural gas, but A, given Bruce's world, I'm pretty sure one already exists, and B, as a wizard, that's a lot of weight.
I was thinking disposable lighters and making bank.
That I'm pretty sure would actually work because I have yet to. Bruce has mentioned everlasting torches and matches, but I have never heard him once mention a disposable lighter. And magnesium is easy to come by. I've actually been looking at alchemical and magnesium. Let me double check the price tag. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Uh, it doesn't give a weight, but it says gold, so I'm going to presume in Bruce's World's alchemical ingredients are meant to be more expensive. So I'm going to presume it's still one gold in Bruce's World too. I'm saying I'm presuming this because of how cheap everything else is. Sir, magic feels like it should be expensive in Bruce's World. That's kind of how. I don't know if that's what you mean, Bruce. How it feels like you played it off is yes, I'm capable of doing this. No, it's not cheap for me to do so. I said I don't know if
Meet
that's your
up
intention,
with
but that's really how it feels.
Kai's disgruntled invoker evoker and start industrial revolution.
So once you get out there, once you guys get walking around afterwards, Lemmy drip dries. It's only the fourth month of the year, and it's already starting to warm back up again. As you are making your way out of the downtown area where the Pink Lady is at, you start headed towards the northern side of Durbenford. You notice that the city is kind of alive with revelry, and it's kind of interesting because there's a lot of people out and about. You probably think there's close to about 5,000 bodies out and about, and it just rained yesterday. So maybe these drunks are just responding with a vengeance back upon the Mother Nature. You aren't going to keep me inside 2 nights in a row. Fuck you, Mother Nature. I'm going out drinking. I'm going to have me a drink, and I'm going to hit on some pretty ladies too, because that's a lot of what you see. You see a bunch of middle-aged and younger guys out, and as you're proceeding into the northern portion of the community, you notice that the company gets more mixed on the boulevards and sidewalks. You see a lot more ladies with their men on the northern side, and it looks like it's a kind of like a couples night going out drinking. No longer is it sausage fest going out drinking. Uh, Oddly enough, you hear Wilhelm say something, and you guys look back at him, and he says, "That's really weird. I just wanted to know who I needed to be wary of, and I asked my God to show me who the evil ones were. And I saw a figure down this road, and it was like as soon as I turned that ability on, or I prayed for that ability to be available to me, that person noticed me, they saw me, and then they walked out of my line of sight." We can
Boy,
do
we're gonna
one.
have to keep it close.
We'll do
He's
one
no
of two
longer
things.
allowed to be left alone.
Either we go down there and pursue said person, or we avoid this area altogether.
As much as I like to pursue him, we still don't know enough about this town, and he can A, disappear down probably a tunnel we can't find that easily, and or B, lead us straight into a prepared ambush for such situations.
And we
Call me
don't
paranoid, but
really.
that's what I would actually do. I would have ambush areas set up where if someone I feel threat, or if I feel as especially a higher, we'll say a higher up in this area, have special areas where there's always gang members you can walk past and have take care of problems. Specifically,
But
specifically set up ambush
we
areas.
also have no idea what it is. Yeah, we don't
Yeah,
understand
that
what
is
we're
true. We also
dealing
have
with.
no idea what it is. So
Yeah, we
we could
have no
literally
way to
walk
defend
into
ourselves
King in
from it
Yellow.
yet. Yeah, we can't defend ourselves, so I don't recommend that we go dive in head first because we don't even really know what we're dealing with.
However, that is the area we want to start gathering information. This is exactly what I was talking about, Janet. Gather information
Hmm.
of what needs to be done, what order it needs to be taken care of.
Yeah, yeah, because one of us get compromised, it could end up compromising all of us.
Well, we're no longer allowed to go anywhere alone, period. I mean, that's not hard given the fact you're his
He
girlfriend.
wasn't even alone. That's the scary part.
I'm just saying he's no longer allowed to be alone. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
He,
I'm
it,
just saying,
he sees that
yeah,
guy,
they
which means
definitely don't want any
he's
of us. I
officially
don't
under
think
threat.
any of us should be alone.
Well, I'll
I think
agree
we
with
should
that.
all, something suspicious is going on.
Oh yeah, I'm kind of hoping to figure out what
Yeah.
this drone because I'm kind of hoping it can be used as an alchemical rocket fence and just throw it in people's face and then they assume the fence stance.
As you guys are making your way, you you hear something down an alley to your right hand side in a direction that you weren't expecting to hear something. It sounds like a throttled feminine voice.
All right, well,
What does that mean?
Sounds like
it's not
somebody's being like
basically
attacked.
a woman is
A throttle means it's being attacked?
yeah, either
Yeah.
a woman is being
Is that what?
attacked or we're being led into a trap. Either way, I want to check it out.
Yeah, but we all need to go because we don't need to be by ourselves.
Oh, that I agree with. I'm just saying.
So yeah,
My internet hasn't been
let's
actually too bad today.
look
It's
down
a
the
little
alley
glitchy
and
and
see
I'm not
what we
catching
see.
everything, but still. Sorry, I'm still a little out of it.
But yeah, let's look down there and see what's down there.
And this is the point
May-
where I look nervously at Sylvia.
You
Yeah, I
see,
think
Yeah.
you should go in front and keep Sylvia toward the back or in the middle of all of us so we can protect
Yeah,
her.
Sylvia will stay in the I would prefer Sylvia be in the middle.
Yeah, good idea. But I think you should be in the front since
Mm,
we're pretty
Naturally.
sure there's some type of
let's see here.
confrontation going on.
I
While
pull
we're
out my
walking down,
axe. I pull out my axe,
Janet,
light it up,
go ahead.
and look at Isabu naturally.
Hmm.
That's exactly what I was saying. In fact, Janet, while we're walking down there, let's start pumping up everybody. It ain't gonna hurt us given the fact we're still in town. Cast your
Yeah,
prayer, your all your buff spells.
I'm
I'm gonna
gonna
cast haste on gravity. I'm
I
also
want
gonna
to
cast
cast.
mage armor on myself. Sorry, go ahead.
I think I want to cast. I gotta look and see if I have it. I always forget because I don't think I have blessing of her.
no, you
No,
don't. Not
that's
with this campaign.
that's a non.
I didn't think I did. So let me
That
see
is
what.
one of the few spells that clerics can't have. I actually read up on it.
Let's see. Mm,
Janet,
yeah.
um, you hear what it sounds to be like a feminine cry for help.
I know.
All,
We all
all
heard
of
it.
you, all of yeah, you all hear it. You take off down an alley after like about 8 seconds of prep, enough for one spell, and you
Do
head
we
off
all hear
down
it,
there.
or just Isabu?
All of you.
Yeah, because I already know. I already said we're not going anywhere by ourselves because we
When
don't
you
know.
get there, you have a woman laying on the ground with a greenish complexion on her
Yeah.
face. And as you get closer to her, I need you to make a heal check, Janet.
Okay. Let's see. I better look at my paper. It goes with that.
Before I let her get close, I'm going to look around for an ambush point. Is she laying somewhere close that would make a good ambush? You know, a good hiding spot for an ambush. You know what I'm getting at?
It is a
Like
dead
they're
end.
using
Yeah.
her for bait. Huh?
It is a dead end.
Do I add anything to my D20 for health check?
Janet, a heal check is with the D100, honey.
I know I got it.
Okay, D100, roll that, and whatever your heal skill is on your
That's what I'm
character.
looking for, real quick. Hold on.
Left
Heal.
column, middle of the page.
My feats
To the left of that.
to the left. Praise, craft, heal. There it is. Okay, 50%. All right. Sorry. I rolled a God. Why? A 36.
What's your total?
So that would be 86.
You can tell that whoever this lady is looks like she is poisoned. And there was like a greenish cloud here when you first came up, but it's dissipated. But as you look at her and you start to examine her, roll me your perception.
Okay, my perception is okay. Just a minute. Sorry, someone's knocking at my door. Oh, Jesus.
Bruce, can I use a knowledge arcane to see if it's a magical poison?
Okay, 96. That's my roll.
You peer into her face a bit, and as he's looking to see if it was a magical poison, you assure him it was not, as it looks like she broke a molar intentionally, and there's a greenish slime saliva around that part of the jaw.
Mhm.
Whenever you get everybody gathered close with their light sources, you can see that she obviously bit into her tooth and cracked it, and that's what caused her death.
So
The
basically,
sad thing is, what?
she basically committed suicide so that somebody wouldn't get information from her.
You recognize her face. She was tangled up in an assassin vine earlier yesterday when we played 2 weeks ago.
Is that red head
She,
girl?
what?
Yep.
She seems so grateful and so full of life. What the fuck is going on? I mean, she genuinely seemed like this. This doesn't make any like. This does not make any sense. She was
Ellen
so
Dunsright.
grateful, so full of life. What? What?
Um,
There is
do I
some shit happening here.
do I have the spell Speak to the Dead?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to find out where it is. At what
That'd
level
be
spell is it?
that'd be 16 mana for a 4th level spell, Janet.
Okay, well I want to cast that till I can talk to her since she's already dead. I can't fix her. She's already poisoned herself. So I'm
What are
casting
you gonna
that.
ask her?
I want to ask her why she committed suicide.
I don't answer questions.
So I can't force her to tell me the truth then, I guess.
I
Well, that
don't
was a
answer
waste
questions.
of
That means she's
16
opposite of you.
mana.
I don't answer questions.
I'm sorry, I
That
couldn't
means
hear
she's
you.
opposite alignment of you. I've read up this spell. That means she's opposite alignment of you. Interestingly enough, if she's the same alignment, she'll answer
Yeah.
your questions
Well, I
without
figured she was.
hesitation. If she's opposite alignment, she can either give you a riddle or just outright refuse you. So even though this woman is full of life and super grateful, apparently she's evil.
Well, she is now for sure,
Yeah,
and she died evil. So sad.
yeah. That
Even if
is
she was nice the
that is
other day, they
weird.
saved her. She became.
When you move her hair aside,
Mhm.
before you kind of thought that she had like horns to get her hair to prop up a certain way, and indeed you were right. She does have some sort of fiend spawn in her.
Oh,
But she's also some
An
sort of
alu fiend?
fiendish creature or tiefling, as the new kids say it.
I was about to say, oh, is she a twink? I mean, tiefling.
She's got some sort of abyssal bloodline in her.
Nah.
So one of Lenny's lineage. Just kidding.
It's one of Lenny's kids. No.
Well,
Okay,
his kids will be related.
question. Is this like like only Isabu can speak with her, or can any of us? Can we like all have a conversation?
Only the casting individual.
Well, tell me what you want to ask her. So I think I can ask her what? 2 more questions, right?
2 more.
Okay. So you guys tell me something you think if I could ask her, she might answer.
Oh, I was just gonna.
Well,
I
hot
was just
topic
gonna
for you,
remind her
young
that
lady.
if she's not giving out information, it's because I was just gonna remind her that hey, we saved you from the assassin vine the other day. It's like, I mean, show a little courtesy.
She
Janet.
utters to you, I don't think that was enough to reverse my fate.
Janet, here's a question that you can ask that.
Okay.
On with a riddle so we can out. What is your greatest, not greatest secret, what is the greatest secret you were asked to protect? That gives her the opportunity to either just outright refuse you or answer you with a riddle.
Okay.
And if she
So
answers you with a riddle, we at least have a chance.
okay, so Bruce, we're gonna ask her that. What's the greatest secret she's trying to protect?
It may not help us at all, but it's at least something.
Well, I already used 16 mana. We might as well ask the questions.
She says,
Yeah.
For what it's worth, my love for Prince Joffrey was the most I've ever felt for a lowly human.
That actually might be useful.
Okay, I'm going to write that down.
Yeah.
Okay, one more. We got one more question. I'm trying to think.
That's the best I could think of.
Okay, I'll ask her one more question to see if it'll make a difference. Do we know this before I ask her? Do we know if he's still alive or anything? This Prince Joffrey?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask her. You guys think I'm not going to ask her yet, Bruce? Okay, I'm not asking. I'm just asking my team. Should I ask her if she wants us to tell Prince Joffrey that she's dead, that she committed suicide?
You could. That might help out.
Ask her. I would ask her if there's anything she would want us to tell Prince Joffrey.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a good one. Yeah.
That's a good question. That's what I'm going to ask her. So while she's laying there looking at me, I'm going to ask her, is there anything you would like us to tell your love, Prince Joffrey? And I worded it that way on purpose. So.
She says, my skin always glowed a healthy orange when I was around you. I'll take our secrets with me.
Okay.
Yeah, we probably don't need to know any more than that.
Crafting Gamer, do you know what that means? She was green when she poisoned herself. What's a healthy orange mean? Do you know what that means?
Depending on the type of demon lineage, her skin can actually change depending on her mood. I don't know how common.
Okay, well, that's something we need to find out about. We need to find out what demon tends to glow orange, because I think that's an important clue right there.
I would say glow orange when happy.
Yeah, when
if she loved him, that means she was happy around him.
Yeah, so that's one of the things we need to make sure we focus on. Find out what
or horny,
means.
yeah, horny's possible too.
Well, we'll
just say happy for the moment. But we'll just keep horny in mind.
You guys can use
But yeah,
the word. I'm just
I think all
saying
that was actually good information.
in love.
Yeah,
She
that's fine.
said love.
You can be.
That's her
I don't
word.
mean it as an insult. You can be as modest. I, yeah, love. I'm following Nerdy's lead because demons are odd creatures when it comes to feelings.
Hmm.
Some demons will mistake horniness for love, some the other way around, and some understand what love is. It's of humans, and therefore they vary just as much as humans.
Well, the thing is, she wasn't a demon. She was a human that fell in love apparently with someone who was a demon. And
She's got
because
some
she was
visible
with
blood in
him,
her, Janet.
well,
Oh, she
okay,
Janet,
does.
tieflings are half
so
demons.
she comes from a demon background, right? She has one of her
Yes.
parents was a demon.
Yes.
Okay, so let me write that down too. One of her parents.
Yeah, she has demon ancestry, and in a lot of places that would um, be
In
against
fact,
her and would like probably grow up on the street, so probably wouldn't understand, what real love is.
yeah. And for also like this is part of the reason why demons took it to the extreme, which I don't like. Tieflings are the most are one of the most likely demon-blooded creatures to good, but that's only because they're half human. They are overwhelmingly
Yeah.
evil. Like not even 1 in 100 will be good. It's like 1 in 10,000. But because of their humanish nature, they're the most common demonic creature, one of, if not the most common demonic creature to become good. So a tiefling actually falling in love with a human and at the very least not wanting that human to die is understandable.
Prince Joffrey. He was a demon?
He's
No,
human.
he's
She
just
said
Bangor.
he was the only human that made her happy.
Okay. That made her turn orange.
Yep. And as she did specifically, like you said though, Jen, she did specifically say the only human that made her happy.
Yeah. Okay. Yep. I got that written down. All right. Well, there's not much else we can do with this woman. And I'll be right back. I got to go find out what I was getting the knock
Nope.
for.
Other than have her properly buried.
Oh, son of a bitch.
What's up?
I just thought of a question we should have asked.
Ah! What question would it be?
Um, okay, like I know, I'm trying to figure out how to exactly phrase it correctly. Um, who
Say again.
who were you protecting your secrets from when you killed yourself?
Ooh, that actually would have been a good one.
Because it just dawned on me, she's not just going to randomly, sw- you know, kill herself just to
Yeah,
protect a
because
secret from nothing. There's a reason she killed herself. Somebody was
Yep.
trying.
plus
She's
on
trying to
top of
protect a
that,
secret. Damn it, son of a bitch!
yeah, plus on top of that, she was in a different aisle from the alley from the one that Wilhelm's seen someone else run down. So damn,
I'm going to mute myself while I go on.
Okay.
I thought I was the one with the emotional issues today.
So, as you're
No, then again,
standing
my
there,
mother was nice enough to bring me alcohol. So. Sorry, go
you alert the city guard what's going on, and city guard comes along. You guys stand kind of. They tell you to stand in front of the alleyway, not to
Oh,
leave.
Bruce.
Yes. Go ahead.
Before the Bruce, before the guards show up, I'm collecting as many samples of the poison as possible.
You want to do what?
Collect as many samples of that poison as possible.
Okay.
If it could kill a tiefling, it could be very valuable to know what it's made of.
Make a reflex save, Mongoose.
Yeah, I still haven't made my green dragon hide glove yet for this exact occasion to sit down and do it. I have it. It's been scanned it. I just haven't made the gloves yet. No, that's sorry. I couldn't see the dice. That 50 was 50. Yeah, 50. Hold on, let me double check my. What'd you say it was again?
Okay.
Reflex.
You accidentally get some of it. You get, if you're not rolling over 75, you get some of it on your hands, and you're like, "Fuck!" And you try
I
getting
rolled
off, and some of it gets fixed.
yeah, I rolled 60. Right. Yeah,
Make a
66.
fortitude
My
save.
brain is slow today. That I have a much higher. I have a much higher going to my fortitude. Awesome. That is 80. Yeah, 80. 80. 95 total. No, 100
Okay.
total. Sorry.
As it gets on you, you can feel some of it like going into your pores, kind of like CS gas.
Hold on. I'm going to
Yeah.
interrupt real quick. Whenever I see him get it on his hands and he's like actually starting to be concerned, I'm going to bust out a healing potion and pour it down his throat.
Good idea.
Oh,
Don't know if
you
that'll
pulling
help him
grabbing my
much.
hair, pulling my
That'll-
head back and shoving it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. I have no idea if it's going to work. I don't have no idea, but by golly,
Uh,
it's
Barbarian, roll me your perception. See if you see the antipoison, the antitoxin that you could pour down his throat and give him an extra 25% chance to save.
let's see.
I'm just glad he didn't use his axe.
Perception. That'd be 101 total.
What'd you roll?
Well, I rolled a 31, but I have a 70, so that'd be 101.
Okay. You see the potion on his belt, and it's a kind of like a little black, kind of viscous thing, and you goop it down his throat. Make your second fortitude save, Mongoose. You get a plus 25% chance with the antitoxin.
Nice. Oh, thank God, it's a high roll. That's 87 plus.
Can I also do
35
something
with
before he has
plus
to roll?
15. I have a plus 35 with my fortitude and that plus 25, so that is uh,
What'd you roll?
80. Oh, let me calculate. My brain is really slow today. Fuck. 85 plus my 15.
Because I have I want
127 total. Sorry, dear God, my brain is slow today. I rolled an 87 to begin with. My dice is rolling unusually high. I fear what happened on next game.
You
Oh,
roll,
excuse me.
and as you feel it try to penetrate into your body, you feel like your own dermis is like, fuck off to this poison. And you feel kind of like triumphant. Janet, what is Isabu doing? You can't act before the second roll, but what are you doing?
well, as soon as he's finished, I would like to um, cast delay poison to give me a chance to try to figure out what it is. That's what I was
Okay.
doing. But I was sorry, I was getting my lunch.
Oh, you're fine.
That's why they.
As you rack off a delay poison spell for 9 mana,
Yeah.
you apply it to him, and you feel like his body is already strong, and it's not going to be affected by this poison. Uh, you guys start doing some research on things, and she bit open a packet in her tooth which had purple worm poison, and it applied to her bloodstream directly, and that's why she's got this ugly green to her.
Bruce,
Isabu,
this coming
Yeah.
evening,
could
my character is
another
going to take his
priest or
green dragon hide
priestess
and make those gloves.
cast the immune dead?
Sorry.
Could another priest do what?
Cast talk with the dead. Like, is it just like one spell casting per corpse?
No,
and
I
then
can cast it again because
Actually, no, you can't.
Oh, no,
Once you
you can.
cast Speak
Why
with Dead,
not?
once you cast Speak with Dead, part of the component for it is the skull of the corpse, and the
Okay.
skull powders after the last question.
So ain't nobody
I
asking no more questions.
Yeah,
to
I
this
don't
one.
have the coin. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Normally you'd have a talisman. I don't have that. I just have the spell, a scroll. So he's
Well,
right.
Well, for you, Janet, sorry, go ahead.
my understanding was like this the spell could only be cast once per caster. So I was thinking like, because I had thought of another question to ask, a rather pertinent question to ask, and I was thinking if we could take it to a temple to take the corpse to the temple to have someone else cast so we could ask.
Well, we
But
might be able to do that. Have to ask
well,
Bruce.
not if one of the components is the corpse's skull and it's now powder.
Oh, I thought he said the skull that I had, but okay. You're
The
right.
skull on that corpse
No, it's specifically that corpse.
Helen Dunsreach. Her
Janet,
Hmm? What? I'm sorry. I didn't hear what you said.
what I was saying, what I was saying, Janet, is part of the reason you can, to a degree, you still sometimes you still have to, but to a degree, you can ignore some of the components of your spells. That's part of what it means to be a cleric, is because you're getting your power from your god. But that is also part of the reason why you are limited. Like you can't cast fireball, you can't do a lot of the more powerhouse spells I can, because most time, not always, but most of the time, you don't have to have a component. I always have to have components. Hence the reason every time we go to a city, I remove anywhere between 50 and 100 gold, just presuming I'm buying the components I need. Should that be gold or silver, Bruce? So I've been doing it automatically, but I wonder if I've been spending the wrong one.
I think he's looking something up.
No, I was just looking at something.
That's fine.
What you find on this the remains of a mouth is a shattered tooth, some bone bits of ash, and you find a little bit of residual purple worm poison in powdered format.
Nice. Oh, I don't know if you heard me
Purple worm
giving
poison
my computer. I think
on
you
damage.
freaked out.
For somebody that fails their
Nice.
save, they start losing constitution.
Oh dear God, I'm glad I didn't fail that because that would suck for me. I just barely got a decent bonus to my health, so I always get a good
It'll
amount of
drop
health
you
per
four
level. I
dice,
don't
6
want to
to
lose
con.
that. Oh shit! That could lose me my bonus altogether. I'm only at 16. That could literally take me to 0 constitution. That could insta kill me. Holy fuck!
That's why I carry a collapsible 10-foot pole.
Oh no, Bruce and I talked about this before, but I had to wait for the leather to properly tan. I wanted to make a set of green dragon hide gloves because they'll resistance. I don't know if the risk is resistant to worm poison, but they still reminded me that I need to make those gloves for situations just like this. The leather should be ready by now. Leather doesn't take that long to cure, so it's just a time process. But now it's a matter of properly crafting them, because I'm pretty sure green dragon hide is not easy to work with. But thankfully, I have the crafting skill. But that reminds me, I need to make them. That's instead of studying tonight, that's what I'm going to do. Even if it means I don't have as much mana, I think that's how it works. But if I get a negative for tomorrow, that's fine. But I need to make those buffs for situations like this. So I almost just killed myself.
But you didn't. You rolled well.
Thank God.
As you guys watch the city watch takes your body away, and one of the shift sergeants looks at you guys and he says, as much as I'm sure you probably don't want to do this, if you guys could swing by the North Quarter jailhouse tomorrow at 8 in the morning, we'll have the shift captain talk to you and get your statements. It's kind of late. I don't know how much you've drank. I don't want to have any problems. Go about your business. Go home, rest up, but be available at 8. And as he says that, you see motes of light come out of his mouth, and you see little bluebirds start circling around. They start circling around the party. Everybody needs to roll a will save DC 65 or better.
Okay, let's see. Where's mine?
I rolled a base of 72.
Okay, then you won't worry about it.
Oh dear God! Next game I'm going to be rolling below 50, guaranteed.
A will save. Okay, hold on.
Little pink motes of light and little blue hummingbirds are floating around your head if you don't make it 65 or better.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got it. I'm good.
Is that willpower?
Willpower, yes.
Okay, because doesn't say will save like it did in another one, but here we go.
Willpower, will save, same thing.
Oh
I
my
got
God,
a 71.
I rolled
1999.
I rolled an 83 and I get to add 40% to that. So I did
You
good.
blew it out of the water, Janet. Good
That's
job.
the best roll today. My best roll today. Oh my God. Thank goodness. But what are the bluebirds mean? That means you're like dingy?
The bluebirds are part of the residual spell of alarm for you, and they will last for 9 hours because he's a 9th level caster.
Mm-hmm.
He did a mass alarm spell, which will wake you up at 7:15 unless you save, and it'll force you to wake up at 7:15. There is no snooze alarm on this.
So he's making
If
sure
I had known that's what he was doing, I wouldn't.
Be at the goddamn station house.
So basically he's
If I had
telling us
known
we
that he
have
was
to be there.
I would have just accepted it with.
It's all right.
No, go ahead.
So basically, the guy that came up there to us was telling us we have to be there no matter what by 8 a.m.
Yeah, and he's a little
And he's
frustrated.
a spellcaster, and he put
He
a
only
spell on
sees-
us.
He only sees the bluebirds around Quinn, orbiting Quinn's head like a goddamn Ion Stone. He's like, fuck. Well, at least I got the bard.
I literally look at him and said, "If you had told," sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I literally looked at Denny
Go ahead.
and said, "If you had told me that's the spell you were casting, I wouldn't have tried to resist."
He says, okay. Well, I'm sorry. Usually most people protest it because they don't want to wake up. They're of this mindset. No, I want to sleep as long as my body needs. I understand that. It's also midnight, and I need you up in 7 hours to be at my station house at 8 and take a statement for all this. Because whatever's going on, listen, it won't come out of your mouth right with all that bourbon and whiskey falling out of your pores. You need to be sober up first. Trying to help you out.
I'm not worried about it.
That's perfectly fine. Bruce, does your game have a Harry Potter style memory spell where you can just kind of pull out a memory and people can view it? Because if not, I kind of want to. That could be very useful.
Add memories would be an enchantment spell, level 5 or 6.
I'd rather they not.
Okay.
Hey, it's raining! Yay!
Is that what you wanted?
I want it, yes. Nobody else does. Janet,
Oh, it's just not raining there?
rain, Janet, I say to myself, awesome. University Medical is going to be calling me so I can go pump their bewildered septic and grease traps, which never fail to flood. And when I say that, I mean, if it rains, they never fail to flood.
Had a conversation
Lost my
about
beat
that
on.
last week at the grocery store.
Yeah,
We're all
that's
discussing
my,
the
that's my,
That reminds me.
It's raining all day here.
my favorite thing about the rain is
That reminds me of a
how
saying I heard about the.
no, I just over by where Ogre lives. I'm not saying
Go
anything
ahead.
negative about where Ogre lives, but if it rains over on the east side, it floods over there, and then over by where I used to live, they have poorly designed systems, and it floods over there too. Lots of clay in the
That
ground.
actually reminds me of a.
Go ahead, guys.
That reminds me of a saying I heard about the rainforest. In the dry season, it rains every day. In the wet season, it rains all day. Sound about right?
Basically,
Yeah.
how it works. Yeah.
Hmm. Makes sense.
You're talking about that. That's all I can hear is like it rains. No going back. It rains. Sorry,
So
I am
once
pain filled and alcoholed up right now, so I'm a little out of it.
some of you
I
guys will
said that
go to
already. I'm
sleep
so
right
sorry.
away. Back got some sauerkraut hot dogs. Awesome. Good job, Lloyd. Okay. When you guys figure out everything going on, and as you arrive back home safely at the Ox and Hammer Inn, where you've got your current pile of stuff, once you get there, you notice that everybody that's downstairs, there's a lot of women of ill repute with all of these woodworkers and lumberjacks. You guys kind of tiptoe around the outside of the room to go up the stairs, and you try not to draw any attention to yourself. The last thing you want to do is have a grabby hooker try to get in your pocket at 1 in the morning.
I'm married, so yeah.
All right. You guys managed to sneak up around the side of the common room without any undue exposure, and you tiptoe down your hallway and you slide into your bedrooms. After you have some quality time in the privy, I mean, you walked for like 2 miles with alcohol and food, and now you don't have any more food in your stomach. Yay. You drift off to sleep. 7 in the morning comes quickly. Mongoose and Isabu, you two don't get your mana points back. You didn't sleep long enough. But
I
you
only
guys
cast one spell yesterday, so it's not a big deal.
wake up on time, and everybody makes their way back to the North Side Station House in Durbenford. And as you get there, you see a kindly older ship sergeant in the morning. Looks like a Paul Newman type. Paul Newman, 1982, actually. Look, I think I have a picture of this.
Does he look like the one on the salad dressing?
Unfortunately, my more revered movies of 1981 has Paul Newman,
Beautiful movies.
Danny Aiello, Ken Wall, and Rachel Cotton in it. And that's Fort Apache of Bronx. Janet's
Great
not
movie.
seen this movie yet. It's really a good movie, but it's fucking sad because just Danny Aiello fucks up.
It's a realistic cop
About.
drama. Back when the
It is.
cop movies were still good.
One of the best cop movies
If
out
I'm going to
there.
watch cop drama, it's going to be something like Predator 2 or The Crow. That was another good one with cop drama.
That's a fucking classic, dude. Thou shalt not say ill for the Predator 2.
Human.
Uh-oh.
Did I fade out? Is that just monkeys?
I couldn't hear you. There was other noises.
Okay. Yes, sir. I have Yellowbird hot sauce both in habanero and in jalapeno variety. I'm a man of both seasons. So, Janet, when she was growing up, had this little sex symbol to hope that he would star in a lot of good movies and TV shows. This is Ken Wall. He's in TV
I like him in The
Wall.
Wanderers.
The Wanderers was good. I liked him in Wise Guy. It's just that he had a fucking back injury later in life that completely sidelined his entire career.
Was he in a car accident?
I believe so. Fucking damn near crippled nowadays. Like riding on.
Ever since I've seen that movie.
Yeah, Ed Asner and Paul Newman. This is basically the scene you guys have as you're going to the north side.
My mom was in love with Paul Newman and Robert Redford.
Well, Paul Newman makes this fucking movie. We'll watch it in 2 or 3 years. It's really good. It's a good, honest cop movie. There's 3 types of cop movies. You have movies about cop corruption, which Serpico, and that's a movie based on a real story, and Dark Blue would be another corruption cop film. Great movie. Probably one of my second favorite movie with Kurt Russell.
Kurt Russell in it.
Kurt Russell, Ving Rhames, fuck yeah. And this movie here is really great. It's more of an honest cop movie because Paul Newman tries to do the right thing in everything he's got going on, and he tries to do things the right way. Unfortunately for him, he falls in love with a young lady played by Rachel Cotton, the Melina from Total Recall, and he falls in love with her, and come to find out she's on fucking heroin, and it's just a sad situation. Good movie. So anyway, the Paul Newman-esque character looks at you guys, and he asks, what can I do for you?
Is he the one at the police station that we're going to talk to?
Yeah, 8 in the morning.
We're just going to tell him what happened.
He says, well, we have varying reports. We have a small statement from you during a drunk hour, but you have a lady who apparently killed herself using a poison. Your study was purple worm poison, and we told you to go home and get some rest, and we'll talk tomorrow. Today's here. I want to know what it is Why would she do this? What can you give to help me fix this blank report so I can go to her family and let them know how this happened? I can go to her friends and I can explain the same.
So you know who her family is?
Yeah, unfortunately I do.
Okay, because we helped this lady a few days ago and she was being attacked by a vine and we saved her from it. But at that time, we didn't realize that she was a half demon or whatever. Uh, and we didn't find that out until we found her in the alley because she was hollering before she committed suicide. So we don't know what happened before that. And I tried to ask her, but she just said something about her love. His name is
Yeah, we
Prince
didn't hear his
Joffrey.
name.
I heard his name.
We didn't hear his name. We
We
didn't hear
didn't
his
hear.
name.
Okay, well, we didn't hear his name, but she was saying that we asked her if there was anyone we could say bye to her for, and she said her boyfriend, but we don't know who it is. So since you know the family, maybe you know who the boyfriend is.
The guy, the shift sergeant loses all the color in his face. He's like, yeah, we'll get to that.
Okay, well, that's all we know. We were trying to help this woman because we heard her. We thought she was being attacked in the alley, but I didn't see anyone else in the alley with her. Well, we didn't see anyone that I know of.
Interesting.
Should we inspect this guy to see if he has horns too? I know it sounds kind of late now, but honestly, should we?
The cop looks at you and he says, "Look, you're looking at me for what?"
You know,
This girl that was she was not human completely. She was part demon.
yeah, that's what we're saying.
I know her family and I know who she is. I can tell you that we have a situation on our hands to where the family is not sympathetic to anybody outside of the arts community within the city. So we're going to have to probably talk to them within the boundaries of a favorable location. If you wish to be part of this, you can. Probably not recommended as you do you. Any gestures at your tabard and your holy symbol is like they're not exactly people that you would find desirable. They won't find you desirable at the very least.
Well, then maybe I shouldn't be at the interview, but I think the rest of my friends should be. Don't you guys?
Golden boy over there should definitely not be there. They point at Wilhelm.
Yeah, we will stay. We'll stay. We'll see outside of this while the rest of my team goes. You guys agree or not?
Oh, but we could put something over you to kind of.
I don't know. I think if they're demons, they're gonna sense it. So it's best that I stay with William. William and I stay. We'll just go back to our room and stay. But and we'll be prepared. You know, waiting to see if anybody comes. But I do think you guys should go and get out as much of it as you can. I think it's for our. We need to know what's going on.
Yeah, Sylvia can go with you.
Okay, that's good too. Sylvia can stay with us. I'm just saying, I just think my presence for sure, because they can sense stuff like this. You know what I mean? Just like I can sense it on them. I just don't always know what it is, but I know something's not the same, what normal. You know, I can just feel it. So yeah, Sylvia and I and William will go back to our room and stay and wait for you guys. Be on the safe side. But I do think you guys should go and listen to what takes place.
As long as there isn't any big-titted goth girls, should be fine.
Well, that's on you, buddy. Just keep it in your pants.
I'm just saying, I've had a history.
I know.
I've
I think you
been
can.
ensorcelled a couple of times in this damn town. People are too free with their magic.
I think you can handle it though. But I think it's important that you guys hear it instead of us just trusting in what they tell us.
Sounds like a plan to me.
What about you two? You guys agree?
I have not been here for about 5 minutes, so I have no idea what's going on.
Go ahead, give him the rediscussion. He dropped out for a little bit. He didn't need
Oh,
to.
well, the
Oh, that's
police
right.
officer that we
Oh,
were
shit.
talking to doesn't think that me being there would be a good idea since she's a half demon, which means one of her
That's an
family
alignment
members is
issue.
probably a demon or a full demon. Right. Yeah. So you guys, you three, should go with the police officer to talk to the family about what happened and that she committed suicide basically by biting into that poison tooth, but see what you guys can scope out from the actual interview talking to the family, because I'm sure one of them's a demon. If she was half demon, one of them has to be a full demon, right?
Not
Somebody.
necessarily.
Oh,
There are
okay.
plenty of
I just
ritual,
need to see that
Janet.
then.
There
Yeah.
are a lot, and I mean a lot of rituals for women to get themselves pregnant in exchange for some sort of power by a demon. A lot. So her husband could very well be human, but that doesn't mean he's the father.
Yeah. Well, you'll find out more when you get to go there, right? You'll be able to.
Yeah.
So that's
Bruce,
basically
is
what's
there
happening.
a some sort of scroll of detect evil or detect demon that I can use?
Detection spells, yeah, they're going to be the same levels of free spells, but they usually are. The detection spells for the alignments usually cost like 25 or 50 silver or more. Mainly for the fact that, like, a
Well,
shop is a whole one, and they never sell after that. They would never
well,
sell them after that.
okay. I only spent mana for the haste spell yesterday, so I still have plenty of mana to do something like that. All right. Well, if we're gonna go to there, what I'm gonna do before we get there is go get a scroll of detect demon, detect evil, something that'll be useful. Sorry, my brain's still a little fried right now. And then cast that before we talk to them, so I can sense once we get there without them knowing I cast it. Hopefully.
Fair enough.
How much will that set me back?
Detect evil costs you about 75 silver
Oh, that ain't bad.
for a second level spell.
All right. Let's make sure I don't forget to write that off. And I think I have like 100 to 200 gold, more, silver or gold that I more than should do. I think I'm not 100% sure. I might have forgotten to write off a couple of purchases.
Starting to feel like Bruce Campbell's character Ash from Army of Darkness when they rescued him from the Deadites. Wait a minute, you gotta. I never even saw these assholes before.
Great movie. Great movie.
Yes, it is.
Me and
Yeah,
Janet watched Evil Dead Part 2. That's probably the best Sam Raimi ever
for
did.
Halloween.
Yeah.
Evil
I
Dead
watch
Evil
that
Dead
2 is
show
an
every year
epic
for
movie.
Halloween.
It's just a good example of what a director and a good star can do with $500.
Well,
Literally,
I view
Bigger
the
budget,
all. In fact, I
bigger
view all
slapstick.
three of them. Mind you, the third one obviously had the most money, but I view all three of those movies as what happens when you let someone who loves what they're doing and the project they're working on loose.
yeah. It's literally, for me, Evil Dead 2 is my favorite. When I was a younger man, I loved Army of Darkness the best. But Army of Darkness is a very polished movie. Evil Dead 2 is not. Evil Dead 2 is like, we had $6.
Uh-huh. But because the director and all the crew was just let loose to do basically what they felt was right, it still turned out to be a great movie.
It worked out so fucking good.
The whole scene where he's battling is like I've never seen anything quite like it in any other movie.
Before or since, for that matter.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, it's just, he plays the psychotic moment so well. That's one of the things I love about that actor, and I hate how people sometimes give him grief for some of the shit that he has done in the past, like some of his roles. Because when you want someone who can play the psychotic madman, get him. You want people to believe this character is genuinely having a mental breakdown, get him. He will break down beautifully on camera. That his mental breakdown during the hand scene, I think, is part, not all, but part of what makes it so damn good. He looks like he's having a psychotic break over the fact his own hand is trying to kill him. I actually need to rewatch that movie. It's been so long since I've seen it. Of course, then you got the iconic scenes. I'll swallow your soul. I'll swallow your soul. I'll swallow your soul. Come get some. Boom. You know, all of those movies have very quotable lines.
Agreed.
So when do we go meet the monsters?
Abbott and Costello, meet the monsters. You can tell I was raised by old people with some of the comments I make.
Once you get finished, after about a half hour, Newman looks at you guys. He says, I believe I have everything I need from you. You're staying at the Ox and Hammer, right?
Yep.
Okay, because I may need to talk to you. I may need to make sure that we have our facts straight here, but I don't want to.
Just go ahead.
Go ahead.
We are currently looking into a lot of things that need to be done around here. Admittedly, we're not directly looking for praise. We do kind of want to make money off of this, but on the same hand, when we see people who need something, we do like to help. So there's no guarantee we'll be there at any given time. So you might want to be prepared to leave a message.
That's fair. So he tells you, we'll be in touch. You guys leave the jailhouse, the north side law enforcement center. Once you leave that, where do you want to head to next? It's only about maybe 9 a.m. You want to go grab some waffles? You want to go get some brunch? What do you want to do? All up to you.
I don't suppose there's a dwarven biscuits and gravy restaurant around here.
To find a place that sells dwarven fare in Durbenford is kind of difficult. Although on the north road leading out of the city, you will find exactly that. You will find a place that does sell Dwarven meat, dwarven fare. It is not a place where there's a lot of dwarves. You have a bunch of guys that if the dwarves were Japanese, we would just call them weebs.
That's fair.
Dwarven weeb. Dear God.
Well, I
See,
look
human
at everyone to
weeb,
say, oh, go
he's
ahead.
a fan of the dwarf culture. He wants a dwarven wife. He wants to live as a dwarf. Problem is that being underground for so long will cause him sickness and illness because he's not getting the daily vitamins from being above ground in sunlight. Dwarves are used to this. Humans are not supposed to endure it. You guys were close to enduring some fortitude saves when you stayed underground with the dwarves so long in the front of your careers. Do you remember that?
Well, there are ways to work around that, but sunlight is still the best.
Supplements, sun lamps, little 3 foot by
While we
3
were
foot
down
square
there,
of grass to walk on.
well, while we were down there, I hadn't actually like worked on the spell. It kind of makes me want to now, but I had thought of a spell that was like basically when you stand in the light of the spell, you got the equivalent of sunlight. Problem is at the time, especially that would have been a spell outside of my level. I think something that powerful would still be outside of my level because if it can give you the vitamin D of the sun, I'm pretty sure it could be used to burn a vampire. So that is still. I'm even at this level. I'm pretty sure it's still a spell I can't cast if Bruce would let it exist. Oh, I found a horse. I want to work towards it, especially given the fact of how powerful it is. It's something I cannot have right away. I would like to have work towards having a dragon horse if they exist in your game. Here, I forgot. Let me put it in Discord. I've been meaning to do this for a little while. It's a if I read it right, it's a tameable monster. Let me just make sure. I'll put in a freaky magic objects, magic items.
You grab some food. They do have like a brisket and nachos with sliced potatoes dish
Ooh,
soup for 10 people. It is 30 silver, not including the drink prices, but they give
yeah.
you 7 little plates, and you guys just dice up this huge platter of brisket and looks like lizard and cheese and bits of pork bellies. And then the final thing is sliced peppers, because the dwarves have a thing for peppers and mushrooms. This is one dish they don't want mushrooms on.
Yeah, I actually have no doubts that dwarves like peppers. I don't know, even though they're kind of like what you would call a bland species, just something tells me they like spicy food. I don't know. I've always felt that. Don't know why.
Peppers are fantastic, dude.
Admittedly, as I get older, I find more and more of an appreciation for at the very least heat in my food. Not everything. When I was a kid, I hated anything with heat in it. Now, as a kid, I find myself, as an adult, I find I have appreciation for it. Ah, how things change.
Yeah.
Grab
Every
food.
once in a while, I find myself trying something that I didn't like years ago just to see if I still don't like it. And I'm amazed whenever I'm like, this is pretty good. Why didn't I like it?
And just to satisfy Chris, if you're out there, Chris, we're going to give us a call highlight one of your second favorite restaurants in town.
Waffle House?
No.
And if you are listening, Chris, just so you know, I'm sad you left. I enjoyed playing with you.
He
His
needs.
character was very interesting, the way he could use the dead.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping he'd stick around a little longer, but he doesn't want to play a game that doesn't have a finalized rule set yet, which I get it.
Yeah. I'm used to playing loosey-goosey, so it doesn't bother me at all. In fact, I'd say at least half of the Palladium rules I use as both player and GM are house rules, so
It's been what 2 years, and still haven't had that 3/4 diorama looking miniatures.
I know.
well, I got a couple ideas for miniatures I need to get around to. Problem is, I go through waves of wanting to do things. Like right now, I'm heavy in a video game phase, so I haven't really touched the miniatures. Here in a little bit, I know it'll be a only matter of time for like, okay, I'm done with video games. What's my next phase? That's kind of a habit I have, and it's really annoying. In fact, kind of the same thing happens with dealing with people. I'll admit right now, if it wasn't for the fact that I'm playing a game with Bruce, I don't think anybody would see me online because I just don't want to deal with people. But I refuse to just abandon this game because that would make me as far as I'm concerned, as the player, that would make me an a-hole to just abandon this game simply because I'm feeling slightly anti-social.
Well,
It's one thing if I'm actually going through something, but it's just a phase. After
I'm
a while,
glad
I'll
you're
want to
playing with
socialize
us.
with people again, so it's not a big deal. I'm sorry, Janet, what?
I said, I'm glad you're playing with us.
Yeah. Part of the reason why I'm pushing through is because, like I said, I know it's a phase. It's something that will pass. It's happened to me my entire life, where I'll really, really want to spend a lot of time with people, and then I will just retract from the world, and eventually I'll want to spend a lot of time with people. Eh, it's just who I am. I know it. So I'm just going to push through, knowing that eventually I'll want that social interaction again. That, and I will admit, I'm enjoying the game. Ultimately, as I've told Bruce more than once, if I didn't enjoy the game, I wouldn't show up, period. I have done this with more than one game, so I know I'm not that. I know I'm not the kind of person to force myself to play when I don't really want to.
I
I've
can't
walked
wait
out on
till
3
6th
games
edition
because
of
I did
Bruce
not like the
Finder,
game. Yeah,
What
because
is
I
I
think
gave
that?
that's
Bruce a
when it's
picture for
really
Bruce
going to
Finder,
kick
and he
off.
loved it.
What was that black stuff on the
That could
ice
be just.
cream?
That was probably some sort of chocolate cocoa churro, more than likely.
Oh, I thought it was like beef jerky. It was like beef jerky and ice cream? That's disgusting. That's what I was about to say.
Hell yeah.
Oh, all I see is gluten in that one meal right there. That's it. That's all I see.
Yeah,
Food
I've
porn.
been I,
That looks
I've been
pretty
trying to avoid sugary dishes as of late. I still have more than I'd really like, but diabetes
good.
Hey,
driving
my,
me
my
to the
doctor,
point.
like 12 months to live. I'm going to go to Texas and just smack down on everything that will kill me.
Holy crap. That is the worst restaurant for anyone to go to right there.
uh,
That is
What
all
the
Nations.
hell, Janet?
that is all fried food. That is so bad for you.
Oh, and Six Nations. You don't have to say you go to Texas and eat a bunch of stuff. All you have to do is say for your last 12 months you're going to go to Texas. That's all you need to say. Texas has guns. Texas has food. Texas has this. Texas has that. The only place that can even remotely
Well,
compete to Texas is the inland Northwest. And even I will admit, living here, Texas is probably
I was
superior overall.
talking about it, and like, you go to, oh, what is it? Like, we that
Oh, that looks
$45 ginormous burger that feeds like 8 people, and you're
Yeah.
spending like $45 on that. You go to
Hey,
McDonald's
if
currently and get like 2 Big Macs
it's been the
and
same
2
price.
medium Cokes
Yeah.
and 2 fries and spend the same amount.
The burger, fries, and drink here are about $18 to $19.
But that one you just showed with this just lettuce bun, that looked really good right there. I would even do that with just cabbage over it.
Okay.
I don't like cabbage.
I love cabbage. I like raw cabbage too.
Cabbage
I
is
can just
good,
cut it up
but I wouldn't recommend anybody eat a lot of cabbage or egg salad
to
Eh.
go anywhere
and then
afterward.
lock themselves,
Yeah.
crack a window.
That's Janet's really a black widow. Janet is a complete black widow. She goes out to eat with the guy. She has the cabbage sandwich bun, and then later on that night, she out wrestles him
A
and
reverse Dutch oven.
ovens the shit out of him.
Oh, geez.
Hits him between her thighs like Deborah Winger in the movie Black Widow, and there he goes. Wakes up with purple lips.
Don't light a match.
Yeah. Just leave candles lit. That's the safest thing. So, oh man, that looks interesting.
I've seen Backdraft. I know what happens.
That's another movie I put on the list way back when we first started.
I've actually seen that movie. That's a good movie.
It is. It's really well done too. Very good acting.
Another good movie I really like is Volcano.
I don't know if I've
It's a
seen
natural
that one.
disaster movie.
I don't think I've seen it.
I can't remember what exactly city. I think it might have been LA. But a volcano opens up over a city, and they have to like do a whole bunch of shit. There's like really good self-sacrifice.
I think that was the one
stuff like that
opened up in LA. Yeah. There was Dante's
I think about it.
Peak, and then there was Volcano. I think Volcano was the one in LA.
I don't even know what the fuck this is, but I'm hungry for it.
Ooh, that looks
We did
good.
have one. Was
Diabetes.
in Seattle or
Well, that's
something?
just fruit.
Where was that eruption at? Was it in Spokane or Seattle? I don't remember.
Oh, Mount St. Helens?
Yeah,
Mount St. Helens.
Somewhere in Washington, I know that much. I can't tell you where it is.
It blasted
It's like
off
close to Spokane,
the
I know that
mountain
much.
with was ash.
Yep.
That was
That whole
so
video,
freaking scary.
like the photographer obviously died, but he had set up his camera in such a way to record everything before the pyroclastic
The eruption.
explosion
Yeah,
basically took him out.
yeah, it was horrible.
It's kind of gnarly that.
Uh-huh.
Just imagine when it happens under the Yellowstone. It's gonna be the
What is that, a
Caldera
crack plate?
opens up.
Well, space
Yes.
scientists believe if the Yellowstone actually blows, we're going to have a literally new continent.
Yeah, and
we don't have to worry
it's
about
gonna
it up here.
kill half the
We'll be vaporized with
probably
everything else.
with the giant with the giant cloud that covers the earth. We're gonna like have a solar winter and all that kind of stuff. It's gonna be really bad. But I do believe that sooner or later that's gonna happen.
Tell me that's a Valentine's Day meal.
You know, the ground is rising.
Yeah. Hey,
I do
As,
like tater tots though.
Fuck, I haven't had tater tots in a long time.
You got to cook them though in beef tallow.
they're one of the more superior forms of eating potatoes, and you haven't had any in a while? Shame on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Beef
It's sacrilege
tallow.
up here. I should be having finger steaks and tater tots or something.
And finger steaks, tater tots, and cottage cheese.
But Bruce, my favorite sandwich, if I could ever go and get a sandwich, my favorite sandwich is a Reuben.
I love the way Janet says sandwich.
I know, right?
Hey, that's no worse than I'm a northerner. I say y'all a lot.
See, every so often I do have words that I say that are very, show me where I come from.
Yeah.
It's
But
it's
we all
fun
have
as
that. We
was
all
an
have
English teacher,
a word.
so I say sandwich. My buddy Javier from Galveston called it a sandwich.
Yeah.
Everybody else calls it a sandwich.
Yes.
All right, so here's the porn that Jane
Yep.
will watch.
Ooh,
Mmm.
that looks good.
Look,
One
oh,
of the
look.
few things I will eat sauerkraut on is that sandwich right
Oh,
there.
that looks
That's one of them.
good. Except I'd have to switch out the sweet pickle for a dill pickle. That's the only thing
Yeah,
I
I'm
would.
more of a,
Well, it might be a dill pickle.
I
I
like
love dill
dill
pickle.
pickles. I like bread and butters. Sweet pickles are particular. I'm very particular with my sweet pickle.
I
Bread and
only
butters
use
can be considered
pickles
sweet,
to
but
make relish. That's it. That's the only thing. And I'll put a little tiny bit when I'm making like deviled eggs of the sweet pickle in that. But I don't. That's basically all I use it for. Ooh, that looks pretty good too.
yeah, it
Oh,
does.
if it wasn't loaded with gluten, because right now the back of my neck has been so itchy today. Oh,
Ate gluten recently, have you?
yes. I mean, I've
Was it
been
worth
doing
it?
really well. It's just that it gets so you just get so sick of eating gluten-free bread.
Yeah, I know. I've had
So
gluten-free bread. It's
horrible.
not bad, but it's not amazing either. It's like I
No,
missed
I
the real
mean,
thing.
I can use gluten bread, gluten-free bread for toast and stuff like that, or
Yeah.
cheesy bread. But when you want just a really good chicken salad sandwich or something like that, you just want real bread. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And every so often I do that, and then for 2 or 3 days I'm like, "Rawr!" and I'm so itchy. It's just terrible. It sucks.
Yeah.
That's why I have this on my desk
Yeah, I know that
because I
one.
have to
I
use
can't.
this on my itchy.
My family actually has to warn me when they use bleach in the laundry room because if not, if I just walk through there while they're using bleach, I will actually have a literal asthma attack. It's not like, oh God, I can't breathe. It's like, okay, I need my inhaler. And if I'm in there for too long, I will get itchy. I am actually allergic to bleach, as odd as that
Mhm.
sounds.
I believe it.
So after you leave the police station, where do you want to head to next? Because there's some things you got on your.
Uh, well, last night definitely I wouldn't have had the opportunity, but today I'm going to go to the whoever works with leather and ask him. I'll pay him for his help, and I ask him to help me make those green dragon skin gloves. Like I said, I don't know if they would have helped with the worm poison yesterday, but I would have felt more comfortable having that after what happened.
Well, I want to ask a question first. You guys listen
But
to have you gone to talk to the family already?
Nobody has.
Oh,
You
No,
just
yeah.
now are leaving
I
the
was
police
thinking
station.
breakfast.
Well, we're
If we go
going,
to Waffle
us
House,
three
there'll
are,
be guaranteed combat. So we'll get
yeah, I forgot about
breakfast
the family,
and some
admittedly.
Mortal Kombat!
All right, I'll admit we should do the family first, and then I'll do my gloves.
because aren't you going with the cops? Aren't the cops going over there
Oh,
to go interview the family, the demon family?
they left that up to us actually.
They left it to you. I don't
Janet,
think that's a good idea.
it's not like they don't want to help. Imagine this:
But,
a cop versus Ahmed, a cop versus a fully seasoned Taliban terrorist.
hmm
Well, they're asking us, SEAL Team 6, to deal with that fully trained terrorist. That's why they're asking us.
Well, the thing is, they wanted us, they sent somebody to put a spell on us to make sure we were there at 8 a.m. in the morning because they thought it was that important to talk to us
Yes,
about what happened. But they
yes.
don't think it's that important that one of them that interviewed us has to be with us to go interview those people. Why that doesn't don't you think that sounds kind of
They don't, Janet. It's the same reason they don't want you to go.
okay?
awful
Picture it
good.
this way, Janet.
I guess you're right. Okay, I can't help it. I'm very
You're,
suspicious of all these
No,
people.
you are perfectly fine for that,
you're
Janet. No, we
right to
don't.
be
Oh, go ahead.
suspicious, but
Oh yeah.
imagine cops going into the ghetto to investigate a murder of somebody from the ghetto.
Yeah, I okay.
Nobody's going to be helpful with them,
Yeah, they're not going to listen to you.
and
So
the
you got to
cops are
send
restrained
informants
by
in.
certain.
Oh, you
Hello,
got to
fellow
send in the
criminals.
informants. Well, see, that's why Lenny's going to be good for this then, because just his
uh,
presence leans towards all these, demons being turned on by him and stuff. Anyways, because they're
Not where
all
I thought you were going with that, but that is
Not
much
turned on by
better.
demons. I
I've just seen it's happened quite a few
love
times. So
mummies
I think
are
it's
not
good
always
that
demons.
Lenny's go. So we'll see. Have you ever tried Nutella on that, Bruce?
No.
Have you ever had
Oh,
Nutella?
Nutella is it? As long as you love
Nutella,
hazelnut, Nutella is amazing.
Oh, I think it's delicious. Not all the time, but on certain things like what he's doing right now, it's perfect.
Oh yeah,
I wouldn't
I
put
use
it on a.
Nutella as a frosting replacement. I use it as a
It's good on
syrup replacement
cupcakes.
sometimes.
It's
Yeah,
good
it
on
really is.
cupcakes. Hmm.
I know Nutella is
It
kind of
tastes
lean,
better
given
than
the fact it's
chocolate.
hazelnut leads to. Yes, actually, as far as I'm concerned, it does. I know Nutella, given the flavor of hazelnut, it kind of leans towards being chocolatey. But I really
Hmm.
do wish they'd make other flavors, like maybe a chocolate peanut butter, or a chocolate a banana, or a chocolate strawberry. You know?
I don't know what it is about Nutella, but if I'm around a white woman and I say that utterance or I say that, ooh, do you have some Nutella? And they look at you like they're ready to drop your pants and swallow your kids. You're done. If you got
Oh,
Nutella, it's
I'm
over.
white and I like Nutella, so I don't know what you're
No,
talking
no,
about.
no, no. I'm saying they love it and they're going to suck your dick for it. Like,
Oh, I thought you were
I've
saying they
never
make
seen
fun
a
of me
guy
for eating it.
I've never seen a guy been like, oh
And
my
and
God, you have
and
cheese
where
sandwich.
is this?
I
I
Is this in
will
San
I
Antonio?
San Antonio.
It's no place. It's just
The
in his
white, the
imagination.
white women of San Antonio, if you have a fucking latte and some Nutella snack, they will glug 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 on your balls, and they will make sure that you're like happy. There's no dude out there, as much as we love Philly cheesesteaks with buffalo sauce, or pizza, or fucking porterhouse steak. Not a single one of us are like, I will eat your box if you buy this for me right now. Nom 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 nom. Nobody does that in the male community. Not a single one of us. We have rules.
Well, I would if we're a true couple, but I'm not doing it for some random chick.
Good. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that.
I'm
It's
just
not
saying,
Don't
like,
ever do it in
I'm
Walmart.
not saying like married couples.
definitely.
Wilhelm and Isabu will trade sexual favors for Nutella and porterhouse. I guarantee. But
I don't
randos,
think
nope,
so.
need not apply.
But if you would take a lady, invite her to go to dinner, and you're going to take her to like Ruth Chris Steakhouse or something like that for a steak that you can cut with a knife, a butter knife that's going to melt in your mouth. And then you go in, you pick her up, and she's wearing a long black coat. And then you go to the restaurant, and she rubs your leg with her foot and says, "I'm not wearing any clothes under this coat." Are you still going to eat your meal? Or are you going to leave?
Doggy bag.
Oh, so I'm just saying, some women know how to appreciate a good dinner.
I was just this whole thing with the Nutella, but it's kind of like the Grey Poupon
I'm not
commercial.
talking about Nutella. That's Bruce. I'm talking about steak. Women want meat. A good woman wants meat. Big fat juicy pork chops. Uh, some nice.
I don't mind giving a woman meat, and I'm not being perverted, but it had better be like the fourth or fifth date. Like this had better be a
Yeah,
fairly
well, I'm not saying it has
serious
to be the first
relationship.
date. I'm just saying, you could, if you go out with a girl and she's like, I don't eat meat, well, you better not go out with her again. That's all I'm saying. If you want
Well, that I'll
to,
agree with.
that's going to cook for you and likes meat. I mean, they got to have meat. That's why you have these teeth right here, because we are
Uh-huh.
carnivores.
Oh, that
So,
reminds. I seen a thing online. Someone's started showing pictures of herbivores, and then showed human teeth and said, "How are we meant to eat meat when we have teeth like this?" Someone responded with, "As far last I checked, humans don't kill creatures with their teeth.
it doesn't matter. This is to
We're
bite in.
tool hunters." No, no, the person was trying to show that canines, tigers, lions, all that have these really nasty serrated teeth. Well,
Mhm,
herbivores don't, and humans also don't have the serrated teeth. But as
mhm,
the person showing it out, those animals kill with their teeth. We
mhm,
don't.
mhm. We have knives and spears and guns and traps
How are
and
people
fishing lures.
supposed to eat with that? Like a knife and fork?
Maybe. I've picked up meat and eat it with
Shoot
my
it with a
hands
gun.
before.
Throw it on the barbecue.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't got the teeth, cut it into small pieces with a knife and fork.
That's why you gnaw on it like this.
My grandmother had no teeth, and she took like a half an hour to an hour to eat a small pork chop.
Mm-hmm.
Must be around.
My great grandmother had
But
no teeth.
I know, but she
still had
loved it, didn't she? I bet she was licking her fingers and everything.
Yeah.
So delicious.
my great grandmother had no teeth, and she could bite an apple. She couldn't eat the skin. She'd have to peeling it out. She'd end up pulling it out of her mouth, but she could bite a chunk out of an apple. If you are willing to go through the process of toughening your gums, you can eat anything even without teeth.
That's
This
a
is a
huge chunk of
this is
meat.
a pork steak.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. I'm not a huge pork person, but I do appreciate a good meat a good chunk of meat when I see it.
Mm. I like pork loin. Delicious.
There we go.
I love air fryers too.
We
On the subject, we stopped in to get some water at the Walmart neighborhood market, and my aunt was talking to her old coworkers and whatnot. And someone turned us on to some sales, so we picked up some pizzas for like $1, and then the hams that they had were like $1 a pound. So we picked up like 4 or 5 of those.
Mm.
I'm a big fan of pork steak. It's just a Boston butt roast, staked out. It's amazing.
Mm-hmm. I've got some bagged beans that I'm going to be cooking up with the fork. It's going to be great.
I discovered
Something
my air fryer. My air fryer can roast a split breast chicken. Happy day.
My
Okay.
mother was absolutely against air fryers, so I bought her one, and now she refuses to go back.
Air fryers are amazing, dude. That's
Yes,
an
they are.
important crock pot.
I agree.
I got to get me a pressure cooker.
That's my next step.
Throw a pork butt in
Things you
there
can make with a
and make
pressure cooker.
pulled pork sandwiches in like a half an hour. Epic.
So, one of the places that you guys there's a woman by the name of Nellie that works at the Pink Lady. Nellie,
Is she related to Old Meg?
she's related to Old Meg. That's actually Old Meg's niece. But Nellie is the previous proprietor. Now she's just kind of a working girl and does shift management over there. About 30 minutes after you're finished at the north side location with the police, with the law enforcement and guards, you receive a man who's dressed with like a leather apron and a merchant's shirt. He's got some breeches on and some worn boots. And he looks at you guys, he hobbles to you and says, "You're the party of the Heroes of Gilboa, correct?"
Yes.
Nellie,
That would be correct.
the part proprietor of the Pink Clam, would like you to arrive back at the Pink Oyster, or whatever we call it this week. He just looks completely flummoxed. He says, "I'm sorry, I haven't slept since 11 p.m. last night." I've been dealing with running around trying to figure out what's going on with the Duchesne family. It's been really tough for me to do this. But what I need from you is talk with Miss Nellie if you could.
About
Would that be okay? Can you hear me? Hello?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can hear you.
I was asking, does he have a specific subject he wants to talk to her about, or is this just a message to tell him to talk to her? Can I be heard?
I hear you.
Yes.
Okay.
Round robin, next person asks if they're being heard.
Add that to the bingo card. Right there in the center.
So Nellie is related to this whole situation that we're currently in.
Apparently so.
Not sure
She
if I
is
should
the
be alarmed or not.
proprietor, previous proprietor of this location. And now she's seen as just a manager.
Question is, was she driven out, or did she really give it up?
Political machinations, maybe?
Not a clue.
And before anybody asks, yeah, heard you. Don't hear Bruce, but
I haven't said anything.
okay.
Okay.
Well, I think Six Nations and Crafty asked something. Unless they
I
were
didn't hear them. I'm sorry.
I asked,
What
I asked, was he delivering a message to ask us to talk to her, or was he asking us to talk to her about a specific subject on
he
the
was
bingo card?
asking you guys to talk to her. The
Okay.
messenger was asking you to talk to her. What were you saying, Six Nations?
Oh, I was just commenting on her demotion to a manager. That maybe there was some sort of political machinations going on.
That's a possibility.
So I
So,
guess we'll go and talk to her then. See what's going
as you,
on.
let me go ahead and make me a roll for your diplomacy, if you could.
Oh, Jeebus. What do I have for diplomacy? It was 10, wasn't it? It was something ridiculous. All right. I will select these dice. And that's a total of 75.
You kind of like make nice with one of the people on the side of the road, and the beggar looks at you. He says, "If you have like 3 copper, that'll allow me to get some food in my stomach."
I'll give him a silver.
Bless you. I couldn't help but hear your discussion, and you're wanting to know about how Nellie lost the pink clam, and now it's the pink lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, she got involved with a gambling cleric of Mammon. This guy's a fucking addict, and he can't stop gambling, but he actually was able to swindle her out of that business. And he said, "I have no stomach for women problems, but you can stay there and you can handle all the business for me, I'll still give you half of what your book said you made last year, knowing that she fucking lied her ass off and devalued what they actually brought in. But she feels that this is the only way for her to get back at him is to stay there and try to ruin the business and eventually try to buy it off.
And how much would it cost to buy off, out of curiosity?
You have a brothel with some unusual talent working there, and you've got various influencers in the city that are helping spread the word that you can go there and get yourself a little bit of a dirty time. Probably worth about $220,000. Complete with title, about $250,000.
Is that it?
Even if that's silver, I don't have enough. I don't think between all of us we have enough.
It's an investment opportunity.
I won't deny that.
It is a wild
We'll make it the
opportunity. I don't know if you want to take
prettiest
it.
little whorehouse in Durbenford.
I don't know if I take this one specifically, but I know a lot of people wouldn't agree with me, but I believe brothels can be respectable places of business. However, you do have to do two huge things. One, make sure all the women are clean to begin with, and B, two, whatever, and make sure you vet them because you do not want anyone who is there for because they are mentally disturbed in some place in some way, especially in something like daddy issues. You want
All right,
mentally
so you have
competent
a
women who truly choose to be there.
get a doctor on call for all the medical and health issues, and get yourself Dalton to be the doorman. And then you got yourself a little awesome spy ring for future plot hooks and side quests. And the Nookie's half price. So
So the bum takes your silver and he gives you that nugget of wisdom. He says, Nellie's problem is that they stopped calling her nickname. She used to be known as Pink Nellie, but she's starting to age out. And a couple of the bards that she had visiting her were given some gift punani. And ever since then, she's no longer pink. And in fact, they just call her Nellie, and it pisses her off. If you want to give her respect, you got to call her Pink Nellie. But if you just call her Miss Nellie or Gray Nellie, Gray Meat Nellie, she's going to get really upset.
I genuinely respect women who can truly mentally do this sort of job. Problem is, if I call her Pink Nelly, that's not a good thing because I'm married.
why do I feel that everybody's looking at me?
You're pretty much you and our archer Quinn are pretty much the only Quinn. Fuck, I know our archer's name because Quinn's our bard. You, our archer, our bard, and our thief are pretty much the only ones that are single.
Just because I'm single doesn't mean I'm a piece of meat.
I will be respected.
Do you
That's
honestly want me to be the face of this group?
No, so far that's been mostly Janet and me, which is fine. I'm just saying, it's like Janet's the main face. I'm the one that does the talking, but most people look at Janet. If that makes sense.
Janet, we have your meat.
Good.
Meat, I can you boys.
It's the meat that can't be beat.
Then Janet's hot dog stand. You
It's
can't
street
beat
meat.
Pork, the other white.
Mm-hmm.
I love
Delicious
pork.
long pork.
Okay. So what shall you do next? Head over to Pink Nellie's?
Yeah, check out the breakfast menu.
Yeah, I still want to get those gloves made, but I think Pink
All
Nelly will
right.
be too
So when you
expensive for me.
arrive at Pink Nellie's, you hear a raucous, bawdy song being sung from inside the property. Wandering into the courtyard, yes, it's got a courtyard, it's got a very high wall. You see that they have an outdoor dining area and they have an indoor dining area from the way the windows are set up. However, right now, the place is in full fucking Waffle House mode as wait staff are beating the shit of what appears to be some people that are not from here. What appears to be two hoons, the Huuns, they're kind of invaders in this area. And not a lot of people like him. They look at him kind of like the Ferengi in the Next Generation timeline. Not very favorable. But these guys are over here and they're throwing their weight around, and it looks like some of the wait staff are throwing it right back at them. What do you guys want to do? You want to just stand and watch? You want to help out? You want to just kind of like lay low?
Are the chairs flying? Flying. I don't really walk in.
It is Geraldo Rivera season 3.
Shit. Mongoose, you wanted to get those gloves?
I have no spells for this. Janet might, but I don't know if it'd be strong enough for an entire Waffle House, given the fact that I don't know if calming would do anything for a Waffle House style combat, other than maybe make people madder. I'm so calm, I'm mad.
I'll walk in and I'll start throwing the patrons down to the ground. Grab them by the collar of the shirt, throw them to the ground, get them off the get them off the employees, the wait staff, whatever.
Yeah, all I got is spells, and most of mine will just kill everybody here, so there's not much I can do.
All I want is some biscuits and gravy, or maybe some dollar-sized pancakes and some bacon.
Dollar size. Hell, make it king size. Sleep under that thing.
Yeah, but that would take longer, and that would be a longer combat experience.
So then Quinn starts playing a music song.
Oh, if we're going to prepare for battle, then my first spell is going to be haste.
As he starts playing that, Quinn kind of tells you, don't do it. I'm playing it for them, not you.
Okay.
If we get them to where one side's unconscious first, you don't got to go in there.
Ah, good point.
And as he starts playing the music, you notice that the body blows get bloodier. The wait staff gets more competent at fighting. One of the girls kind of does this flying knee to one of the new people in town. the hoon goes flying, and when he lands, his little horn helmet comes off, and he's got blood coming out of his nose, blowing off to the side. Quinn continues to sing the song, which is a funny song. I don't know if you've ever heard it before. Come on, sing us a happy little Negro song, like they used to do in the fields. Sweet chariot. I play in the band. We're the best in the land. We're big in both Chelsea and France. I play one mean guitar and then score at the bar. There's a line of chicks waiting for their chance. So come on now, honey, I'll make you feel pretty. These other gals mean nothing to me. Let's finish these drinks, be gone for the night. There's more than a handful you'll see. So kiss me, I'm shit-faced. I'm soaked, I'm soiled and brown. In the trousers, she kissed me, and I only bought her 1 round.
Freebird!
You know that some of the people are singing along with him. Someone screams Freebird. Looks like all the combatants are either exhausted or they're completely bludgeoned out. The chairs have stopped flying. Geraldo's there with a broken nose. You see that there's a lot of people that were clapping. Continue the song. We've never heard this before. You've never heard this before. Bullshit. I've never heard this before. This is a great song. I think I could use it in my repertoire.
I was actually expecting you to go the Blazing Saddles route. Don't know that one, huh? I know one. Camptown Ladies. Camptown Ladies. Oh, come on, you know it. Camptown Ladies, sing this song, dude. I was actually expecting you to go that route.
Good song and good scene. I don't care who it is.
Yes, it is.
Oh, Murphy's is okay. Listen to Flolly. It fits.
So, once you go inside, you sit down, you kind of clear people from the tables that are unconscious. You notice that the Big Bertha, she drags off some of the unconscious people towards the curb for the guards to grab. Looks like the head egg fryer comes over to your table. He looks at the big boy, Ogre, and he looks over at Quinn, who's kind of dainty looking. He says, I would have never thought I'd ever see you again. Quinn stands up. Edward! He grabs him in a hug. These are my friends. That's Lemmy. That's Isabu. That's Ogre. Don't touch her. That's Sylvia. She's going to bust out kids for the next 5 years. And, yeah, that's Wilhelm. That's Isabu's. Don't touch her either. Edward looks at her. Looks at the two ladies. He's like, Quinn, you've not convinced me you're not gay yet, but let's take it slow. And Edward, quit hitting on me. What, can we get a round of coffees? Yeah. So after a little bit of time, the kitchen staff head back, and then she starts sauntering down the stairs. You see what appears to be Pink Nellie, a woman who's in almost 40 years of age, fighting to look like she's 18. She looks like any YouTube streamer chick that has got a video by It's a Gundam about her. Or if Jeremy from the Quartering is doing a video on her. Any of them. Whatever. Oh, you like clickbait? Here's clickbait. She sits down after she introduces herself. My name is Nellie. They call me Pink. How may I help you today? Or what brings you to my establishment, may I ask?
Uh, we were requested to come here by one of your assistants.
What is it?
We were asked by one of your assistants to come here to talk to you specifically.
Are you the group from Gilboa that's with the
Yes,
traders?
yes.
I did want to talk to you. My second cousin had a daughter named Helen. And I believe you found her last night. Word travels
Uh,
fast.
the uh,
Do you
the
know what happened?
Yes, she turned out to be a tiefling who loves, I can't remember his name, Prince such and such, and something
Joffrey?
happens.
Joffrey.
Yes,
She loves Prince Joffrey. What do you mean?
we well, she, even though she was apparently of opposite alignment of our cleric told Cass Speak Dead, and she told us one of the greatest secrets she was hiding was that she loved him, and that the greatest, and what she wanted us to tell him was that she glowed orange around him.
That can't be.
That was her exact words.
Well, this got
Kind of
interesting
crazy.
quick. Okay. You're having coffee. Do you need any other food? I mean, some of you look well fed, but Bard, you look like you're starving. Quinn says to her, "Good, I'm good, miss. No more food." She's like, "Have you tried our special?" He's like, I'm gay." And she's like, "Oh, okay." I like how Quinn dives off that way. Like, nope, 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 nope. I'm not here for that. I saw my friend get snooze-newed, and that was about as much as I needed. In fact, I had the opportunity for snooze-new last night with one of your girls, and I did fine. I did play her. I played her a song. Finally, she says, "What can
I'm
I?"
supposed to feel tea. I feel nothing. In the immortal words of my generation, whatever.
Nellie looks at you and she says, "For an odd reason or other, you stumble across this, and you didn't see anybody else. You didn't see anybody in a gray robe or cloak. You didn't see anybody in like a black leather cowhide trench coat. You didn't see anybody in anything whatsoever."
Our, I don't know if he
But
remembers specifically, but Wilhelm said he mentioned seeing someone in all black after casting, I forgot what spell, and then he noticed Wilhelm and quickly ran away. At that, I admittedly I wanted to chase him, but given the fact we have no idea what was in that area, we were not risking walking straight into some sort of pre-prepared ambush.
she looks at Wilhelm. "You know, I can fix you." Wilhelm says, "The devil you may not." She's like, "No, you're in love with her. It's impossible to not notice it. You are within arm's reach of her at all times. When you were here yesterday, you looked really uncomfortable, and you kept grasping for her to get closer. I can help you. I don't want your help. I can give you pills, potions. applications, things to help you develop your acumen a lot better. He said, I don't need that. My acumen's fine. What was acumen? She says, never mind. Focusing on Isabu, she looks at you. Tell me that you and him are remaining chaste.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what you're asking.
I thought Isabu and Wilhelm and Sylvia were not going to
Yeah,
be present during this.
I thought we were in the
Oh, that was the earlier visit.
oh, so we
Or not
came
the earlier
back.
visit. That was the demon family. This is a different woman.
Oh, so
She is
we are with you?
related. No,
Okay.
this is
What?
I didn't think we were with you guys. I thought we were back in our room waiting for
Yeah,
you guys to
Oh,
talk
my
to
bad.
the people
You guys
that
were,
yeah.
you guys, we saw you outside. Everybody knows who you are. You've been in town for 3 weeks.
Mhm.
You've been doing an investigation at the Calibus Mountains, and it's impossible not to notice the paladin wannabe and his priestess friend with your group. And it looks like you two are the chauffeurs of the rest of them. You're the ones making sure they don't come play places like here.
sorry, my headphones disconnected. I kind of missed a few words there.
Not that that's a bad thing. You know, you can be a visitor here and not partake, just like a person could go to a bar and not drink.
Mhm.
But I want to know exactly what you know about Helen Duchesne's death. I need to know because this is very important for me. Anything you got? So far you've said there was a man in black. Okay. At the end of the hall, did you see him cast a spell? How did he disappear? How did he get away? Did he blend into the crowd? Tell me.
He walked down, according to Wilhelm, he walked down an alley, and then as we were deciding what exactly to do, because, like I said, we didn't really want to risk getting ambushed, we heard, well, her scream. So, well, choking would be more appropriate. When we got there, we found that there was a green cloud of gas. I took a sample of what turns out to be purple worm poison. She had bitten a tooth that was filled with it, and it killed her.
Well, that's amazing. I'm unable to think that's all that happened.
That's all we know that happened. Why she bit the tooth, what happened before we got there, we honestly don't know. Well, when our cleric asked why she killed herself, she basically told us to fuck off.
a thought has occurred to me. We don't know for certain that she bit the tooth.
Mhm.
If
That
someone
is
were to
true. We
hold
don't
that
know for a fact
tooth
she
broke,
purposely bit the tooth. Someone could have slammed her jaw shut, which would potentially break it.
Was there any facial damage?
None. Well, other than what the acid, other than the poison was doing to her mouth.
That's interesting. Okay. After about another 5 or 6 minutes of pleasant talk, she tells you, I don't know if there's anything more for me to cover with you. I think we've ran the course of our discussion. I'm not trying to say anything negative, I just don't think we have all the information.
I'll freely admit we don't. To presume otherwise would make us fools. As it was said by a clown, but the clown's words were the best, was some of the wisest things I've ever heard. The wisest man understands that he understands nothing. We truly do not know what's going on. We do not know why she died. We don't know if she killed herself. We don't know if someone forced her to. We don't know about the man in black. We don't know about her relationship with the prince other than she loved him. And she did spend time with him, given her response that she glowed whenever she was around him. And that's basically all we know at this point. Oh, yes. And this may potentially be related to the drug epidemic. We don't know that for sure, but it's awfully suspicious timing.
You mentioned that, and that brings up another set of questions I have, but I need more information before I can start asking you about this.
I couldn't agree more.
So, after you leave there, what would you like to do now?
Um, Unless we have another appointment. Now, I know I've just indicated this, but I'd like to go get those gloves made because that's probably going to be something I have to either spend a whole day making myself with a little bit of help, or I have to straight commission, in which case it could take a few days. Either way, I'd like to get that process started because almost getting destroyed by purple worm venom is incredibly scary.
Purple worm venom is deadly as hell.
Yeah, I said I don't know for a fact that Green Dragon would actually be able. Green Dragon Hide will actually protect me from that, but in this instance, it just reminded me slash peace of mind.
After you leave, Quinn asks something. Quinn says, "Should we go talk to Prince Jeffrey?"
Yes, that is definitely on our list, but I'm not entirely sure where he is. He may be in this town, he may not. I mean, this is pretty small for a prince to be living in, unless he's real world, unless it's like Sandpoint and rich people just happen to like living here because it's a good location.
Okay.
Did I get anybody pregnant while I was gone?
It seems to be a running theme at the moment. Yes.
And don't worry,
No.
her name was Hilda. Hilda. I am Hilda. Oh, I need to learn to shut up sometimes.
This is Port Access Road.
Mm-hmm.
North Gate, right here. Contour of the land kind of follows the road there. Odd how that works.
I think we're on a mission.
Mm.
This is the docks. The docks extend quite a ways along the city proper on the western side of the city. And I'll even throw in something from our local history here in San Antonio and Corpus Christi area. Years ago, in the fair city of Durbenford, there was a beautiful little bard chick that everybody loved watching her shake her ass and shake her boobs and go out and sing for everybody. And she had an unusual way of singing for the rest of the nation. But for Durbenford, she smashed together a foreign language and polka music, and then she shook herself to it, and people couldn't get enough of her. There is a statue to her right here where somebody made a picture or a statue of her made of bronze. Selena's statue right there. And she has the most probable tits on a statue you've ever seen. It's perfectly polished where her breasts are, has a little polish on her nose where people touch her face. But her boobs are real shiny. The rest of her kind of dull. And if you've ever been in Corpus Christi to see the yellow flower statue to the real life Selena, not Selena Gomez on Disney Plus. No, I'm talking about 1993 Selena, 1995 assassinated Selena by her own fan club member, fan club president.
I was going to say by the president of her own fan club.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I believe like the fan club president killed her. That fucking laid me out. But apparently Selena was going out with a bunch of different guys, and one of them was the band member that the president of the fan club liked. How dare she wrap her coochie around that? And this is what they do to each other. Sorry, Janet, I love you, but women folk can't be trusted all the way.
I agree. I know many of them.
I have seen a lot of shit online, but I've also known enough women to say right now, there are only a handful of women who are worth truly trusting. Otherwise, they're all backstabbing bitches that are out to get each other, even if it just means they're making each other unhappy, so they're all miserable in one group.
Jealousy does terrible things to people.
Yeah. My sister actually used to be one of those type of women. Thankfully, she met a good man who was like, yeah, you're not going to do that. And she's like, okay. I literally don't know what my brother-in-law did, but my sister turned from a modern woman to a traditional 50s, 60s woman. Well, probably more like 40, 50, but still, you get what I'm saying.
Your sister now makes him waffles and takes him places and behaves well. That's awesome.
Well, he admittedly does most of the cooking, but that's because he's kind of a cooking obsessed person. But with that said, she does like doing a fair amount of cooking. They're both like, I think if they were given the opportunity, both of them would become professional chefs, honestly. So it's kind of equal parts cooking in that house.
That's good for him. I had a girlfriend that couldn't cook with her worth a damn. Like, she tried, and I appreciated it. But I had to take over the task of cooking.
Yeah.
Just so that we could make it throughout the week.
Good for both people in the relationship. That's why it's a good relationship.
Oh yeah, he did wonders for my sister. She became a true. I hate to put it this way, but she became a true woman when they became a true couple. I don't mind women working in the workforce and stuff like that. What I don't like is when a woman basically becomes a man. And my brother-in-law put a nick in that one very quickly. Though ironically, I like tomboys. If that does not sound like a true contradiction in and of itself.
Well,
there's nothing wrong with tomboy chicks at all. They like sex just as much as the others, but they just like to work on cars in between those times.
Yeah, that is fair.
Or fish. Or hike.
My favorite Instagram thought right now is this chick, Abby Burner. She's like a mid-20s, late 20s chick, but she takes her mom out to places like power slap competitions, and then she does exercise workouts. Oh my god, it's funny to watch her. She's got a good IG.
Oh, power slap contests can be some of the most terrifying, but also hilarious things to see. Because
I find
you
it.
will have string beans entering contests and somehow managing to make it to the point where they're fighting, where they're slapping Big Bubba. And it's like, how did you even get to this point? But as soon as they slap Big Bubba, he just laughs and knocks their ass out. Those are some. It's like, how did you string bean, get even to this point?
I blame the
One guy
Slavs.
got.
Weren't they the ones that started that whole slapping contest thing?
I think so. We had
Oh,
talked to
that
James
reminds me.
about.
Go ahead. Oh, there was a
James
I've oh,
power slap. I think,
uh,
especially if a Slav did it. He has. He's
yeah,
he's a reigning authority on what Slavs have done.
yeah. Uh, that actually reminds me. There was a I think it was a guy from India. Anyway, he was managing a bunch of bodybuilders, and they were entered a bodybuilding contest. Well, there was no restriction on who was allowed to enter, so he figured, yeah, why not? Well, they had categories not based off muscle mass, but based off of height. And he was one of only three people in his category of height. So he took bronze in a muscle building contest, and he is literally a string bean.
Did you watch the
I
new Unsubscribe podcast they're crafting or no?
no, I've heard of them, but I don't watch them at this moment in time.
There's a guy that went on there this past weekend, and he is a very young guy, probably mid to late 20s, but you can tell the fucker's jacked. He's he's muscular as fuck, and he's just a younger guy. One of his jobs he would go around door to door in the best, richest neighborhoods. He would go selling physical fitness,
Oh wow.
and then he'd go work out with people. That's it. That's all he did. That's all he did. He had gone to school for history. He'd done other stuff, but he decided he was going to make his money on the backs of the working rich people and sell door to door health plans. And the fucker is jacked as shit. He still works out quite a bit, but he's in good shape. But he's like 150 pounds,
Oh, I don't doubt it.
tiny bro.
Oh yeah, I said I don't doubt it.
Okay, so I'm getting this map together so you guys have an idea of where you're at in Durbenford, because I think a map would help you out. There's Selena's statue right there. Don't forget to grab her tits when you walk by. Never
Maybe the fact
once did
doesn't.
she have, never once did she have sex with the Bard wine scene. Probably
Ah, the
killed her.
Bard, the source of all half races, or in this case, Lemmy, the source of all half races.
Hey, I haven't gotten that far yet.
Yet being the operative word.
Okay. So here's the ocean over here. Town's over here. These are watchtowers. That's the town square. Right off the square. You have the Durbenford estate up here. And if you guys are enjoying what you see here, go ahead, throw a like, share, subscribe in the comment section. If you really like what you see here, I know a lot of people don't because we are a live play group, which live plays are not exciting. Live plays are, for the most part, they're boring. We're sharing more info about our favorite TV shows in the game.
That's why we're playing it and not them.
Okay.
Well, that's why,
So-
like, shows like Lodos War, you know, they do the summary of the adventure and then animate it, because the live play would end up like this.
This is
What
the
do you mean I
watch.
can't finish 200 pigeons on the bad guy?
I've seen one live play that was actually good, that was actually exciting and seemed to be very interesting. Unfortunately, they just up and quit. There's some like drama going on behind the scene, just like a TV show. You know, it's like you find an awesome TV show and then it just quits for some reason. You find out that all the actors were like pissed with each other for some shit behind the scenes.
Or
I was going to
everyone
say,
died.
usually with a TV show like that or a series or whatever, it's Netflix, but
yeah, it's just because it was awesome. It was an awesome live play. It was very interesting, very entertaining, and they decided to quit.
They weren't getting enough chainsaws in their pay.
Okay, so anything labeled 4 on here is a watch station house. 5 is your ox and hammer place. And the church street. Let me get to the church street. Church Row.
this
up
map
on the
looks
north end of
nothing
town.
like what was in my imagination, damn it. I was picturing the East Bay.
Okay. So anyway, Church Row's up here. There's a bunch of other buildings here. I'm not going to fucking detail all that, but this is what you see. So you guys can make your way from. What is the pink lady, by the way? Pink lady is right over here. That's your brothel. You guys head over from here and gonna head up and see the King Joffrey or Prince Joffrey. When you arrive to see Prince Joffrey, do you guys do anything different before you arrive? Do you go freshen up? Do you go Getting different clothing on? What are you doing?
We should probably get at least decent attire. I I don't
Put
wear
on
the
my
most
cleanest
fancy
dirty
clothing because
shirt.
I know it's going to get dirty. So
Your cleanest, dirty shirt.
My
yeah, pretty much.
please, if you've been staying at the Ox and Hammer, they do have laundry services available there. It's $1 per pound of
That sounds
laundry.
pretty good.
So you guys do have the ability to have clean clothing. And if you didn't know that as people, your characters knew it, and you had clean clothing. Excuse me, I have to pee real quick.
Go put on my pea soup green velvet jacket and frilly shirt.
And put on a green top hat and carry a cane, and we'll call you a leprechaun. Dear God, my brain is slow today.
Well, my character would know it, but probably wouldn't care. However, Sylvia would know it and probably would care, so I probably had clean clothes.
Sylvia has a really nice set of merchant's outerwear for you. So you have like a real thick, billowy shirt that comes down to your wrists. It's long sleeve. It accentuates your shoulders to where when you're walking around in it, every woman that sees you in this, immediately, if they don't see Sylvia clinging to your arm like saran wrap, they're looking at you like, I can't wait to bring you home, you piece of loving meat. Then they see Sylvia, and Sylvia has this like, she's got blonde hair, but she's got that Latina hatred. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Okay. God love the Latinas, and God love the white girls too, but Latinas do a better job of being absolutely hateful. I do not have a record of a German girl that stabs a guy out of jealousy because she had a dream he fucked somebody else. But I can point to 7 people, 3 I know, that have been attacked or stabbed because their wife or girlfriend, Latina, thought they had a fuck time with somebody else. I had a dream you were with
If
somebody
you
else.
haven't collapsed along having an argument with your Latina girlfriend, you're doing something wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, their standard operating procedure: stab first and then get the apology later. So,
All right, picture Nerdy Ogre's character, Ogre, being like, he's wearing his usual barbarian attire, loincloth, maybe some tribal jewelry or something like that, and like having him dress up in duds would be like throwing on one of those tuxedo wife beaters or something.
What's going to be real funny is when she has triplets and they're all girls.
And one of them's an elf.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, that won't be good. But I'm just saying, triplet girls.
Woe be the milkman.
I will not be letting that one down until I know for a fact that all his children are human. Because, like I said, I think it was 3 sessions ago. Giving him a blessing for having multiple children, and then making sure one of those children is basically the elf's child, is totally within the realm of the fae.
Well, can they get you pregnant by shaking your hand?
Yes, actually.
Oh, I didn't know.
A man too.
I know exactly whose fault this is.
Yeah.
It's Isabeau's fault.
Well, I just want you to be fertile and have plenty of children. I don't mean for it to always be all at one time.
+5 volleyball.
Oh well. On our many adventures, Isabu has healed me several times where I was near death. Think one of those times I actually did die.
I
So
think you were technically in a coma. You
so
were on your
in
way to death.
gratitude, I make large donations to her church, and I guess in gratitude, her God has blessed my union
Yep.
with
You
Sylvia.
you guys deserve it.
Well, well, so far, based off of how Bruce is treating Janet's God, as long as you're not evil, she doesn't care if you don't worship her. She's going to make sure you are fruitful in both health and multiplication.
Yeah, the good guys.
Uh-huh.
We need more of them. And good gals.
Yeah,
Got
Gotta have good
triplets that
girls
end
to
up being
have
like
good
Red Sonja.
boys.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, because I've made several large donations to her church out of gratitude.
Well, so have I. I mean, I completely agree with you. I'm not like my character is second generation to these lands, so he still holds not second generation, first generation to these lands. His parents came to these lands. So he still holds a slight bit of allegiance to his old gods, but he still does worship like Janet's god because he doesn't really know too many others around in these lands. I mean, he grew up with them, but he doesn't know them because his parents still practice the old ways. Or their land's ways would be a better way of putting it. So I'm not ignorant of the gods, I'm just not knowledgeable either.
So you guys have this arrival with your finest dirty clothing. Not really dirty. It's cleaner than what it usually is. You've got people that are actually hitting it with detergent and water. They're trying to make you look nice and snazzy. Nice and snazzy. After you have a brief moment with the guards where they get your name, and after 20, 30 seconds, some of them start to recognize you. You're Quinn. You caused the fight. No, before my shift today, I was over at the Pink Lady eating some El Cheapo eggs. They have that's on the menu. The El Cheapo eggs. You get 6 eggs and a piece of pork and a piece of bread to sop it all together. And of all things, you start playing music as there's a fight going on. And the next thing we all know, holy shit, people are getting knocked out left and right. Women are flying through the air like chairs. It's great. It's the greatest thing I've ever seen. Watch Captain Bartinsky, shut up. Okay. You are Quinn, the noted bard. You must be Ogre.
Yeah.
He looks up at you.
Yep.
The woman that is riding piggyback on you, that must be Sylvia.
Yep.
Okay.
No, she's master and he's blaster.
Ranbada Town.
Quinn says, she hits him with her golden lasso and he's forced to tell the truth. He also loses a boner. And then you hear a slap on the top of the head as Sylvia gets done beating him down. Bad bard, no biscuit. They let you in. After you make the notification to them, like, we'd like to speak to Prince Joffrey. Prince Joffrey.
Now, is that Joffrey with a J or a G?
G.
Okay.
Joffrey. We'd like to speak with Prince Joffrey. Okay. to let you on in. On in you go. About maybe 40 minutes into your wait, as you're there shuffling through your little cards with paste and markings on them, that's when you see a retinue of men come forth and they say, "All please stand for the arrival of Prince Joffrey." Joffrey! Somebody looks over at their court bard and like, what the fuck? So Prince Joffrey arrives. And when you see him, he doesn't look that regal. He's about 5 foot tall, with a weak chin, an ugly, broken nose. At the age of 22, he's already got the balding started. He has an ugly little white hat in back, and his hair is in ringlets down the side of his face.
I've seen
I
worse.
understand. What? Say again?
I said I've seen worse. In fact, compared to a lot of the shit I've seen where I come from, that is pretty regal.
He says, "Hello, how may I help you? What exactly have you come to deliver to me today, may I ask? I am
Janet,
Prince Joffrey."
Janet, what was that tiefling's name again? I personally forget. I know my character.
Hold on, let me get my note real quick. I can't remember what her name was. Fuck. You guys remember what her name was? Helga. Okay.
Helena.
Well, we came to tell him that she
We came
passed
to you to
away.
deliver Helga's final message.
Yeah, her final message, because she passed away, and we just wanted you to know that she said, because
She
of her
glowed
feelings,
orange when she was around you.
yeah, she glowed orange, because a healthy orange whenever she was around you, because you made her happy. That's what my note says.
And then when he inevitably asked what this is about, I explained to him exactly what we saw, poison and all. And we're not 100% sure if she actually committed suicide since she did not answer that question, or if she was murdered. Because both are, excuse me, since we didn't see exactly what happened, both are possible.
So,
So, what was his reaction when he found out she was dead? That's what I would like to know.
why he kind of looks kind of shook for a moment. What, what exactly did she die from? What happened? What is
Well,
it?
at this point, given the nature of what happened just beforehand, and as I explained to him, the man in the black coat, we don't know if she broke a poison tooth in her own mouth, or if potentially the man, well, basically uppercutted her, forcing her to kill herself, or forcing that. There are many ways to break such a tooth. At this moment in time, we're not 100% sure what happened, but given the nature of how easily she talked to us about you, we feel that though she was definitely of opposite alignment of our cleric, she was not, shall we say, truly evil. Her answers and tone said she genuinely loved you, and there was something I believe she was trying to shield you from. Whatever is going on, we believe involves you somehow, and obviously her.
And plus, do we want to tell him about us saving her a few days ago on that trail?
Oh yes, that too as well. Yes, tell. I personally don't remember what happened to my character would, so I tell him about everything that happened with the uh, strangler vine as well, assassin vine, whatever it's called. Somebody's living in a black neighborhood.
Actually, that's a
Somebody,
functional sailing bird.
It's either a smoke alarm or a CO2 detector. I don't know which. I live in a
Okay,
handmade shed,
everybody,
so I don't have one.
everybody sound off. Whoever doesn't respond, we call 911 too.
Is something going to explode? What was that beeping? The only one who's not made a sound since then was Nerdy.
Joffrey says, I'm a little disturbed. I don't exactly know how I'm supposed to react at the moment. I'm feeling lost. She was a confidant, we'll say.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, I almost forgot. We didn't ask, and we don't need to know. But unless you feel there's anything pertinent to the drugs and everything that's happening, she did say this as well. She will take yours and her secrets to the grave. I almost forgot that. Unless you feel there's something pertinent to what is happening in the city, I don't tend to ask what that is.
I'm not exactly certain. I've lost a friend, and I've lost somebody who I was expecting to see again quickly. Me and her had time together. We had plenty of things in common. As much as people would say there's not a whole lot in common here, that's bollocks. She was one of the God bless you. She was one of the few people that when my father would be absent, she would probably be the most viewed person coming into and out of the city gates and to this very palace.
Well, in my experience, there are, for lack of a better term, and I do not mean this as an offense, there's shades of evil. Just because she was technically of opposite alignment with our cleric doesn't mean she was betray or really hurt the city evil. So I, at this moment in time, believe it is possible that she may have been mixed up in something that she didn't
I
intend
mean,
to be.
you understand that, like, I don't live here. Marcus Durbin is the primary caretaker of this facility, and he is a good envoy for me. I came to town just to see how things were doing, and I was expecting to see her. And God bless you.
Bless you.
This
Sorry,
is
I thought it muted.
totally knocked me for a loop because I was expecting to have an audience with her today, possibly even an extended audience. When I'm in town, she was usually by my side. She was always there. What possibly could possibly want her to make her commit such an act? You said that this is all for her to protect me? What was she involved with?
I do not know, and we do not know for a fact she actually killed herself. We do not know what happened. One of the reasons why I'm not 100% sure she killed herself, she screamed before dying. If she was genuinely trying to kill herself, why would she do that? In fact,
Plus,
we even heard the word help,
plus
which
she
makes
was
me believe
very.
less and less she didn't do it on purpose.
She seemed like she didn't really know who we were and didn't want to talk to us. It took her a few seconds, like she was still on the defensive about not speaking to us.
Yes,
So
it wasn't until we asked her about helping her with her final wishes that she was willing to open up to us. Which once again leads me to perhaps she was not willingly involved in all of this. I do nonetheless suspect somehow you are maybe not like like you have something to do with it in a direct sense, but I believe there is something to do with you with all of this. Otherwise, she wouldn't be acting. Her words were simple, but her emotions were very protective. She wanted nothing to happen to you, which kind of suggests something might happen to you.
Tell me, have you been in the environs of the Calugas Mountains within the dungeon underneath there? Have you been searching for Nanok?
Yes, she never stood against us in any way. In fact, we ended up helping her, and player can't remember what it was. Character, she gave us X information, which was actually quite useful at the time. So once again, I'm not 100% convinced that even though she was evil, that she's evil, if that makes sense.
I will have my men conduct an investigation separate from the city itself to see who exactly stood against her and for what purpose would they murder her in cold blood.
Yes,
Are you sure it
Understand?
was somebody who stood against her?
They might be using her to get to me.
yes, that's one of the things I am suspecting right now.
Is there anybody in your council who was opposed to your relationship with her?
I don't know. Um, Most people in my council are two-faced anyway. Trying to pick out which one it is saying, these gray hairs here offend me, shave it. And that's how I feel about this. I feel like I must do something of a rash nature.
Because she could have just bit down on the tooth herself when she was confronted with these people, and maybe they were trying to take her somewhere to get information from her, so she bit down on the tooth to save you. That's what I feel from my first encounter with her as she was dying.
What if somebody were to bludgeon her face and she broke the tooth?
That could have
That is
happened
very
too.
possible.
That's not what I felt.
Well, there's a simple way of checking, actually. Even though she is dead now, she would have been alive for a long, should have been alive long enough that a bruise will have appeared on her face if someone's punched her or hit her with a weapon. Mind you, it would not have appeared immediately in the moment, but she should have been alive long enough that blood will have pooled and a bruise will have appeared a couple of hours later.
Yeah, but her head crumbled, remember?
Her skull crumbled,
Yeah,
not her skin and flesh, which
oh,
means there could still be a visible bruise on the skin and flesh.
okay, but I still believe she did it to herself to not give information that she had to protect Joffrey. That's what I feel. That's what I felt. That's why we felt it
It
was
wasn't
important
a
to come tell her.
protective measure. And somebody administered the poison to her, smacked her around, and then fed it to her. Who would have access to something like purple worm venom?
Uh, it's surprisingly common. Unless Bruce is changing that according to the D20 system the D20 logbook that he sent me, it's more a matter of where to find it than how hard it is to find. Like if I wanted to, at least if Bruce is holding with that one, I could right now order some of that, but it's going to cost me a hell of a lot because it comes from like another continent, I think.
So my follow-up would be who, like what type of faction in this area would be prone to use
It's a
something
matter
like
of who
that.
can afford it would be more appropriate to ask.
But if it was in her tooth in her mouth, she had the tooth put in just in case she needed.
Yeah, not necessarily. There's
Mm-hmm.
plenty of ways to knock somebody out and just put a tooth in their head.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I still
Janet,
believe that she had it
I,
on
I,
purpose.
I I'm not going to dismiss your feelings, but you shouldn't, on the same hand, you shouldn't jump to conclusions until we have more evidence. With that said, hang on to your
I
feelings
didn't
because
say I was jumping to conclusions. I said it was my feelings that this is what she did at the moment that I was with her before she died. Because
uh,
I also
okay,
am in love with a man, and
let me, let me,
I wouldn't want him to die either. So,
just so you know, then your tone and verbiage very much sounds like an absolute, not a suggestion. That's why I took it as such.
okay.
Like,
Well,
I
then
don't
maybe
mean to be
I'm too
offensive.
close.
It's not what you said; it's how you said it. How's that?
Yeah, yeah, I understand that.
But yeah, no, hang on to that feeling nonetheless. It's
We
each
will
of us
find
should
out.
have our theories about what happened. That way, we can have the ability to have multiple opinions when we find more evidence. One of the things
So,
that I have learned from both watching cop shows, both fake and real, multiple viewpoints from for a case can be what breaks the case. A lot of people outside that like to think, oh well, that'll just make things confusing. When you have multiple people seeing from multiple points of view, you'll start getting a lot of the same conclusions and then quickly start finding the dead ends and quickly removing them and things like that. That makes sense?
I think so.
I'm just saying at any rate, the short story. Hang on to your thoughts, hang on to your feelings, hang on to your opinions. We'll all have our own, and then at some point, all of them will coalesce into a point where we figure out what's going on. I should not try to explain things when I have so much alcohol in my system. If you're,
Well,
so
if
these
the
are the facts
fence is
as we
gonna,
know them. We, we were
yeah.
out walking about, going down the alleyways. We heard a commotion on a side alley. Someone cry out help. When we got there, she was bashed up and poisoned. How? We don't know. But she ingested some sort of poison. That's when she gave the message, and they croaked. And then we tried to use magic to figure out more information. And one of our party had thought he saw somebody in black take off. And that's about it.
uh, I don't know if Bruce will let it, but I forgot, there's a cleric spell, Red Hand of the Killer.
Yep.
It will, if you cast it on a dead body, it'll turn the killer's hand red until he is caught, or she, until they are caught. That might be a bit OP for what Bruce was planning here, so because that just goes from, oh, this is a mystery to, oh, that's you. I have
If
painted
the
all of the
killer
cultist
is
fingernails blue.
I forgot about that spell. Gotta see if I can find it again.
if the killer is like
It'd be
supernatural
a
or more powerful than the spell, it might not work.
It's I'm looking under the R's. That's what I don't see it. I don't have it on my
Uh, let
list.
me let me look it up on.
I'll put it in Discord for you guys.
Okay, that works. Bruce could find it much quicker than me.
Yeah, that's why I'm going through my notes right here, but it's in alphabetical order. So
Are you sure it starts with R?
Yeah,
I'm
that was
pretty sure it's red-handed the killer, but
yeah, that's what I thought
not
it was.
100% sure.
But we'll see.
Because I know sometimes, like, I'm thinking, oh, this spell, and I go look for it, I can't find it. Come to find out that it's
Yeah, I know. It
Right.
happens to me a lot. Believe me,
It's a
I'm always
different name.
struggling to find it.
All right, send the general in Discord.
Red Hand of the Killer. That's what it's called. So,
Yep.
all right, I'll print this one out again. Well, to send it to my email and do it because my printer won't print from my computer.
Yeah, this isn't really in the basic book. It's in a game book called Ultimate Intrigue.
Yeah. Oh, I don't doubt that. I was just like, that's why I said I wasn't entirely sure if you were going to let it be in the game. Because
Let's see, it says the spell affects
it is
only
pretty.
the creature that directly killed the targeted corpse, which is the poison. So it won't work because this won't help you
Not
find the killer.
necessarily, Janet. There's two big things here. One, if she killed herself, her hand will turn red. If someone either purposely or accidentally broke that vial, that counts as them killing her by a magical sense, accidental or not.
Yeah.
So, you guys, I assume you want to go see the corpse.
Yes.
Yes.
We need to do this spell.
Okay. You'll head over to the city administration building on the bottom level. That's where they have the embalmer and all the corpse prep work going on for tomorrow's funerary services and the like. Once you do that, they admit you access to see the body.
Mm-hmm.
He casts a spell, and he doesn't feel like whoever it was resisted it.
That's good. Oh, oh,
So that
body's
means
hand didn't turn red.
their hand is red then.
Yeah, their hand is red, you feel like.
Oh no, and it's not. Well, she's definitely been killed.
Okay,
She was definitely murdered.
so now I think it's important that we go right back and see Joffrey to get him off the list. Because he doesn't know we cast that spell. But we could
No.
go and say we need to talk to him.
Yeah, well, that won't be very hard. And then tell him what we did, and then have him start looking through his
Well,
staff.
first I would want to see him and then see if his hands,
Yeah.
if it's red, then we won't tell him. But
Yeah, well, for obvious reasons, yeah.
Because we'll
I'm
be
willing to bet a decent amount of money he didn't do it. I'm willing to bet he's a pawn. Not
yeah,
a
I don't
player.
think he did it either, but I just want to get him off the list so we don't.
Yeah. I don't blame you in the least bit. Like, that's a good idea.
But I'm so glad you remembered that spell. But see, I don't have it on my list, so I wouldn't even have popped in my head.
I don't know, just all of a sudden, boing, that spell. I like running through that D20
Because I
list.
have used it before.
Site Bruce sent me.
But what
Yeah,
level
I
was
even
it?
have that
Again? I'm going to write it on my list.
Level
for you, it's level 4.
Level
Oh, it's
4.
Oh, yeah, level 3.
Level 5.
5?
Five.
Level 5.
My brain is fried. Don't listen to me.
Yeah, see, it's not on my list.
Well, I'm glad either the freak out I had with my chair either completely burned me out for freaking out, or this game calmed me down. I don't know which, and I don't care. Fact of the matter is, I have had a much better day since joining this game.
Good. It's been a good game. This has been, even though we've talked a lot, I still think that it's been very interesting.
Well, we've talked a lot, but we've actually got a lot done in this game too. We've gotten a lot of good information. We've already actually progressed the whatever storyline this is pretty far already, I'd say. More than just like 1 or 2%.
And Lenny had a good
Things
time.
like that. Yeah, I'd say so far this has been a pretty good game overall, at least for us. I don't know about for Bruce. No offense.
I'm really happy you guys are enjoying yourself. I'm enjoying the shit out of myself. But at the same time, if I'm not having fun, I try to figure out how to fix that. With the other
That's fair.
campaign group, it's more like, okay, well, they only brought 12 people to the table. Let me give 30 bad guys miniatures, and I'll draw the room out.
That's because everybody has a cohorts.
Yeah.
So
I won't say I've been trying to avoid that
Well,
because I did have those three dwarves for a while, but on the same hand, I'm not going to treat them like NPCs. I'm going to treat them like people. And they're like, oh, wow, you don't just do dangerous shit. You do world-ending shit. Yeah, no, thank you. Ah, damn it.
well, I don't want to have a game like Pathfinder and be telling people no for everything, because then it sounds like you're being
Yeah,
a complete utter dick. But literally 70% of the game I can literally happily live without. I don't need it.
yeah, that's fine. Oh, yeah, like I said, I like playing treating NPCs like real people. And when the dwarves said, yeah, we like adventuring, but not when it's this level of danger, I was like, okay. That is your personal choice. I'm not going to try to force it. Yeah, technically they were under contract, but on the same hand, I'm not a slave driver. Oh dear God, I just spilled a very sticky drink all over myself. I am going to have to find some new clothes. Yay.
So once you finalize everything, once you get everything done with this spell, you head back to go see Prince Joffrey. And as you arrive, the guards are, "Oh, you're back already? Why? What brings you back? What's going on?"
We have some very pertinent information for the prince about, we'll just say his core, we'll say his
his friend.
escort's death. Friend, escort, same difference in this instance.
Hmm.
He did actually have feelings for her, so
Okay, was just curious.
we're just being honest. In this instance, there's no reason not to be.
You cast a spell, and now you're waiting to find somebody with this mark on themselves. I see. That's correct.
No, we didn't tell anyone that yet.
We were telling him we have information about it. We want
We
to
just
see his hands before we
we,
tell him
yeah,
that we've
we're
cast a
not going
spell.
to
Okay.
tell him anything.
Okay. Uh,
Let's see him first.
you have him in front of you. He has no idea about the spell,
Hmm.
and you guys try to tell him to convince him to just present his hands. Just somebody give me a diplomacy 50% chance.
Well, that should
Let's
not be
see.
hard. I got a good bonus for diplomacy.
You do. You have you. Yeah, I don't have that high
Uh,
a diplomacy. Mine's only
Here,
15. You don't
let
want
me
me
jump
to do
into
it.
diplomacy skill. Uh, oh,
I got
just barely
diplomacy middle
51.
class.
Oh, I barely got it, 51, and I only got it because I have a decent bonus. Actually, rolled pretty low.
Yeah, my bonus is 15. That's it.
What'd you roll, crafting, or whoever it was?
Who's
I
crafting?
rolled a grand total of 51. My roll was actually pretty low. The only reason why I got it is because I have a decent bonus.
Okay. Go forth, discuss, and Joffrey's like, "I can't believe that. That sounds terrible." And he pulls his hands out, and you see his hands are in white gloves. And he's like, "That's terrible. That's amazing. I can't believe you guys are already at this point of the investigation. I'm so proud of you."
Did he have on white gloves the first time we met him?
He didn't present his hands. He never shook hands with anybody.
So we never at no point like he didn't like talk with his hands, or he always had them like behind his back or in a pocket or
Correct.
something. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Uh,
he's human, so I'm going to ask my team this before I say anything. Do you guys think I should ask him if he would like me to pray with him, or you think there would be too forward on my?
no, what I think we're going to do is just straight confront him at this point.
Just
I'm going to
ask him
use
to
a
take off his gloves.
I'm going to use a diplomacy roll to say exactly these words. Sir,
I'll be I'll be
I
happy
do not
to.
want to alarm you, and I do not wish to command you, but could I get you to please take off your right glove? If you do so, I will calmly and politely explain to you afterwards. I am also asking this not just so to be a mystery to you, but I don't want those around you to know what's going on until I am certain about certain things.
Yeah, good idea. I think it's a good question.
So he says to you, he says, this is a rather unusual set of circumstances.
I completely agree.
So, you know that here in town we do have occasional problems with the Grey Rook Guild, correct?
Uh, yes, actually, oddly enough, I remember when our rogue was confronted. I guess they didn't actually like threaten him, but they made it clear this was their territory. So don't no funny business.
So once you guys start poking and prodding with various questions, Joffrey, after about 5 minutes, he says, "No, there's a place just down the road from here, and me and some of the staff were going to go and partake in its meaty barbecue. But I had put my white gloves on earlier today just in case we went there early because I didn't know the situation. But no, I'm getting ready to eat barbecue. If you've ever had it before, I recommend it. It's cattle with various spices and sauces from the West. I recommend it most assuredly."
We have a form of barbecue ourselves, but it's mostly self grilling. I have had the Western barbecue, and it's actually quite good. Well, if you're inviting us to barbecue, then we can wait. Yeah, I know for a fact there's no way you're eating barbecue with white gloves. You'll ruin them forever.
So,
Anybody else have anything to add?
so he wants to eat before he gets the information from
No,
us.
Janet, what
Yes.
he's saying is
Hmm.
he has no problems taking off his gloves for us, but if we're willing to wait, and it won't matter because of the spell, and we didn't tell him why. If we're willing to wait till dinner, he will have his gloves off automatically because he's eating sticky, messy barbecue,
Hmm.
which basically says he's pretty much innocent. We're gonna
Okay.
wait
Well,
though till we can talk to him. We're gonna wait though to make sure to talk to him at dinner when we can see his hands.
okay. Well, I'm not going to eat, but I'll go with
Oh,
everything.
oh, I will. I love barbecue.
Is there anybody else in the room other than us and the prince?
A couple guards. They're being silent.
Yeah, I don't recommend grabbing him and taking the Glove off.
No,
I honestly
especially not like I
don't.
said, says he's willing
I
to
really don't.
do it automatically.
I don't think
Sorry,
he is the one that killed her. But if he did,
better to be safe for the sorry.
and then we go and eat with him, and he's put something in the food and he doesn't eat, or they give him a different plate, I'm not eating. I will. You know,
Yeah.
act. You know,
Well,
this act
that's
there.
partially fixable by one thing. We show up before him.
Yeah.
We know for a fact where our food's coming in from if we show up before him. And I don't just mean like show up slightly early. I mean like we go straight there right now
Hmm.
and make sure that they know that we are not to. If anybody says X, we will double whatever they say.
Hmm. I'm just letting you
Well,
know that I'm not doing it to be
Oh yeah,
rude. I'm
I'm
doing
not disagreeing with you. That's why I said let's go straight to the
m-
barbecue place he
my
suggested.
rationale
I'm
is
not. I'm
Let's
not
this:
here.
we
tell
are
them.
offered barbecue. We go and eat the barbecue because if you don't eat barbecue, you're vegan. You're probably communist, and we know that communists aren't people.
Well, I do like it. I'm
Uh,
just going to act like I'm eating when I'm not going
no,
to
no,
get actually
Janet,
eat.
Janet, what I'm suggesting, like this is an actual thing. What I'm suggesting is that we go to the barbecue place right now.
Hmm.
We talk to the staff and tell them if anybody, even the prince, offers them a whole bunch of money, even if we have to, like, well, we won't say this part, but even if we have to take out a
Well,
loan, we will
I don't want
double
to
whatever they
anybody else.
offer to make sure they don't poison us.
Well, I just don't want to add anything to it. What I'm saying is, we go there, we be polite, and if he says, "How come we're not digging in?" and we'll say, "Well, we were waiting for you to start since you're the prince," something like that. That's what I would do, because I don't want to ask. I don't want anyone else to suspect anything, because the more that suspects something, the less likely we're going to find out any of the truth. So I don't even want him to know that what we've done. The only people I want to know it is
We
us.
aren't going to. We are, Janet.
Hmm.
We aren't telling them what we're doing. We're just asking them to tell us if someone's trying to poison us.
Okay. If you guys want to do that, that's all right. I don't think we should. I think we should just wait and see what happens. But
I love the idea of that.
Which one? Wait and see what happens.
Yeah.
All right.
But you guys can do it. I mean, because maybe that's why she was trying to keep him safe in the first place. And now he's going to eat some barbecue and he's going to die. So, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. I have no idea. But to
All right.
me,
Well, if we're gonna wait and see what happens, there are plenty of like detect poison. I could have read it wrong. I'm not the best at reading, but if I read it correctly, detect poison is one of the few spells that can be cast silently.
yeah,
So
me
we
too.
could
I
you
have
could
it.
potentially cast it while and nobody and unless they make a perception roll, because there is a perception roll with it. If I read it right, Bruce can correct me if I'm wrong. Uh, no one will notice that you're casting detect poison. That's part of how this. That's part of like how the spell works is so people don't know you're doing it. Now, mind you, there is like 10,000 spells in that fucking list, and I have read at least 100 of them. So sometimes I get them jumbled up.
Hmm.
So I could be
All
wrong
I'm
about how
saying
detect
is that
poison works.
I just want to make sure that few people as possible know that we're on the trail of something, because if they're involved in it, they're not going to
Oh,
tell us the truth. You know what I'm
I
saying?
understand, and uh, God just told us, don't do what I was thinking, do what you were thinking. So I'm going to go with that. God being Bruce, by the
Yeah.
And Lemmy being a
way. I try to be the
notable hero.
player that when the GM goes, "Are you sure you want to do that?" that I actually listen.
Yeah. All I know is
I
I'm
have a
very suspicious
reputation to uphold. So it would behoove me to pass up a scrumptious barbecue dinner. So, for the sake
Well, if it's
of
not poisoned, I'm not
Durbenford
passing it up. I'm eating. But
Normally, I would say the
and
exact same thing. Let's go eat
Sounds
I,
like a
I
plan to
will
me.
die on that hill
at the
for the
table.
brief moment it takes me to taste the brisket or the baby back ribs or whatever. I will do my patriotic duty.
Take one for the gullet.
So
In
when
But
fact, I
you
think maybe
arrive,
the ale might be suspect too. So we should get some ale
yeah.
along with that.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
Okay, so are we on our way over there then? We're going with the prince,
well,
or
that we're still in the middle of the day as far as now. Like we're around lunch as
oh,
far as
it's
I
for
know.
dinner.
Yeah.
Golly, it's weird that someone wouldn't want to take their gloves off.
Hey, if this is less suspicious, I'm willing to take.
we
Like you said, I don't want anybody to really know what's going on in our heads until we know a little more about what's going on.
Yeah, that's
Prince
fine.
Prince Joffrey's kind of an odd character because like you
Is
kind
he
of
like a
accompany
pea in the
him
bottle
every.
type of guy?
PR kind of guy.
Say he's kind of pee in the bottle. Uh, as you're
Sanitary, and I like the taste.
as you're going with him to various places, some of his retinue, he's got a couple people that are traveling with him. One of them looks like Will Ferrell. One of them looks like Oh, God damn it. What's his name? I'll get a picture of this guy up there, and Janet's going to be like, no, no.
Anyone but that idiot.
Oh, wow.
I don't know. I'm talking right now.
You're great. You're doing really good.
You're treading water.
We're not dead. Oh, my God. Forgot about that.
Oh, and if you want to see a decently animated video about Norm Macdonald, there's a video on YouTube called Norm. The YouTuber is Aaron Fromm. That's AronFromm.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's a recording of Norm Macdonald, but they animated it, and it was really good. Got me a little choked up when I watched it.
Oh. Did you share it in Discord?
I am about to.
Oh,
Yeah, I guess there's a few of us that would like to see it.
yeah. I like watching stuff like Martin Zeno Pants with his cooking Brit. People who just do weird ass shit in games, or I do occasionally watch VTubers, but that's kind of an on and off thing.
Mm-hmm.
VTubers I find kind of hard to watch because most of them are just attention seekers. I mean, don't get me wrong, a good chunk of them are like making their entire livelihood off of YouTube, so they kind of have to be slightly attention seekers. But when you base your entire personality off of getting attention, I have no interest in watching you.
Okay, so one of the characters that's with this guy looks like Ted McKinley.
Mm-hmm.
Ted McKinley was the jock, the king of the jocks in the movie Revenge of the Nerds. He's been in
I
a
think
bunch
I
of
know
other.
that guy.
Revenge of the Nerds is classic cinema. It's not good
Yeah,
cinema. It's like
I'm, I'm,
hang 'em high. It's classic cinema. I did
I'm
not say it
confident
was
I've
good.
seen that movie at least once. I can't say that for a fact though.
It's like oh, you have a $6 hot and ready pizza. Is it good? It's hot and ready.
It's edible. It'll satisfy you.
So this, like, you got a couple of guys hanging out with Prince Joffrey, and Joffrey occasionally he'll grab this like pigskin, or it looks like a pig skull actually. It's part of the local sports ball group. Like people like to play this game in certain parks where they just throw this at things, and you can play it rugby style where you use the ball as a weapon against the opposing team member trying to tackle you with it, or you can try to throw it to somebody else so it stays in play. If you're
Oh, so
tackled,
basically you have a blood bowl.
yeah, it's like Blood Bowl. So
I like this idea.
anyway, these guys are playing with it, and they throw this thing around the whole time while they're in the middle of road, and you see some guards trying to block off areas where you're following them. The guards don't like the fact you're with them, but whatever. The two hangers on, the two cohorts, Mutt and Jeff, the whole time they're throwing this football around, and you're like, what is this? And you hear Joffrey say, hey guys, go wide, go long, go wide. And then he's throwing it, and they throw this thing around, walking down a few blocks to go to like this little flower shop. And there's a sweet lady, probably about 60 years old, with a ribbon extending from once, just wrapped around her head, with a bow on top, light blue. Oh, Joffrey. Hi, Joffrey. Hey, Elena. Joffrey, you're my favorite customer. And as he does that, there's a little Pekingese dog on the counter. Hey doggy, I love you. Hey doggy. And she's like, oh, you're my favorite customer. Yeah, thank you, bye. And he grabs some flowers. Doesn't even look like somebody was really trying to hand him those flowers. But he grabs some flowers and he throws gold at the jar. You're my favorite customer, Joffrey. Oh, thank you, bye.
It's kind of hard not to be the favorite customer when you purposely overpay for stuff.
We just bought some dandelions for gold. What the fuck?
Yeah,
What
exactly.
what's going on right now? And then
Why is he dealing with
This
the
guy's either a
dandelion?
good person or he's one of those greedy ass motherfuckers who doesn't care about money other than I can spend it.
he takes the flowers down to the site of the incident. There's a little flower shop right here. That's where you go. And the incident where Helena was killed is right here. And as he's trying to deal with this, he's got the flowers in hand, and just out of nowhere, he just starts sobbing and crying, looking distraught, looking pained. Like this is his first death he's had to acknowledge since he turned into an adult. And you see a woman, as he's doing this, you guys notice that there is a woman that sees this at one of the kiosks as you're going by. She's like, oh my God, Joffrey, what's going on? Joffrey, talk to me. And the Ted McGinley cohort of hers, like, he's just going through a lot right now, Sasha. Our friend Helena died yesterday, right? She's like, oh no, that's who was murdered? Yeah. And Sasha runs past him, runs past two guards, and gets underneath his arm. And she's like, I have you, my Joffrey. And Joffrey's just there. You guys kind of deduct that he's fake crying because he's not really got good tears coming out. He gets the occasional tear because he remembers what an onion smells like. But the whole time he's doing this, like, he's staring at Sasha's boobs.
Okay, the big question is one of two things.
Is
And I
what?
would like to actually roll to see if I can detect this. I want to see if it's one of two things. Is he fake crying because he wants to pretend he cares? Or is he fake crying because he forgot how to care and he genuinely wants to but doesn't know how?
I need a good sense motive check from you.
Okay. I kind of pointed out to Isabu because I know she has a better sense motive than I do. I have a raw roll. I think she actually has a bonus.
Okay. Oh my God, I can't believe she's gone.
Oh, that's not bad. 77 raw roll. I have no bonus, I think. I'll roll double check.
Yeah,
Sense
that's a
motive,
good
you
one.
said? Jen, I still suggest you roll because with your bonus, you might get a higher roll than me.
Okay, well,
Yeah, I don't have sense motive.
let me see what my bonus is. I gotta look it up again. Which one do I look under?
Sense motive.
Sense motive. Oh,
I
okay.
think
Got
you
a
have that one. Don't.
Yeah,
sense motive of 25.
second.
I love Janet's response.
Sorry. Okay, hold on. Here we go. Oh, I ended up with a 89.
Better than mine.
Yes, that's not too bad. So I was kind of happy.
Janet,
Mm-hmm.
you don't think but Joffrey knows how to give a shit about people. You're kind of thinking that this guy he's read about people crying before. I too know what it's like to have water squirt from eye, Mr. Human. He's got a Zuckerberg style of emotional coldness.
So basically, he cared about her because she's now that void. There's a void there now. You know what I mean? The place where he had her in there is no longer. She's no longer there. So he cares about her, but more like an object that you buy and you just have sitting on the shelf and you pull it out when you want to use it. So let's say like he had a favorite Rubik's cube and he dropped it and it broke. So basically,
Yeah, I read it. I personally,
he's
here we
going
get
to,
to the person.
yeah,
Sorry, here we go to the whole personal thing again. I personally read it as he wants to feel something about her death, but he just doesn't and doesn't
yeah, but
really
that's
know
what I'm
what to
talking
do about
about.
it.
Is
He
he more
he
Oh,
like
you're just putting it. You're
he has
okay. You're just
sympathy
putting it in
for,
different words
but
than me.
not the
Sorry.
same way we would because he's never had that kind of relationship in his life. Because
Oh, okay,
he's
okay.
a
I get it
prince,
now. Sorry,
you know.
sorry.
He's like this with everyone. He's at a distance from people. So
Yeah,
the closest thing he can get is like, oh, I've had this. My grandma gave it to me. See what I mean?
yeah,
That's
yeah,
his
yeah. No, I get it.
only sense of
Sorry, sorry.
feeling. So I think that what he's doing is he's trying to he wants to have feelings, he wants to understand, and he's trying to do these steps to have it, but he just can't help himself. He that's just who he is
He
now.
doesn't know.
Yeah, he doesn't
He
understand
doesn't know what
why
to do.
he can't get it. But he's trying, he's making an effort, which to me shows he does care about her in the only way he knows how. I don't know if
Yeah,
that makes sense or
that's
not.
exactly. I understand, Janet. That's exactly what
Okay.
I was saying. I just misinterpreted your words. Sorry about that.
It's okay, but that's what I'm kind of getting that feel right now. But I'll know 100% that my feel is right once I see his hand.
Hand, yeah. It's specifically the right hand. Remember that.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. This hand. Oh, well, me or whatever hand
It's
it
interesting enough. It doesn't say dominant hand. It actually says right hand in the spell.
is. The right hand
You
of the
think it'd be
god.
dominant hand?
So for all we know, he could be like Jason Bateman from American Psycho.
Yep. For all we know, that's what I'm saying. But we did the spell, but now we just have to wait and find out whether it is
Uh-huh.
him or not, because then we can move
And
on
if
to the
it's
next person it could be.
well, if it's him, if it's not him, which I'm going to bet it's not, we're going to get his help because he can easily just go, let me see your hands to most of his staff, and they cannot do
Yeah.
anything about it and cannot question it.
Has any of you noticed the woman that's helping him and stuff? Does she got a red hand? Was her is she wearing
Yeah,
gloves?
Well,
that's
well,
what
we'll
I
have to
was
pay
about to
attention to
say.
that now.
I was about to say I'm going to go up and I'm going to grab her right hand and look at it, and then just let it go.
But nerdy, I would appreciate you don't make it quite so blatant what we're doing because if anybody knows magic, they'll know that spell,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll be like, "Oh shit, they cast that spell. Fuck, I've got to now officially hide my hands."
Mhm.
Oh, well,
Yeah.
You're if everybody knew if everybody already knew we cast a spell, I wouldn't give a shit. But the fact we're trying at least to keep it secret, I'd like to keep it that way.
good point.
Because that way they
Yeah.
would go out of their way to not let us see them. See, we don't want
Uh huh.
anyone to know. And once we know we know he's not him, then we'll be able to tell him because maybe then he can help us discreetly tell us who he thinks it could be that might have done this to her. See what I mean? It
Yeah.
would be all in our best interest, I think, the least amount of people that know about it.
Yeah. But I think who has the I think Lemmy has the best like fuck what would be the skill for looking at something like that? Fuck. Oh, brain work,
How about
please.
this? I go up to her, I grab her arm, and I start looking at her at her arm as if I'm looking to see if there's something hidden up in the sleeve. It'll still expose the hand, so if it's red.
Oh, basically, it's basically gonna go up and say, "Hey, we're making sure. Hey, while we're here, we're not gonna let you hurt the prince." Basically, is what you're gonna say you're doing, or at least make it look like you're doing.
Yeah, that's what I'm focusing the attention on the arm, like she has something hidden, like
But
making
you're
sure
but you're
she's
paying
nothing
attention to the hand as well.
yeah,
Both their
that's
arms. I would look at both their sleeves. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like
yeah,
searching her.
yeah,
That
yeah.
way, they can't focus on one arm or the other or anything like that. That's what I would do. Good idea.
Could lick her armpit and say it's your custom, and everybody will believe it.
Oh, I don't think his
Well, I'm
woman
going
would
to
like
pass on
that.
that one. But yeah, that's what I'll go and I'll check the arms, looking for something hidden.
Plot twist:
You gonna
everybody has a red hand.
On both the right and left
go?
arm.
The nerdy goes up, grabs the arms, both arms just fall off, and she looks and she screams, "Look out, everyone! He's armed!" And she falls down.
Oh, that's funny.
Look it from orbit. It's the only way.
Yeah, I making it look like you're trying to protect the prince. I'm fully fine with that. So.
Yeah, me too. I think it's good.
Well, when you guys notice that he's having a hard time getting to emote, uh, you know Sasha there looks at you guys and she's a little alerted or concerned. She's worried. And she says, I'm so sorry everything's been happening to you, my baby. Do you need to be with me? Do you need to be with me? And then the little nerdy fellow that's with her, or that's with him, not McGinley, Norris. Norris says, Ed, we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of ground we have to cover tonight, Miss Sasha. If you want, we'll ask him at the end of the night if he wants to come back, or if you trust them enough, his handlers, and he points to you guys, you may hang with his handlers, and depending on how well you behave, they may allow you the chance to be received by him at the end of the night. It's going to be a rough evening. I would recommend you probably stay away for about a day or two. Just let him kind of do his grieving. His grieving. Right now, we're trying to get down to the scene of crime, if you don't mind. Sasha says something to the effect, "That'd be fine. I'll be here." And while she's there, you guys notice that she's got his head in her two hands, and she's shoving his face into her cleavage with the veracity of a child trying to shove a dog's face in shit. Bad dog.
Well, that could just be jealousy. That doesn't necessarily mean she killed the rival.
You just think of me if you get unhappy. You just think of me, baby. You just think of Mommy Sasha. Mommy Sasha loves you. Mommy Sasha needs you to understand that I'm always here for my Prince Joffrey. Do you understand that? My father, the Count, would love to see you here in town more often.
And
Yes.
while this is going on, I'm going to take her hands, get her hands off of him.
When you do that, his face lifts up and you see his nose is busted. It takes only like a crossways glance to break a nose of this little fluffer. It's like, I believe my nose has been broken. And you see McGinley's. It's like, what? And Norris spins to you. He's like, wait a second. What's going on here? What are you doing, Ogre?
Wait, how?
Does he have a nosebleed?
He's got a nosebleed going on, or he might have lost a bone as she was shoving his face into her cleavage.
Is there blood on
Basically,
her
it sounds.
cleavage?
No, go ahead.
Oh yeah, there's blood all over her boobs.
I'm
It was
okay.
never
First
her
of all,
fault,
I look
not
at her
Nerdy's
right.
fault.
First of all, I'm going to look at her right hand. Is it
Her
red?
right hand- nope, it's this color.
Normal color. All right. Isaboo,
Yeah.
would you mind checking her cleavage? Somehow, the prince's nose was broken while it was smashed in there. I
Yeah.
don't know. Did she actually? Does she seem strong enough
Bruce?
to actually be able to do that just by cramming his head
Well, it depends on what
Bruce, I
type
have
of
a quick question.
how frail he
Uh,
is. You know what I mean?
well, I was also about to ask a quick question. Bruce, given the way you described Hilda, is this a petite woman or is this Hilda as well?
Hold on.
Because if this is Hilda as well, that would explain the broken nose very easily.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. I mean, it's like,
Well, see,
She just simply squeezed too hard.
but
Wham!
some men enjoy rough women. Okay,
Hey, Janet,
they
hey,
like being, shoved around
Janet,
and having their face crammed in their cleavage.
death by snoo
Janet, the
snoo.
term.
There
Go
is
ahead.
no shame in death by snoo snoo.
Yeah, I was about to say the
Okay.
term muscle mommy exists for a reason, and there is
That's
no
what I'm
shame.
saying.
If I were to
That he
shame someone with that have a muscle mommy interest, I would be shaming myself.
because when she first grabbed him and put his head in her cleavage, he wasn't crying or whining or complaining. It wasn't
No, he wasn't
until
up to the nosebleed either.
his head was pulled out of the cleavage by by a
Yeah,
barbarian that he noticed he was bleeding, and that's when he said, "Oh, I think I broke my nose." See, that's
yeah, she definitely broke the nose just by squeezing too hard. If that's what she looks
so
like.
I definitely think he's used to that with her and
Yeah, yeah. I think the broken nose was intentional. I think it's safe to say that.
I don't
Hey,
think she on purpose.
worst case
Honestly,
scenario, I could disarm the trap.
if you think you
You know,
should.
honestly, having my nose broken between those two, I wouldn't complain that much.
I
Like
mean,
maybe
all you have to
Al,
do
but
is
that'd be
put your
about it.
head there and just go like this.
Yeah.
That's it. And you're
Well, at
being
that point, my head's in, at that point, my head popping like a grape. Thank you.
yeah. So it's like, never know.
Death by
You know, something I
snooze.
find hilarious is how many
Fist
straight
of the
women
North
still
Star.
like boobs.
How many straight women? What?
Like boobs.
I mean, we all want to look at each other's boobs and see if ours are as nice as the ones that we think theirs are.
Well, no, I have known several straight women. I've watched them online, but also known several truly straight women online who just love boobs. Care about nothing else about the woman, but they like seeing boobs.
Well,
It's for some reason in both men and women, it is ingrained to like to see boobs. At a genetic level, it would seem.
well, they could save your life one day.
In an emergency,
I'm not entirely sure what you're referring to
Well,
they
because
can be
there's
used as a
multiple ways that is
flotation
true.
device.
oh yes,
That's
right.
one of them.
Buoys. Oh, well, sorry.
It's okay. So I'm pretty sure it's safe to say that she's safe overall, but
She,
Yeah, I'm pretty
uh,
sure she didn't
damn.
go.
McKinley looks at you guys and he says something to the effect, I don't know what the fuck happened there. I didn't do that. That was somebody else.
Wasn't me. I don't have the power. I have the power.
Okay. So,
You know, I have heard nothing but bad things about the new He-Man movie, other than Skeletor looks amazing. That's like the only good thing I've heard.
Well, I haven't heard anything on purpose because I don't want to hear anything. I want to go
I'm
see
gonna-
it.
Well, I have not given myself spoilers. I've only listened to a few people who give opinion reviews, not scene reviews.
is it out? Is He-Man out right now?
I don't know if it's out,
Oh,
but I know a
no.
few people have seen it and started making comments about it.
I don't think so.
I don't think it's out yet. I thought it came out at the very end of the month.
It might. I know there's a few people who have seen bits and pieces, or maybe a full movie, who have made comments, and most of the comments are overwhelmingly the movie is not great, but Skeletor looks amazing. And I have to agree, Skeletor. I have seen pictures of the new Skeletor. He looks like they just simply grabbed him from the cartoon and plopped him in real life. He is
Well,
that good
I
looking.
saw the trailer and I thought it was really, really good. I was impressed.
Well, the trailer itself looks amazing. Yeah, I prefer Arnold Schwarzenegger He-Man, but at least he wasn't a twink.
Well, he's not
But I've
that
heard
young.
it's not the fact that there's messaging or shit like that. It's just the fact the movie is not that good. That's what I have heard thus far.
Marina
Not that they
Baccarin.
destroyed it. It's just not good. I'm sorry. What?
Marina Baccarin has now entered middle age because she's playing the sorceress. She has top billing according to IMDb. Alison Brie, one of my more favorite new actresses, younger actresses. Alison Brie's Evil Lynn. Idris Elba, Man at Arms. I don't know why he needs to be that. That makes no sense. Charlotte Riley. Why is she Queen Marlena? This needs to be somebody like my age or older. Jared Leto is Skeletor. I don't like. Okay, if he sucks, but hopefully he carries it.
I don't know about the voice acting. I'm just referring to the way he looks. He looks like, and I genuinely believe he looks like someone just magically grabbed Skeletor from the cartoon and plopped him in real life.
Who the fuck is Beast Man? That's what I want to know. I want to know who the fuck
I have
Beast
no
Man.
idea.
And I thought Battle Cat looked pretty damn good too. So
They gave
Oh, Battle
Ram
Cat's
Man.
easy,
That was the best
honestly.
Beast Man that I've ever seen.
Which one?
Might as well have been in the action figure. Beast Man. Looks like they
Oh,
took
yeah,
the
but which
action
one?
figure and put it directly into the movie. Skeletor was
Oh, this new
was
live
done
action?
really well. Yeah.
The looks of most of the, especially the bad guys, are actually really good. I mean, they spared no expense about making the bad guys at least look amazing. Good guys. Eh.
Danny DeVito as Ram Man.
That was so good. I'd buy that.
I hope that the rumors that Danny DeVito was going to be the next Wolverine are true. I doubt it, but I would love that.
yeah, they could CGI and make him younger, but
Uh-huh.
little stocky Wolverine.
Did you see the deep fake? It was classic Hollywood stars as the X-Men.
Oh,
Clint Eastwood as Wolverine. Yul Brynner
I haven't seen that one specifically,
as
but I've seen a lot of those type of things.
Ross, which was kind of weird. It really worked out pretty
If I was
well.
going to cast anybody, if I was going to cast any other woman as Storm, it would be, I can't remember her name, but the actress who played Uhura from Star Trek. I think she'd make a good Storm.
She's okay.
Well, she's not an amazing actor, but here's the thing. I grew up with the era of that because my parents are older, so are my grandparents. And they did not do much of modern stuff. I didn't get to see much of the modern stuff because I didn't have access to TV and stuff like that. So I grew up with those characters.
So
So when I
Jared
see
Leto is Skeletor.
what?
Jared Leto Skeletor, yeah.
No, I like I said, I don't know about the acting. I just know how he looks.
I like
Hopefully,
him.
go ahead.
No, I just said I like him. I think he could do a good job.
He's an interesting actor.
I don't know.
He's done good.
I thought he
He's
was
done bad.
Hollywood kryptonite right now.
I don't keep up with that. Kind of wish I did at this point, just because there's a lot of shit happening.
Okay, so once they get the rectification of what's
For some
going
reason,
on,
I'm not thinking.
one of the guards, one of the guys, Norris, the little nerdy guy Norris, looks at you and, can you cast upon him some sort of staunch spell to keep the blood from coming out? He gets nosebleeds easy, and she was a little enthusiastic with him. No need to put her to the sword, and you see McGinley over there getting ready to like stab her through the head. No need to put her. Okay, my bad. Sorry. And you hear Joffrey like, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to endanger her life. I was just getting my hug and my skin burst. Everything came out. I'm so sorry.
That'd definitely be a Janet spell. I got pretty much attack.
Can she looks at her bosom and all over the blood all over her shirt. She's like, I would like to have somebody clean this for me. If someone could do that.
Well, you're the one that put his face in your cleavage. I'm only worried about the prince right now. Sorry. I got to help the prince first.
The prince
I
comes along.
literally, I tell her, all right, get behind the dumpster, give me your clothes, I have some water and some soap on me at all times.
As you remain
I cast a
behind,
cleansing spell.
cleaning up her clothing, the prince puts his nose in the air, walks over to Lady Isabeau, and grabs her by the hand and says, walk with me, my delicate friend. And you and him walk past. Wilhelm immediately gets like 2 steps behind you, and he's remaining calm. He's remaining calm. Wilhelm wants to say something, but you hear this Prince Joffrey say, we must go and pay respects to my friend. I believe she would want it this way. I don't know exactly all the customs that are most most common here. Yes, common here. Yes. I have a hard time saying certain words. What can I say? Lady Isabeau, I do find you fairly much attractive for a woman that was born on the outskirts of society. I find you exhilarating, and I love your shoulders. Did I say that? Your shoulders and your arms. You look like you could secure down young Wilhelm behind me and take from him whenever you decide it is time to do so. I understand that there's a member of your group. She's now become with child, and she's due within like a 5 month span. When do you think you'll have the seed? Can you get pregnant, or have you been too badly damaged in your clerical training? That would be tragic. That would be tragic indeed. You have such a pretty face. You have freckles and a nose, and you hear a gauntlet clamp on his shoulder. Ah! Wilhelm says, "A little less goes a long way, please." Oh,
And
yes, yes.
I take his hand and I said, just calm down. And then I use the mending spell and I put my hand over his nose to mend his nose. And then I get the water that I have in my bag and help clean up his.
Bruce, does he have an iron nose?
Say again.
Does he have an iron nose?
Have
Or a
you ever
prosthetic
seen
nose?
a picture of the Habsburg? Do you know
No.
what I'm talking about with the Habsburg figure?
No.
Oh God,
I know the name.
If you live
I'm
in
asking
Europe,
because of Janet's verbiage. She said mending spell. Mending is not healing. Mending, like,
Well, that's the closest I
heals
have to
objects.
what he does. No, I've
Well,
seen him
no,
do it.
Janet.
Yeah.
No, Janet. Mending is a spell, and it
Mhm.
affects inanimate objects. You want healing.
Okay. Well, let me have to look for it again then because I didn't see healing on my list.
Don't worry, Janet. You don't have to worry about it under A.
Well,
This
I
is
have to
so
because I
little,
have to
it
write
won't cost
down
any mana.
how many mana points I'm using to do it. But I can't find
Janet,
healing on here.
Janet. I doubt, unless Bruce gave it to you specifically, there's a spell called healing. You have spells that do healing, is what I was saying.
Okay, well, I didn't think there would be a difference.
There may be a spell
Oh, here it
for
is.
healing. I
It's
don't
lay
know.
on hands.
There you go. Like I said, you
Oh,
have
that's
healing
all
spells.
okay, here it is. And I get to do it 6 times a day with no mana. I found
Yeah,
it.
oh,
Yeah.
that's even better.
Yeah. So that's what I'm going to use on him. It's called lay on hands and it fixes wound. and then I'm going to use the water that I have in my little bag and clean off his face from his bleeding nose. And since he put his hands up on his face, I'm going to ask him if I could take off his gloves, and I'll wash them for him.
Oh yeah, you have the cleansing. You have that spell too. You could just go.
Yeah, I have
You could literally
soap.
just pull out a bucket of water, stuck the gloves in there, cast the
Mhm.
spell, and they'll pop out clean.
So, what does the prince say when I ask him that,
Says, "Oh,
Bruce?
my lord, I did not realize that I had such a problem. When you look at this guy,
Yeah, he's got a schnoz, a huge schnoz. So it is going to be more delicate because it has a lot more cartilage connected to the small bone of
I
his skull.
guarantee you that man makes a good chunk of his money just smelling wine. And I don't mean that as an insult. That's actually a good way to make money.
Well, is he going to take the gloves off and let me wash them or not?
there you go.
Okay. So when he takes off his gloves, what do I see?
Skin-colored hand. He did not do it as we suspected.
It's a regular hand, Janet.
Okay, good.
Excuse me.
Well, I wash his gloves, and
Excuse
I tell him that he can just hang them on his belt until they dry.
Oh no, the spell dries them as well, Janet.
Oh, it does?
Yeah.
I've been hanging my stuff
It-
up after I've used it.
No,
Because I
it washes, it rinses, and it dries.
I didn't see that in the spell. So I've always just
I
hung
know
it
that.
on my.
It's not directly in the spell. Bruce is the one who corrected me when I presumed it was still wet. Bruce's exact words:
Oh,
"Why would it still
well,
be
he
wet?"
didn't tell me that it's not wet anymore. So I just
He's
assumed it was
no
still
offense,
wet.
Janet. He said that in front of you when I asked that question. His exact
Well, I
words:
missed it
"Why
because
would
I
it be
wasn't
wet?"
listening. So,
Makes sense, actually. So
So anyway, you clean up Sasha's blouse. Her boobs look great again.
mhm.
She goes about her business and says, "Let me know when Geoffrey needs some good snoop time. And if your friend Miss Lovely Isabeau is available, we'd allow her to stay within the guest house. Therefore, she could be readily available whenever he needs to be mended up yet again. That brittle little cunt. Not her. I'm talking about him."
Yeah. Okay.
oh,
Well,
I see. Okay, well, that's an interesting idea. Well, basically, what she just suggested, Janet, is you sit out there. You don't do anything other than heal, allowing men to go out after they have
I'm
gotten
not
up, get
interested.
3 hard, and go back in and do it again. That's what
Yeah,
she
I'm
wants
not.
you to do.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not interested in anything else besides uh, what I did
Well,
already. So,
well, here's the thing. People, like I said, your goddess is into fertility and war. But with that said, some people tend to take that a little far.
What god does she worship, Crafting?
Uh, fuck. Am I thinking of the high level god that's actually into war and
You're
procreation?
thinking of Freya. She actually worships Mir.
yeah, Mir.
Oh, Mir is just a war god?
Hmm.
Mir's a war god.
Okay. I thought both gods were gods of fertility as well as war. You know, kind of like
What's the god of
a
snoo snoo?
war crime god. Like, oh yes, we
Freya.
will make more babies to
Freya.
perpetuate war. I'm sorry,
Freya
what?
is a god of Snoop.
Okay, my
Freya
mistake.
is a god
Sorry, Jen.
of
I've been giving
fertility.
you bad information this whole time.
It's okay.
I will try to remember that.
So
Oh dear God, it's almost 6 o'clock
after
my
you
time.
guys, you make it to the scene of the crime, and you see a few people standing around. They just kind of notice that Joffrey's with you, and they're very impressed with the fact that you have Joffrey with you. He's in shape. Some of them even address him. "Oh, Prince Joffrey, how are you today?" He says, "Just fine, my peasantry." And they're like, "We're landed gentry, sir." He's like, "Oh, my bad, my bad. I did not realize it. Cheers to you, you slovenly, you swaggering menu. Yes, yes.
You know,
And
so far this guy seems more ignorant than asshole, so I kind of like him.
whenever he gets
That's what I'm
drunk,
saying. I felt whenever he spoke, and because of his place in the world, that he was he just doesn't have enough contact with real people to actually understand feelings like
Yeah,
we would
yeah,
have.
yeah,
He's been kept it out. He's like basically, if you take a rat and you put him in a cage and you only get him to feed him and you talk to him and hold him, but nobody else, how's he going to react when he's around other rats? You see what I mean?
yeah,
It's
exactly.
that's basically what's happening to him. It's not really his own doing. I mean, he seems like he wants to learn and be involved. It's just that he's not capable because he's never been around it. So that's why
I
he's in
wonder if
awe.
he'd be interested in joining the Trader and Coasters Guild.
That's why he's in awe whenever he gets to be around normal people for a certain amount of
Yeah.
time. But he
Now, well,
does have a eye for the ladies, if you know what I'm
yeah.
saying.
Well, not necessarily travel with us, but I wonder if we should suggest he travels with the Traders and Coasters Guild. That would be, I think that would actually be genuinely good for him. Experience the world in a way he never has before, in a very open, see multiple things manner. I genuinely think that'd be good for him.
Well,
so
Uh, so yeah,
uh,
throughout the night at some point, I'm going to suggest to him that he checks out potentially, or through the day, whatever, that he potentially checks out working, doing some jobs for the Traders and Coasters Guild. Telling him it's a good way to get lots of world experience and he'll meet lots of people. That's how I have met. In
he
fact, that's how
tells
I
you
ended up here.
he tells you as you guys are there to drop off the dandelion flowers, and he says, "I wasn't really expecting anyone to recognize me. I thought that I could go somewhere and not be seen. I'm so sorry about this."
It's fine. Honestly, at this point, we're more recognizable than I was honestly expecting. Like, we're more than like a couple hundred miles at any rate for sure from where we did a lot of stuff in Gilboa, and yet people know who we
Think
are.
1,200 miles away.
Yeah, over 1,000 miles, and people know who we are. That's genuinely surprising, honestly. That means not only does news travel fast, but people understand what exactly that news means. It's like, wow. So I I get it. I was not expecting to be recognized in this town.
It's good to be the prince.
It's good to be the king.
So, oh shit, Valentina Gomez is over at Fort Hood tonight. Fuck. Okay.
so what does that mean?
She's still in the race. She's kind of a crazy brunette, Latina,
Oh, it's
Jewish.
running for office.
She's running for office. She's running on the Jesus is Powering Me ticket, which it's kind of interesting that that's worked out so well for her so far, but we'll see how it works. And she's telling everybody that she's going to be the best fucking person in Congress for our military, and she'll have a better stock trade portfolio set up than Nancy Pelosi.
Well, the thing
Anyway,
is, you have to remember when you have that and it goes really, really far one direction, it usually swings back pretty far.
Yeah.
And then it slowly goes back to center or near center. So that's why you're going to see
Yeah, I
a
know.
lot of people come out and do preaching.
So that
And
means we don't
I,
have a 10th crusade?
huh,
I don't think so, but I'm just saying
I
that
genuinely fear
if you
that
go back
pendulum
and
swing
look
when it
at the
comes.
past, that's usually what happens.
Oh yeah, it's like I recently found out I didn't realize this.
Mm.
I forgot what country it is because I've been saying this all day. My brain's fried. The country that has a lot of women forced to wear full body outfits and only show their eyes. In the 80s, I know a lot of people won't believe this, but look it up, it's true. In the 80s, they were very much like America. And then, like America is right now. And then everybody got tired of that bullshit, and now women are oppressed like hell there. I hope to God America does not swing that far back. So I don't like the current politics and atmosphere that women have, like they can basically control everything, but I don't want everything to become the other thing either.
Mhm.
I want this to be an even trade, for lack of a better sense.
That's what we can't give up. We got to just keep saying, well, that's great that making changes, but we got to be fair for as many people as we possibly can. That means
Exactly.
going towards the middle. That's why it's there. It works
Mhm.
better when it's down the center.
As you
100%
are
agreed.
walking him to his location,
Hmm.
or out of the alleyway, you see a pair of darts appear on his neck, and he's
Oh,
kind of like, and he slumps to the ground.
Janet, you have that poison spell.
yeah.
As he collapses right there, you guys will rush to the front of the alleyway, drag him back, and start administering first aid to him as you're screaming for guards to help him. McKinley and Norris
Hmm.
are both infuriated as you hear both of them casting spells behind you, and you can see Norris is getting some sort of like shimmering robe on, and McKinley is casting something, and immediately you can see like this summoned suit of plate mail as the black veins start to spread among Mr. Joffrey's throat and neck area. You see him gasp a little bit. He's like,
Well,
"Yeah,
as soon as I saw the darts go in, I would immediately pull them out and then put my hand on him and be laying on his hands as he
okay."
dropped to the
Janet, you have delay poison. Remember?
yeah.
Delay poison would
Use
work
that.
better.
Why? That's a
Delay
healing
poison.
spell.
Because you're literally delaying the poison,
He's
and then you
poisoning.
do minister lay on hands.
What'll happen first, Janet, is like the poison dart hits him, and he has
Yeah.
to make a minimum of 2 saves.
Okay.
He failed the first save. As you grab a hold of him, you want to cast delay poison. Just your character would tell you this. Delay poison makes it go from 5-second intervals to an hour from now. He has to make his save.
Okay.
Actually, 9 minutes from now he has to make his
9
save.
mana, so I do that.
You cast that on him as you hear your friends casting spells behind you. Things
Mhm.
getting ready to go down. We're going to stop this for the night and resume this in
Yeah,
2
that's
weeks.
exactly what I was afraid of.
Welcome to the city of Durbenford. I look forward to having you guys here 2 weeks from now. This has been a fun fucking night for campaigning. I enjoyed myself. We really didn't have any lulls. There was very few times where there was over 60 seconds of silence. I know that sounds bad for a live stream, but you have to do that for your friends sometimes because you're running a game. And it's not like Critical Role where, oh my god, it's dead silence. It's bad. This is a game. This is not really. This is more for the players playing than the audience. But the audience, love you being here. Thank you, everyone, one and all, for being here. Matt Thompson, Lloyd Christian, Kai Miriam, and most importantly, those of you who did not say anything but lurked, and my friend James. For the $100 super chat, you didn't have to do that for me, but man, I appreciate it so much, sir. It's going to help me get facing forward again because there's a lot. We'll talk about it. Be all well. Make sure you have a nice magazine ready and loaded, and it's going to get fun. God bless you all.